guys, how you doing? Second day of the tournament, Warlords 2. Oh man, I'm very nervous, man. I'm very nervous, and I have done many tournaments. This is absolutely insane how nervous I am. But I think I'm getting now. I'm getting the touch here with the stream, with everything. How you doing, guys? The draft is almost done by the players. We could go for the draft, but first, let's check what we have today. We have Warlords with MR.Yo, Sitaux, TheViper, and the TaToH Barles. Oh my god. Amazing. Really amazing. Yes, really amazing. Thank you guys for the support. This is today, and tomorrow is going to be Lear, Vivi, Velese, Jordan, Winchester, and kickoff. And without any waiting, I think we are just gonna say hello to the co-caster today. You can see in the title there. And I'm gonna say hello, one more time, Mr. T West. How you doing, amigo? Welcome to the channel and welcome to Warlords 2.
Hello there, Mem. It's good to be here, and I'm excited for this. Got some good sets today, and really excited to see Andy. See if he can pull off some epic wins like he did against Hera recently. So I'm excited for him.
Okay, I don't know if you have got the links, but if you don't have, I'm gonna put already the beautiful players, you know, because they are drafting already. Look at this beast with already there with the maps, you know, and now picking the civilizations. What do you think about those maps that, by the way, need colorful for those maps? You know, let me just give some color to those maps.
Okay, yeah, I like that Baltic color. Always a map I enjoy seeing.
Okay.
Let's see.
Which one?
Nomad. Well, Nomad's for MR.Yo. That's going to be insane for him.
Yeah, he always will try to pick Nomad, you know, if he can. Then Hideout, Atacama, Baltic, and Border Dispute. And we can see clearly more or less the profile of the players, right? Like, because the water one is the category that MR.Yo picked. Then Sitaux picked Baltic. He didn't want Northern Islands or Migration. And then Nomad and Hideout MR.Yo, while Sitaux tried to go for the most crazy possible, the most aggressive, right? Border Dispute, Atacama. Can I speak about their play styles, maybe?
Maybe, but you know, Yo, he plays 2v2s with Licks. He should be prepared for going on those crazy settings. I just remember watching all those 2v2 tournaments. We had all these custom maps for Double Cup, and Licks turned every map into a villager fight. So I think Yo should be prepared for Atacama and Border Dispute.
Oh man, but we also prepare for new civs because MR.Yo banned Persians, the brutal Persians, Armenians, Khmer, and Dravidians. Banning Dravidians makes me feel so good. Spanish, Mongol, Chinese, and Franks. And then MR.Yo picked as the first one Cumans. Hideout for Cumans?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
And not just humans, but also he picks Bohemians, so Sitaux won't have maybe one of the other top hideout civs.
But don't you think that Bohemians, he's gonna use it maybe in Nomad? Like,
ooh,
not,
probably.
I think because just look at the civilizations they had banned. Okay. By the way,
yeah, no Persians, no Spanish.
Wait a moment. Where's Portuguese? They didn't pick Portuguese.
Oh, they didn't,
right?
Oh, they didn't.
No ban and no pick. Didn't. Oh my god. Well, is it a surprise for you? But for me, it's a big surprise, honestly.
Yeah, Portuguese for Nomad. Like, Yo picking Celts over. Where's he going to use the Celts?
In Black Forest.
Black Forest. He'll use it for the Black Forest team game.
Yeah. Celts can
be... the secret 4v4 setting in Warlords.
Yeah. Celts can be interesting to West in Border Dispute, maybe. Being that close, with the wood bonus, militias being faster, being so close, transition to castle. For me, this is the first time...
Portuguese.
Exactly. It's the first time ever in the recent times after Portuguese were quite, let's say, buff. They are not being picked. No ban and no pick. Okay.
And there's Civ that does well on a wide variety of maps, whether it's Nomad or a Hideout, maybe as a water Civ for Baltic even. There's lots of different ways you can use them here.
Yeah, it's crazy.
No Portuguese.
Thank you for the subscription.
Okay, I'm just talking with my admin because the players, if they are ready, we go ready for the action. Mr. Walter, how you doing? I don't know what you think. Also, Mr. T West. I mean, I'm ready to rumble. So if they are ready, we go for the action. Yeah, we go for the action. If they need some time, I will play a video because I have some very nice videos. You know, interviews with.
I'm sure.
As
you always get nice stuff prepared.
Yeah, I have some stuff. But first, for the viewers, I will remind the program for today. This is MR.Yo Sitaux. Tell me one name. Who's winning here?
Who's winning? MR.Yo.
Okay.
Nomad, if he has a Nomad as a map, I'm going MR.Yo.
Okay. TheViper freaking Andy.
Ooh. You know, Viper. You know, he's been making a lot of. He's been taking a break recently, right? He hasn't really been streaming. I don't know if Andy's gonna have a chance to take a series against the Viper. It's probably right now.
Okay.
Am I gonna pick him?
William,
you know what? Let's be bold. I'll go Andy. I will pick Andy.
Nice.
There.
Can you please, some of my mods, I know that you love to spam emoticons, but can you please add TWES in the comment? It would be great to put it there. They love to spam emotes, but you know, doing the hard work is not for them. You know, it's not for them. Well, Andy, then TaToH Barles will be TaToH. I'm for TaToH as well here.
I will agree with that. TaToH, look at that photo. He's got his game face on.
Well, he's scary already, right? He's scary already. Yeah. And then tomorrow, we will go faster here because they're about to start. Well, it's not starting yet. I will go with Leary, Villese, and Winchester.
Ooh, I'll go Leary, Villese, and Nikov.
Well, maybe Nikov. You're right, because also Winchester seems that he's been traveling a lot, so maybe not being at home because he's not gonna play at home. How he can play at that level and not even being at home, man? I mean, I don't understand how they can. I mean, I just take another mouse that is not mine, and I don't know where to even click. You know, really, or know where to even click.
I know the feeling.
Okay.
It makes me feel one time we were at a LAN and we didn't have our hotkeys, so everyone just used Doubt's hotkeys because they were the least changed from the original ones, and we kind of knew them.
Yeah, crazy, really crazy. Well, let's see what it's going to be. Let's gonna go with the players because they should start in a moment. MR.Yo is professional. You can see MR.Yo with the green screen, virtual green screen. Here we are, and we're gonna start with Baltic. Let's go to the draft. I love the scenes with the draft because we have pretty much everything there. We have the banned civilizations, 8 civilizations. It's crazy that is hidden civs, the bans, Mr. West, and they don't ban any civilization the same. You know, all different.
I'm still waiting for both players to ban the same 4 civs. That'll just be perfect.
Wow,
but yeah, different preferences for them.
Don't think it will happen that. But still. Anyway. Freaking Andy with the raid, thank you so much. In 1 minute and 30 seconds, this is going to start. I was going to ask you about the civs, but we have the civilizations here, so we don't want to cheat at all. We are not gonna cheat because we have MR.Yo with Byzantines and Sitaux with Japanese. Baltic is one of those maps that is kind of snowball, and the uptimes matters a lot. No, Mr. West?
Yeah, absolutely. The Byzantines being one of those water civs that's really good in the early fire galley engagements, despite not having an eco bonus. Their faster firing fire ships tend to win the water in more cases than not. Baltic's an interesting map for Yo, because I've seen him play a lot of those maps like Four Lakes or Spiral, where he likes to go for that forward sneak dock. You can't really do that on Baltic unless you want to walk around and you're just kind of assuming they're going to dock anyway. So if this is just a straight up fight, it's going to be the eco advantage for the Japanese player early on versus the fire galley advantage for the Byzantines.
And the problem with these civilizations, well, with this map is that if you lose the water, it's difficult to land. There's not a lot of space to land there, Mr. West. I don't know what you think. So it's a tricky one, you know. I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't convinced 100% about Baltic, you know. But honestly, I really didn't know. Not gonna lie. what maps to put as water maps because I'm not the most fan, of water maps, but don't tell to anyone, okay? Don't tell to anyone. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we are starting. This is starting right now. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe, leave a commentary, thumb up, whatever you want to support because it's great. But this is Warlords, and we have Sitaux as a red, MR.Yo as a blue, Japanese Byzantine with me, TaToH as I said, and as you can see, Sitaux, red on the left, Japanese, MR.Yo, Byzantines, 9 releases start, and would you prefer here, Japanese or Byzantines?
I think I prefer Byzantines. Japanese and Byzantines, I think, is close and can go either way. I feel like just the fire galley advantage plus the Imperial Age timing usually gives a slight edge to Byzantines.
So you are more or less like survivalist. Like he loves the Byzantines, but honestly, I think Byzantines is one of those civilizations where that don't have real eco bonus, but then they can perform almost in any map.
Yeah, I'll agree with that, and especially these water maps. It's going to be all about forcing that fire galley fight. And the interesting thing about Baltic is it's not really small and closed off like the small ponds on Four Lakes would be. You have room if you want to go for galleys and try to run away from the fires a bit and wait for fletching. And I'm curious to see if Sitaux will go for a fire galley approach or for a galley approach if this does go to a water fight.
Yeah. Also, I have to tell you that this map has been customized a little bit. It's not like the original Baltic. And if you notice, the gap to go, it's a little bit bigger. Like there is a little bit more land than usual. A little bit less water. It's still a lot of water, but you can still land. But it's still difficult, like it's complicated. So the water is gonna be really important. I don't know why I have disabled the mods, but it didn't work. Remind me, guys, after this game that I disabled the mods. Probably I didn't restart. If you don't restart the game, right? It's keep the mods.
Yeah, it doesn't change them.
Oh my god.
You're ready to fish boom on Black Forest with those mods.
Yeah, I have the fish boom there. Yeah. I don't like for the tournament these mods. I have disabled, but I forgot to restart the game. Yeah, well.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
It's spoiler alert. I was playing Black Forest this morning. I agree. Yeah, I was doing.
As you do every morning, right?
Yeah. Well, not every, but I was chilling a little bit, killing some plebs. Anyway, both fights are going up the same time. I mean, we were talking about how fast they have to go, and this is a really, really, really close opening. And in this scenario, you have the tank efficiency, but Byzantines will dominate. I mean, 25% attack faster. How you counter that?
Yeah, and I just wonder what Sitaux's opening is going to be, whether it's going to be for those galleys or those fires. Sometimes on Baltic, you can go for a landing and not go immediately for the water, or you could just walk around and go forward. And it looks like Sitaux, I don't know if that's a walling villager or a forward villager, but he's going forward around the south side of the Baltic there. And he might be up to something sneaky.
He's going to land. He's going to go aggressive. He just don't want to bother too much on water, or he's just preparing what we are talking. Like, since it's very complicated with Byzantines, I'm gonna sneak a village already to try to have something there. But the problem is that you need to explore the wood properly, and the wood is at the edge of the map. So how do you sneak a village there? Maybe a dock for that close? Man, I don't know. It has to be a land one, no?
Yeah, I feel like it has to be a land. Some type of aggression here. He doesn't have a barracks at home, though.
Ooh. 3-2, look, but he has to go away. Oh,
3-2.
the village is there. He has a barrack.
Next would win.
No, he doesn't have a barrack, right? No.
No, he doesn't. So that Vill is just gonna chill down there for a bit. Maybe he'll go for a tower on the woodline.
Yeah, but this is the problem. He's probably going to show. And MR.Yo, remember, tone watch. Look at this. I am on MR.Yo point of view. He's gonna see the village right away now. Look. Oh man, spotted already.
There he is.
Oh my god. Yeah, and it's Byzantines. But MR.Yo maybe didn't notice. Okay.
He's not reacting to it. That Freetown Watch, a really nice bonus in a lot of different situations, and if Yo was paying attention, he would have seen that Vill, but might have been microing on the water. as both players did open for the fire galleys.
Yeah, well, the galleys are going to take those fishing ships. Let me speed up to get alive there. You have the seeding there. The problem with capture is, guys, I cannot put the seeding till the game is launched, because you don't know in what part is gonna be the player, so you cannot put the seeding before the game, or I can just wait a little bit and put and then change the scene, but that's the way to put. 13 seed, 4 seed is there, and now the fish is gonna be gone. But aren't you surprised that MR.Yo, well, didn't notice? He didn't see that valley. It was there for like 5 seconds at least.
Yeah, it was there for a good amount of time. And this now forward archery range is going to make the archers right on MR.Yo's wood line. And this all comes down to whether or not he notices and reacts to it in time.
Well, the question is...
I also want to check for the blacksmith to see if he gets fletching before the archers come out.
Yeah, I was about to ask you that. Like, you probably don't want to send the archers. And how many archers? The blacksmith is on the way. And how many... Oh! But MR.Yo knows. He was going to... Well, no, he didn't know. He went, and now look at the palisade gate. So he spotted this is the problem. And with Byzantines, even more complicated. And now he's housed. So... what you do now? You need to send the archers now. He saw you already, so if you don't send the archers right away, he's gonna do zero damage or make a tower. Oh, the gate!
Oh, he's holding the gate open.
Oh, oh my god, almost. Almost, the gate was open, but well, almost there. The problem is, you don't want to make a tower because he can put 5 villages and then you make the counter tower. So, what you do here now? It's really complicated.
Yeah, now it gets tricky. Is you're there with the archer, but you can't really break in with the gate up. And if you start breaking through, Yo throws up the tower. And he's also Byzantine, so if he wants to defend this, he does the archery range and has a few cheap skirmishers. And he should be okay now.
Yeah, he has the pledging on the way, yes. But as you can see, one player has the fish, the other doesn't have the fish. It's true that he has only 2 fishing ships, but the economy in the bank for MR.Yo looks solid, very strong. He's gonna have the archery range. I don't think this is fully walled, so if he break probably between the archery range and those trees, probably there is one tile. I don't know. But this is the problem with Baltic,
he notices.
Right? Okay. Oh my god. Right away, man.
Yo, he's on point today.
Yeah. Well, he has been on point. You know, this... as I call them, the big 4, right? Because MR.Yo is one of the big 4,
right?
West. I mean, he's the one invited.
He is. I mean, and it's not just like a recent thing. He's consistently been one of those top 4-ish players for the past decade or so, right? It's
forever.
He knows
man.
how to play in these situations.
Yeah. Forever. He has been there forever. Really, really forever. I mean, it's not that he's the one that has won the most S-tier tournament. He has some, but he's almost always in the top 4. Almost always is there. At least semifinals. Yeah. Okay. And what
now,
you do now?
Not only did Sitaux, or I was gonna say, not only did Sitaux lose the forward, he also lost the water. So that takes out the opening of maybe a transport ship to get around the walls. Yo, winning the water here at the Byzantines is just really paying off for him in every aspect of the game.
Yeah, he's sending a Valier now. Okay, but I don't know if he's gonna be able to do the job. Oh, look at the walls he's doing, Sitaux, walling at home. But I don't think that MR.Yo is planning on landing. Obviously, he's good what he's doing. He don't want to get a surprise, you know. He has good farming, like really good farming. 11 farmers. Well, I mean, the water economy, now he has 7 fishing ships, but he's doing them now, so Sitaux is not gonna be too far from Castle.
He was heading in those farms pretty early.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not sure about these walls either. Like,
oh, and
he's giving himself like no map control.
But look at the skirmisher. He just spotted already the other Valier, and he's chasing that one. Yeah. I think you have to make a stable. Like, you are against Byzantines, he's coming with the skirms. This is too, like, really long path here, and you send only 1 Valier. It's unlikely that the Valier is gonna success, don't you think? It's very hard.
Yeah, so he failed on one side, tried to go to the other side, but Yo was prepared for it. And now Yo is fully walled. He has the water, so he's not worried about a landing. And, well, at this point, I'm not really sure what Sitaux can do, at least in the near future. I feel like his only option is try to just boom for a bit and hope that the fish boom isn't too much of an advantage for the Byzantines.
But you think Sitaux, knowing his gameplay and the amount of dollars on gold, is thinking of booming? I think he's gonna try some siege or something. Well, look, even a stable. But I don't understand why Sitaux make the stable there. Like, he can see the stable already. So isn't better to go to the fog of war area and then make the stable? Try to do there. I think so.
Maybe bring it back a few tiles. I think he just wanted to keep that Ville safe, and maybe was worried if he deleted the walls that Yo might have some skirmishers out there. Just wanted to make sure this entire area was fully walled off.
Well, he's doing his kill bar, the number is gonna try to be aggressive, but that's the problem now. You made the stable there, and now look at Yo, double stable with Byzantines, cheaper camels, you know. Ouch! It's really complicated. You know what I think it would be the best strategy, maybe? Just siege and pikes, honestly. If you have Japanese infantry that is attack faster, because Byzantines, if you see the stable also, it's gonna counter easily this. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's tricky because, you know, Byzantines, if you go siege, they're also a good monk civ for converting those mangonels. It's tricky to push them.
Well, it's one of the most... It's one of the strongest civilizations defensively talking. Like, 100%. One of the strongest one for sure. Okay, let's see. Then my question is, don't you feel that he has been picking this map kinda like he was thinking on landing from the start, never really fight the water, was like, okay, in water maps, I cannot really compete with MR.Yo. I have that feeling, honestly.
Maybe.
Well,
I feel like if you see Yo has Byzantines, you probably want to go for that landing strategy too.
Yeah.
But well, it almost worked out for him. He just wasn't quite fast enough with that range there.
Well, he did one night, and now he kinda give up for the aggression. I like it, you know. And he's doing already a second town center, a monastery, trying to see. Let's go to his point of view. Probably will try to get some relic. Yes. And then he's gonna boom now for a little bit. What else he can do, Wes? He has to boom a little and see if he can do something late again.
I think so. I mean, it's just so far away, I can't really see him getting more army forward to apply too much pressure to Yo. As long as Yo walls, he should be fine.
Okay. Okay, we have already, West, with your beautiful voice, we have already 2,000 viewers, you know? We have 1,700 on Twitch, 300 on YouTube.
For Baltic of all maps.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, is there a hole? No, there's a tree also. Try to do the damage, he's doing the blindless, but at the same time I like how Sitaux is not going clown aggression. He's doing the third town center, but 13 fishing ships. This is how you really use the water. And now MR.Yo is gonna transport the knights.
There he goes.
On Sitaux, but Sitaux is ready, no?
Well, with all those walls, he didn't actually fully wall himself. There's an opening in front of the TCs if the knights want to run in. He's prepared against a crossbow landing, but not really for a knight landing.
Yeah. Well, he has a monk. He's gonna make another. And if he lands, how many? 4 knights, and he can convert a couple of them, he's fine. He has 2 monks already. I don't think it's a problem, honestly. Having monks,
we'll see
fine.
if he wants to run in.
Okay. Well,
it's one of those tricky situations where if you get like into that wood line in the back, then all of a sudden the vills have to be idled for a really long time, even if you're there with just like 2 or 3 knights.
Yeah, but he's going around. He's not gonna have a problem. Now he need to come back. Let's see the reaction. Let's see Sitaux reaction. Sitaux reaction. Well, he converted.
There's
now he's gonna move. He need to make few houses on the wood. Okay, well, he's fine. He's gonna convert those knights. Actually,
he's got it.
Yeah.
So he was prepared. He's okay.
But micro man, don't lose that monk. I mean. Okay, he could have saved all the monks. That's absolutely beautiful. Right now, he took 3 out of 4, which in my opinion is a mistake for Yo. He should have deleted them. No?
Yeah. I agree. And having those knights is important for the map control because as Yo fishes, he's going to want to keep expanding around the outside of the map for more docks so he can access more fish. You see he has 1 to the north. But if the knights are out to snipe the villagers, it'll be hard for Yo to keep moving those docks around.
Okay, good point there. He's now having knights and cav archers that get +2 extra now against the crossbows, thanks to the new patch. You see, Wes, I know something. You know, I've been studying.
You have those textures printed out. You're ready.
Yeah. No. Well, I still have the notes, guys. Don't forget, if you are new today, because yesterday I got this, I still have these. I'm gonna have for
all the
a few
notes.
days, you know?
Perfect.
Yeah, well, all the days still I remember something, you know? But I have the notes. I'm studying a little bit the new civilizations. We will talk about the new civs because we might see Georgians. I don't know if that's the correct pronunciation. Can you tell the pronunciation? I'm gonna learn from you, Mr. West.
That's how I say it. I say Georgians.
Oh, I said all right? Oh my God.
I think.
Okay.
Don't trust me 100% on that. It's a new civ for me too, but I would say Georgians.
Okay. Now I feel better. Anyway, he's breaking, and now we're gonna see some battle on the land. That is what we are here. We love the land battle. He take the micro, good micro here for Sitaux. He's gonna take those monks. It's so important to don't get conversions, but he got one, and only one conversion, but still he got camels. It's so difficult to take the Byzantines West.
Yeah, especially if you want to go for the cav archers, because the camels will have that bonus against them too.
And the barrack is at home. Okay, there's camels now also. But put villas on the TC. What? Villas on the TC, the camels are really weak, but he doesn't notice the multitasking in this game is just insane. How important is the multitasking, West? GG, man.
It's important enough that he's going to call the GG.
Look how important it is. Well, I mean, Sitaux is not ACCM. You know what I mean with ACCM? you know? I mean, have you seen ACCM most try hard? It was...
He is.
Yeah. It was over, no?
I mean, about him.
But it wasn't over. I think this game was really over. Look at the population.
Yeah, it's a tricky situation because like it feels kind of over as soon as you lose the water and your sneak gets stopped. At that point, you're really far behind, and you're trying to find some way just to claw your way back in. But against the Byzantines, it's really hard to push them. It's like whatever you do, they can react to it. If you try to go for the knights, they can do the camels. If you do the cav archers, they can do skirmishers. They can do even just camels against that. They can do monk defense. Yeah, this is a really tricky civ. Yeah,
the economy was.
I mean, the only. What do you think about this strategy though? Because as you were saying, it's hard to sneak on Baltic because it's so narrow and it's pretty easy to scout. Do you think that, and especially with the 9 villagers, you have less time to get forward in the Dark Age?
Honestly, I think you should have gone 3 docks maybe. You got the bonus with the wood. Try to go aggressive on the water. You got the fishing ships that they are tanky. Why not? No, like go for it because, or fight a little bit more because if you give up that fast, you are kind of telling to your opponent, "I'm coming." No?
Exactly right. If you only do like 2, maybe 4 fires, then they should be expecting the landing. And it feels like that's what Yo was doing. He was going to wall right after he had won the water. I wonder if another approach would be to go galleys on Baltic. I know usually when you have those smaller bodies of water, like as I was saying, like 4 lakes, you want the fires because you don't have room to micro the galleys. But on Baltic, I don't know, maybe it's big enough that you actually can go for a galley play and not just have to go fire versus fire against the Byzantines, which just feels like a losing play.
I think we're gonna see, I don't know. Ooh, okay, we are starting in 15 seconds. I moved the topic. I was going to answer to that one, but I was restarting my game to have the mods correct. And you know why I loud, right? Because we're gonna see Atacama, guys. We're gonna see Atacama with the new civilization and Celts. Celts in Atacama. MR.Yo is just a special. MR.Yo, ladies and gentlemen, it is a special. Here we are, here number 2, and here we have a lot more things to say because we have Sitaux as a red on the left. We can see the new civilization, the mule card. I'm trying, guys. I'm just trying. And then MR.Yo as a Celts. Already going for the middle. Are they gonna use the water? A lot of questions, Mr. West. You have to answer me some because we're going to see new stuff here.
Yeah, so I guess this version of Atacama, the first thing we should say is there's a bunch of shorefish out in the corners. There's a few different versions. Sometimes there's no water in the corners. Sometimes there's little lakes, like 4 lakes. this one's kind of an in-between mixture. You could maybe mill there for the shorefish, maybe dock there if you want to take it with a few fishing ships, or you could maybe just ignore it and try to fight in the middle. I think there's a lot of options for how players could take it. I wonder if we'll see a mule cart go out there for the Georgians, though. Gives you a bit of flexibility, maybe to chop wood in the corner too. Actually, that's a good question. What do you drop the what do you drop the shorefish off at? Do those get dropped off at the mule cart, or will you need a mill for that too?
I think it's only for hunt. Don't think it's for the shorefish. Don't think it's for the shorefish. So I think, well, you are still saving 100 wood, or even more, because the mule cart, it cost also 20 gold. It was, or it cost something, or 20
was
food.
20 food, 100 wood.
Yeah.
And one of the civs has a discounted one, but
It's
that's
Armenians.
the Armenians with the
Armenians,
discount.
yes.
Yeah, the Georgians just start with the free one.
I know completely, because
You gotta bring the papers out, check your notes.
Yeah. Anyway, the Kells has the bonus. I don't think we're gonna see a lot of dogs on that one. You know, the version of, yeah, it's not like water, it's just shallows. And now we have the barrack already. This is one of the most aggressive maps, and hopefully we're gonna see a real well, with Sitaux, we're gonna see aggression for sure. And honestly, I always ask about how you feel about after the first game losing in the tournament. I don't think Sitaux feels too bad for losing the first game.
Mandatum?
Yeah, it's just one game. You get right back into it.
And the map it is. I'm sure that he's not feeling like his biggest strength is in these kind of maps, you know? So he was like, okay, I'm gonna try, but then move on to the next one.
Ready.
Oh, wow, it's up super quick. 17 population up?
Oh, all right.
17 population
That is
up.
fast up.
Yeah, I didn't check completely the build order because I was checking also the water, was checking MR.Yo, but this is a really fast up. Okay.
It is. You have a nice little pause just to appreciate the uptime here. So let's maybe look at what he's doing. He's got 7 vills on that mule cart in the middle, and everything else looks like it's on food. So no gold being collected right away from him. Looks like probably he's going to open scouts with this.
Okay.
Or maybe towers, but he'd probably have to do stone for that. There's the barracks by the forward area. He has a nice little pocket for chopping wood, too. Look at that. It's like, I kind of wish the Civ had a lumber camp, just because I'd love to build a lumber camp right there, wouldn't you?
Yeah, but honestly, in Atacama, having this mobility with the mule cart sounds good to me, huh? It sounds
Yeah, it does.
really
If you
good
get
to me.
scored, you can just run away.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. It's true that when there is not really a lot of place to run away, doesn't matter if you can move it, right? Because if there's no way to go, well, okay, you can move, but where? And now it's stable, mobility. The Celts is gonna do militias. He's coming through the left right now. He's walling. I think he smelled the militias are coming, but the spot is really good for Sitaux here. Like, you have to palisade this. Gonna be absolutely fine, but let me check MR.Yo. He knows that the wood is here. I believe that MR.Yo is the one who should come now with the tower. He has the militias. He see the stable. Okay. But he's not coming for now.
I mean, when
right?
you're walled into that tiny area, as you said, if the tower comes up, you don't have anywhere to run. If he does get a tower, then where are they going to go? Maybe the edge of the palisade?
Yeah.
Depends on where the tower is.
Crazy, complicated situation maybe, but for now there is no tower. Archie range. It's also true that you don't want to go super crazy west because he doesn't know if his opponent is gonna come also with a tower as well. You can see he's walling the goal and maybe perfect to go safe. But for now, 19 bullets for both. 3 men at arms. Will you take those houses? Why not? Men at arms? Kill the houses.
Yeah, might as well do
force
something with them. Players are so good at small walling these days. You just got to find something to hit.
Oh, the scouts are in, but he got a spear. Those spears are faster. Uh-oh, they're very fast, actually. 1.15, as you can see. Now he's moving. He's gonna come. Remember, guys, that after this series, we have the Snake, the champion of the tournament, West, that is gonna make the debut against the Rising Star in the community, let's say. Because Andy's getting there,
Rising
man.
Star freaking Andy.
Yeah. Okay. Men at arms around. Archery range. He's doing the archery range for now, not doing a lot of damage. The play is just, I mean, I remember that some time ago, you see Atacama and you see how people died. It's so aggressive.
Grayton?
They play no more defensive, but you know, they know that they have to be careful. Right, West? You notice how
Right. I feel
they
like
don't go crazy.
I feel like these players
Go.
figure out the maps more. Styles tend to become more defensive in a lot of ways because they figure out how to wall and what the important parts are to defend.
Oh, they'll lose a scout. I don't think this was worth it for Sitaux. Like, losing a scout, almost full HP and older, isn't too much. I know that he has killed many times, but you lost quite a lot. If you think about the value, 80 put the scout, well, I don't know. I don't like a lot that trade. Could have been better, I think.
Yo also in the corner. He's gone for a dock, and he's going to be adding a few
Oh.
villagers on the shorefish back there. So Sitaux
Okay.
hasn't done that. So
You
Yo
think it would be worth it?
maybe
go fishing?
thinking he wants a bit more food.
You think extra fish or is too much? Also doing fishing ships with the dog.
I don't mind the fishing ships.
Oh,
I think
that's really
it's tricky because
down.
you're so far away. You're so far away, you could maybe fish trap.
Yeah, this is a mistake. MR.Yo lost a earlier. Not in one of his best skills, right? MR.Yo, from the top 4, is definitely not the quick wall player, right?
He's not the Alcatraz player.
No,
He's,
no, no. Okay,
He's
okay.
not like the Viper there.
Okay, he's going back now with the spear, with the 2 archers. All right, and gotta be careful. It's moving around. I always love to see MR.Yo. He's so focused, man. So focused. I'm looking. Yeah, I'm checking that the cameras are fine because I remember in KOTD. I don't know if you remember that. I don't know if it was casting with you. That MR.Yo was freeze for some game. Was always freeze like this. You know, I was like, okay, but now it looks okay. It's also kind of freeze
focused.
because he really
concentrated.
doesn't move. He's concentrated, man. Oh my god. Professional. Thank you guys for the support, for the subs. Also, there was a donation before. Thank you so much because we are going to get the goal to make all these expenses, and also because we want to increase the prize pool, mainly Mr. West for the qualifiers, because I think the main event has already a great prize pool. But if we can increase the prize pool for the qualifiers, we will do it. Anyway, scouts are coming. The tower on the gold. You see, he's playing very defensive, not going aggressive, because he knows how Sitaux loves to go all in feudal.
Yeah, that's definitely a tournament tower on that gold. It's trying to be extra safe.
There's a hole in the wood? I don't think there's a hole in the wood. Right? No. Doesn't feel like. Okay.
There's a straggler tree between the gate and the archery range, maybe.
Yeah. This is the
That's
triangle,
about
so
it.
It's close. Yeah. It's close. Is there. I saw in there. Okay, you can see those villagers now trying to deal with the skirmishes, but those skirmishes don't have fletching. He has a spear. MR.Yo is gonna have a fletching, but as you mentioned, like, it really feels amazing for this map. I don't really think so, but
I don't know.
yeah. But MR.Yo, well, MR.Yo always make original civilization choices, let's say. He really does.
Yeah, and
You know?
and remember, this was a draft where Portuguese were still available, and not that they're specific for this map, but I feel like they're probably just in general maybe a better civ than the Celts.
Yay?
And then, if you go to the interview to MR.Yo and ask, why Celts in that map? You know his answer? Why not? He will tell you, why not, you know? So, I mean,
He wants to chop the wood in the middle faster, I guess.
yeah. Well, yeah. We want to take all the wood in the middle. Okay. He's gonna lose a village. Now he's gonna save it. He's gonna save it. That village in the last second, Sitaux. Now he's coming with more army, MR.Yo. But the game is going for Castle Age. Those brutal feudal battles is not happening, and it makes sense. When you have just archery ranges, it doesn't have that much mobility, right? So it's tend to go more for Castle Age, and Sitaux is already with a great transition to the next age, Mr. West. There you go.
The only problem for him is that one tile at the south. He didn't quite get the wall up in time. That house is halfway finished, but Yo is in there and now has a few archers in the back of the base.
Well, he's doing the
I don't
stable
think he'll
now.
be able to find too much damage, but it'll be really annoying.
Well, his wood is safe for now, which is good. The goal is safe. He's gonna make the market. He can now wall if he wanted. He can see how the units are in the north, so he can go there. And in the other side of the map, he's trying to make some damage, but he cannot. just look how we are with players that usually they are aggressive, but they are gonna reach to Castle Age with not a lot of battles here. And what is the following here now for both players, Mr. West? Because we see the bloodlines for Sitaux.
Oh. Yeah, feels like it's got to be stable units then. I don't really know what the Celts can do other than crossbow, maybe some siege. They could go pikeman siege if they see stables, maybe. I'm not sure. It's always kind of the Celts are a civ that feels a bit limited in their options because it's supposed to be an infantry civ, but not having a stable kind of limits them just to crossbows that don't become arbalests.
Yeah, well, some pikes and siege, but he's still doing some damage here. As you mentioned, the crows are not gonna be the greatest. Sticking some army, you have to micro, yo, amigo. Don't go to the TC, but he's gonna be surprised because his opponent is in Castle is faster. That's why he's running away now with his army. He's doing the +1 armor. He has some okay resources, but he doesn't have a stone to make a TC. He doesn't have a lot of wood also. So, the transition is kind of awkward now because look at the put on the goal. Are you gonna make with 5 archers and 5 skirms Botkin arrow? I don't think so. It's worth it.
Well, what he does have are 2 forward villagers adding a siege workshop just to the top of the base.
Oh man.
Sitaux there.
The aggression is coming, and we'll know West
Pikeman.
what the Celts are doing with the town center, right?
Yeah. And here's the question: fortified church here for Sitaux. How does that help him defend against the Celts rush? Because it, like a TC, has less range than the mangonel does. But it's a bit cheaper and it still shoots arrows.
Yeah, but it's in the wrong position because it's at the bottom and the C2 shop is coming from the north, right? So, you can make always another.
Make more, right?
Yeah.
Right, I mean, it's cheap. They're only 200 wood. He could do another one. And it's kind of like having a guard tower in some respects. You plop them down and try to defend the mangonels with them. I don't know. It's completely new. Might be an option, might not be.
Well,
It'd be
it's
interesting
even
to see.
more.
Can the mangonel...
It's even more HP than the guard tower, and also you can carry some more units. No?
Yeah.
It's up to 10. Up to 10. So
it's up to 10.
Yeah. Up to 10. Okay, he's coming now with the knight. He has to be careful. That was a mistake. Oh, he killed the monk with the mangonel. That was amazing. Micro here is now going to come with the mangonel, but he has to repair the pike. He doesn't want to kill. Look, he went with the. He could kill with the pike, but he went back to try to convert. Man, paying attention.
He was greedy there.
Yeah.
The conversion. Did he move the monk? The conversion almost didn't break there for a moment. He might have gotten a quick conversion on the knight, but
have you noticed yesterday? Have you noticed if there is a change with the new patch with the monk? Oh, a fortified church forward aggressive to take the wood. Okay, new
on
meta.
The wood line.
On the wood line, new meta will take the relic. Okay. So you got the guard tower you were talking, and now the game is going crazy. 2 mangonels attacking. This is the Atacama we wanted, West, not the first minutes. This is the Atacama.
Yeah, this is it. Now we're in the Castle Age, and those pikemen are going to be so important against the light cap now, but only 2 pikemen forward.
Yeah, and he's going for the monk. He's going to take the monk. Let's see the conversion. The monks. No conversions. The monks are being nerfed. And the mangonel, he's going to be down. No. He needs to take now with the mangonel the other. The wood for Yo, it's relocated, and I don't know even where. I will take a look, or just tell me where he has the wood. Oh my God, the wood he's taking, Yo. On the dock.
In the corner. By the dock.
Not bad. Ooh. But the mangonels are just taking the mangonels, man. Great wood, man. Okay, well, it's it's titanic wood. You see, I bring this set for a reason. But now, the 3 mangonels taking the town center. Look at the light here. It's gonna go with another mangonel. How you kill those mangonels, man? It's so difficult against the Celts, West. Really.
Especially the Celt ones that fire faster. And Yo, he might not have the quick wall micro, but in terms of the mangonel micro, he's usually on point.
One question now. I'm gonna make you a hard question here. Oh, those light gas didn't take it. Do they have redemption, Georgians?
Yeah.
Georgians, that is a good question. I'm guessing. I'm gonna guess no. Maybe I'm wrong.
I know that Armenians are amazing. They have all the text from the monks. I'm not sure.
They do have it.
Georgians.
They do.
They do.
They do have it.
With sanity, I believe.
So to my tech tree.
So the options here should be the monks, you know. If they have Yeah, that's the option.
Certainly
Go
could
for the
be.
monks. Okay, but the mangoes are down. Population, guys, population is the same right now. The same. 1, 2, 3 town centers. 3 TCs for Sitaux. MR.Yo is still on 1 town center. But the thing here is, Yo, 49 seconds LTC. Sitaux over 4 minutes. So at some point, doing that many TCs is not really worth it. Because,
Well, he does have a few more vills anyway.
No,
So
yes,
even if he has a lot of idle time, it's still
Yeah.
kind of paying off for him.
Okay. Oh, but look at the wood line now with the mango. Sitaux, what are you doing, man? Move the mule card.
Sitaux.
There you go. But why you make another? You don't need it. You what?
He's
why
just so
doing
used to
one?
making the lumber camp.
Yeah, he's used to make the lumber camp. You have the mule card, but then now he has 2. Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, all the resources that you can save is always great. He got 3 actually there, and he's using well, he's using them, yeah. But still, population Yo behind in villages, now doing sanity. But army numbers 18, doing now the second town center, going aggressive. Another fortified church to take the wood. So, is now Georgians the meta in Atacama with these monasteries, Mr. West?
I don't know if it's meta,
Okay.
but they're doing a really good job of making it difficult for Yo to take wood.
Mandatum.
Yeah.
I
Definitely
think
it is.
they also have the possibility they get pushed off the middle, then they can still take the little woods on the outside with the mule carts. It's not like they have to throw a lumber camp up in the corner like Yo does and then keep moving around.
Oh. The mangoes. No. The monks. You don't want to lose the monks. He has 4 monks now. And we were talking about
The redemption on the way.
Yes. So, the conversions are going to come. MR.Yo gonna need something else. He took a mango now. Maybe light gas are gonna be needed now for MR.Yo. I don't know what you think, because the monks can change completely the game, West.
And one good conversion and a mangonel shot from the conversion can change everything.
Yes. Let's see now. He's coming, guys. He's coming. Let's see the monks.
There's redemption.
Are they really nerf or not? He has sanity, but these monks use...
gonna
Oh
shoot.
my god, but the kills are so fast. He's gonna take them... Oh, he killed the mango that he was already converted. Did you see it? He killed it when he was already converted, but all the mangoes are down, and now we have wheelbarrow on the way. 69 vs 63. The game is extremely close. Who has the advantage here?
All the scores favor Yo slightly. I like Sitau's position with the eco though. I think it's pretty impressive for Yo. He was on fewer TCs for a while, but now that he's added them in, he's done it at the right time. As you were talking about the idle time, 1 minute to Yo versus 7 minutes for Sitaux. And well, late game. What do you think of these civs? How did Celts fare against the Georgians? What did the Georgians even make late game in this matchup?
Well, they have siege owners as well. Like, it's a siege civilization, but I don't think they can really face the house with raiders from the Celts. They can. I don't know well the unique units that this is the one with the cavalry, right?
It is, yes. The
Yes,
cavalry
the
that
one,
works
the
like a group.
Monaspa it is.
Yes.
But guys, I don't know, because who's gonna make the castle first is Sitaux. He's coming with the monks, clown aggression. You gotta be careful, MR.Yo, because you got fortified charge. He's going to convert another mangrel. The castle is not super forward. It should be more forward, but now it's a problem. The Celts are coming. Aye. He might lose the castle, and if he lose the castle, he might lose the game. The pikes, the mangrels are at the back. He should go attack or not. I think this castle is gonna go up. Yes, it will be up. Oh my god. He's taking absolutely everything with the mangonels. Oh no, but the mangoes are coming now. Oh, he's gonna lose the monks. They leave the castle. Oh, he deleted the castle, and this aggression is costing him the game, West.
Yo's got a counter castle coming up too, and Yo loses his mangonels though. Now it's a couple of mangonels forward for Sitaux, but I think Yo's gonna get this castle up. He has enough percentage done.
But why he killed his own
90%.
villages? He killed his own villages with the mangonel. He killed 5 villages with his own mangonel, man. He shot himself. Oh. Did you see that? He killed 5 villages with his own mangonel. Clip it. I mean, what's that?
That's painful right there. Chat saying terror. I remember that clip with the longbows.
Just look, West. MR.Yo has killed
Look at the
12
Geeko
villains.
KD.
12 villains and Sitaux has 19 lost. He killed himself 7. He
Seven.
I mean, seriously, he killed himself 7 villains. My goodness, what the hell
And look at the build
was
now.
that?
It's just about even 80 to 80.
Yeah. Okay. 26 is gonna make more move cards, and now he has Sitaux. Oh my God! Look at the exploration at the back. Put his point of view. West. Look at that goal at the back. 0 villains on goal, and he didn't explore that goal at the back.
Oh,
The
one
exploration
tile
is-
outside.
Check MR.Yo exploration in the map. Check, please. He has explored the whole map. The whole map.
MR.Yo is always good at that. You check MR.Yo's scouting in any game, you're gonna see the whole map.
Look at the Wood Raiders are coming. Now he's gonna lose the Magma, he's gonna lose the Monks, he's not microing anything. You have to convert. He's not converting. The castle is there. He's doing now more farms. Now he's gonna see the gold. That's gonna help a lot. Of course, population is still the same. The same. And look at another castles now. Oh my God, romantic castle. What is happening now?
Touching each other.
Yeah,
You gotta do
literally.
murder holes so they can attack each other there.
But they will do petards?
Who gets this
You
up
think
first?
they will do petards? No, he's gonna make
You're
it
this
both
close?
players. Yeah, but
I
Sitaux is
mean,
gonna
if
make
you do
it.
petards, can they actually ungarrison and hit the other castle? I'd worry that they'd like come out on the outside of the wood line and try to walk around.
You are right. You are right. Maybe he needs murder holes to do that. Let's see. He's doing petards while his opponent is not. Let's see the petard. He's gonna do exactly how you mentioned, because it will be terrible if that happened. No, it's perfect. It's perfect. He's gonna take the castle, but the petard is gonna delay yourself to go up to Imperial, maybe. I don't know. +2 armor now for Yo. Atacama. Well, this is the category open maps. Aggressive maps, open maps. And I think it's been very aggressive and very open, but now look at the riders. Yeah, MR.Yo has a lot more army and the riders are going all over. What he can do against that, I don't know.
And it looks like they're gonna get in. They'll chase that mule cart right between the archery range and the house. Now the fortified church has to be garrisoned in order to shoot arrows. So you are sacrificing a bit of idle time like a TC if you're trying to kill the Wood Raiders with it.
Yeah, and Ballistic gonna be needed. He doesn't have even Fletching or Botkin. Well, if you don't have Fletching, you don't have Botkin, of course, but you need also the Arbits. That castle is gonna be down. He's doing more Wood Raiders while he's doing petards. He's still... Okay, he lost one fortified church, 101 volleys. He's still with a good boom. Sitaux, you know, with all this pressure, and the game is crazy already. Simple as that.
Yeah, it is. All those Wood Raiders are so painful in the back, though. Like you said, this is the open map, and there's no extra walls or wood lines back there to do any
It's
type of quick
impossible.
walling. It's farms and openness.
It's really difficult to walk here, you know. Okay, he does have more petards. You can see the resources. This is a castle that I don't know how you feel about that castle. It's... You need to wall. Oh my God, another
Here we go
castle.
again.
But now the Wood Raiders are coming. This is no, and it's going back. What is happening?
Yo's gonna get that.
Oh, this is not needed. This is really not
no.
needed. Okay.
Should Yo delete that castle now that he sees the TaToH's not gonna get his up? Maybe put it more forward?
Well, but not really, because he wants to secure the wood, and he has secured the wood, to be honest, and the farms. All this area is safe for him, you know? So I think it's fine. Petards, the
Now
castle
we
is
have
gonna
Yo
be down.
mostly in the north there. And, you know what Yo probably could have done without murder holes? I wonder if you put like 1 or 2 Woad Raiders in between those castles, you might be able to block the petards.
No, man, you are thinking too far, man. Oh my God, this West. Think about all the possibilities. I like it. I really like it.
Yeah, think
Anyway,
about that.
nobody's going up to Imperial. They're still fighting, but look at the wood for Sitaux. Really balanced. 2K. 2K wood. Oh, a stronghold.
2K.
Okay, we don't see a stronghold doing very often, but now we have that upgrade done that you can remind to the viewers what is that, the stronghold, because I'm sure you know that pretty well.
Yeah, it lets you heal your infantry if you're in the area near the castle. So kind of like having... Kind of like just you put the infantry near it, and they're going to heal over time like the caravanserai. There's an area around it, and they'll heal up.
But you know,
As if they were garrisoned, but just outside.
You think now MR.Yo is gonna need to be healed because Sitaux is on the way to Imperial. Is still doing the new unique units, Monaspa, Georgians. He's gonna take the gold because he's found it. He's doing Botkin. MR.Yo, it's going full castle age. While Sitaux is on the way to Imperial, 10 villages less. He has Monaspa, but he has, how many? 13. MR.Yo has 28 wood raiders with 50 farmers. The Chinese player is gonna go all in Castle Age and kill in Castle Age.
He's still raiding. Well, I think it comes down to how good is this unique unit? How well does it take fights against wood raiders? It's winning some fights in the bottom now, but Yo just has such a large army. He's everywhere, but also fighting underneath a castle.
Quality over quantity? Well, time will tell because MR.Yo is on the way to Imperial and now he has killed millions of villages. Sitaux has lost 63 villages. Look at the village number and MR.Yo, instead of being greedy, I don't say that Sitaux being greedy, but was trying to probably go up as soon as possible while Yo was just raiding constantly west. And with that raid, he's going slower to Imperial, but look at now the massive economy difference.
Yeah, you can see 122 vills to 91. Right now they're pretty close in terms of resources collected, within 1,000 of each other, but that's just gonna start really pulling ahead for Yo going forward with all those extra vills he has. But it's gonna be timing though. We'll have 2 castles here for Sitaux. If he gets Treb production, he can start to push Yo back, maybe push him off of this wood a bit. He still has that castle in the south and that fortified church in the middle. So if Yo loses these castles, he could be struggling for wood in the long run.
And not only that, what army you do? Because he's going
I
with
imagine
raiders.
you just want to go Halb as the Celts. Oh, I mean, Wood Raiders versus the Monaspa? How's that going to work out?
Well, for now it's working well because he doesn't have the upgrades, he doesn't have even the +2. He was under the castle, he lost everything. Disaster battle for him. Oh man, he's doing chemistry. And then we might ask, bomber cannons, hand cannoneers? Well, bomber cannons they don't have. I don't know if they have hand cannoneers, not gonna lie. I don't remember.
I gotta check. They do have hand cannoneers. They do indeed, but no bombard cannons. They do also have siege rams, if that's an option for pushing castles.
Siege rams, siege onagers, I know that they get all the siege. I remember that. I always focus west in the siege units, you know? Black Forest. I mean, siege. That's it. That's it.
Yep. You asked, does the Civ have siege onager or not, right?
Predictable. Unpredictable. But look at the population. 110, 167. And right now, in that transition to Imperial, Sitaux has lost pretty much everything. Pretty much everything. I don't know what you think.
Well, lost everything but 3 trips. He's taken out a castle. And that castle goes down. Where does Yo take wood?
Well, yeah, because the fortified charge is there. The corner, look at the corner at the right side. There's no wood at all. Okay. He took everything.
He's already chopped the wood he would run to.
Yeah.
He has a few lumber camps spread out in the north. That's about it.
Oh my god. Look at the wood he's taking. All right. He's definitely not in the middle. The longer the game goes, can be complicated, but you check the population is kinda scary. You know? But it's also true that 143 villages is not gonna help too much if your opponent is doing better army. And right now, he's doing the unique units. He has hand cannoneers coming. Not the note hand cannoneers probably. He has only 3 for now. Obviously more in the cube, but he keep trying. And MR.Yo, MR.Yo.
Look at that lumber camp from Yo. He's struggling to find wood, and the Monaspa now can get in the back and raid those lumber camps. Yo's gonna have to chase with a few halbs, which you can do very well with the Celts, but still idling the vills, losing some vills here and there.
Yeah, but MR.Yo has the +4 in the infantry. He has 200 population right now. 200 population. He's gonna take that fortified charge for sure. 3 trebuchets. And I don't know what is gonna be the next. Maybe the onagers, probably. If I was MR.Yo, maybe onagers. West? Can be?
Maybe, but still, it's against the cav units. It's hard to use them.
That's true. That's really true. And he's still raiding. And now MR.Yo do not notice. MR.Yo do not notice. There is some raid here on the farmers. Still have a lot of villages, okay, but you have to be careful. Now, the problem is in front. Elite wood raiders. But the elite wood raiders without castles is gonna be tricky. And that castle can be down. If you think that castle will have... Oh, but he killed the trap. Still have another castle at the bottom. And he's mining a stone. The problem for Sitaux is that MR.Yo has a lot more map. West. Oh my
A
god.
lot more map, but does he have enough wood? If Sitaux is going to have a chance here, it's because of the wood situation.
Yeah.
And if you look at these populations and you say, all things being equal, you might prefer Yo's position, but it's all about that center wood now.
Yeah, but that trebuchet is gonna be down. It's really important in that area. If he take those castles down, it's gonna be very tricky. Population is still 200. It's too many units. The wood rays are unstoppable now. The wood rays are so fast. The hand cannoneers are there, but you can run away if you want, as he's doing. Okay, and he's coming out from the south with halberdiers, maybe traps. No, he's just doing wood raiders only. But he's still losing a lot of the list. Now look at the Echo KD. He's getting closer.
Yeah, and look at the bill count, 122 to 122.
Yeah. What the hell?
It's all equaled up.
He's really crazy.
Now it's the two starting to move castles though with all those trebs.
But MR.Yo has the relics. I'm gonna tell you something. Honestly, it looks that they have done a good job with the Siths, because I don't feel that Georges, for example, is a broken Sith or something. Like MR.Yo is completely fine, and they have the new card, but they doesn't feel like with some other release, like, oh man, this civilization is broken, they have to update. It just looked fine. I don't know. Did you notice like this series? I don't know.
Yeah, I think we need to give it some.
Crazy.
I've seen maybe like 3 or 4 games with the Civ.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't quite know everything about it yet to conclude that.
Yeah, well, but MR.Yo, even with those fortified shorts trying to get the woodland, he's managing well the situation. Look at the population. He's coming with the halves. He took now 1 castle down from Sitaux, and the score difference is starting to be insane. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the game number 2 for Yo, West.
Yeah, Sitau's still hanging on. He still has a good mass of hand cannoneers. And it might be difficult for Yo now that he's gotten up to around 24 of those actually to take a fight against them. He's going to get a good surround. Unless he gets to onagers, I don't think he has a way to clear them. They're just going to be in the back of his base raiding all those farmers.
He's raiding everything. I mean, those wood raiders, look how fast they are. Yeah, look at the Echo KD, again exploded. 2 minutes ago, you told me that to check the village number. Look at now. Look at the village number.
Now it's a 50. Now the wood raiders are everywhere.
It's 2 minutes ago, it was 121, 121. Look now. He killed 50 villages, man.
look at what Sitau's doing. He's trying to run the mule carts. He's got like 12 of them all in one area.
Where it is? I don't see it.
Right by the castle in the middle. They're all just... You're not just idling the villas, you're idling the mule carts. They're running away.
Okay. And GG has
There's
been
the
called.
GG.
MR.Yo is a beast, man. It's a beast, man. With less APM. Yeah.
New Atacama Civ for Yo discovering the Celts meta, maybe?
Kills, man.
With all those woad raiders?
Kills. He can do whatever. Look at the Echo KD at the end. Like, I mean, what was the key in this game? I find it hard to analyze, man. What was the key in this game? Seriously.
I think it was all those raids from the woad raiders. Yeah, the one thing about that unit is that you can't just go halb and clean them up like you could for Hussar raids. And like Yo is able to do, defend off a lot of those Manaspas that Sitaux had been raiding with. They're just in the back, and it's so difficult to clear them. And even if you go hand cannoneers, they're slow, and you can't really fight with hand cannoneers on the front and clean the raids at the same time. It's just, it's an open map, and it's played like an open map.
So mobility at the end, right? It was mobility.
Yeah, definitely.
What he got there. Okay. Well, we're going to keep going. 2-0, guys. 2-0. MR.Yo is taking a small break. It seems he's not in the chat. Now he's back in the house. And hopefully, guys, you have enjoyed with the crazy game number 2. You have seen there already the ones. Baltic and Atacama. 2-0. And what now then he's gonna pick, because it should be border dispute, Mr. West.
That's
and I want to
think.
tell you, I want to tell to the viewers that in between the games I will play the ads from Twitch, so you don't gotta get any ad in the games. Go on, Mr. West. Sorry.
I would think Sitaux picks a border dispute. That was his home map, and looks like that's what they indeed went with.
Okay.
So this map, Boar in the middle, that they're gonna fight over right away, and Vikings from Yo. Vikings. I mean, there is water in the middle, but
Yeah. Well,
am I looking at this right, Mem? He picked Vikings for border dispute.
Vikings Bulgarians, man. What the hell? Well, wait a bit. Vikings infantry is strong. Very
is,
strong,
but-
actually. And economy, you get a wheelbarrow right away, so your villages are gonna walk faster. You have wheelbarrow. I don't dislike it. They're close there, but
Yeah.
MR.Yo is the anti-meta player, or what is this? You know. Yeah.
All the new civs are in the game. He just wants to play with the AOK civs, right? He's played Byzantines, Celts, and Vikings.
If he win, I know the question.
He only needs 13 civs in the game.
I know the question. I'm gonna make it. Hopefully, he will get the joke. You know, if he win, I will tell you. Did you uninstall all your DLCs? You only go with AOC civilizations? Well, what is this, man? What is this? You know, and then MR.Yo will answer something, and I will have to go under the table because. So better I'm not making the question. You know, better I don't do the question because it's scary. You know, it's very scary. Anyway, MR.Yo Vikings, Sitaux Bulgarians, and or maybe he tell me it's too expensive. Too expensive. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay, let's enjoy it together. We're gonna have a great, absolutely a great game. Hopefully. Oh my God, Koza, 10 subscriber gift. Let's go. Vamos, amigos. Okay, we're gonna go with MR.Yo Vikings, Sitaux Bulgarians, and this is game number 3. Okay.
And immediately they take the boar.
Yeah, no problem, right with that. No problem. Both taking the boar. The map is really well balanced. You know, it's always tricky to balance these maps. The shortfish in the middle. Actually, he might do a dock. The dock is also cheaper. Dock there to take the shortfish.
Yeah, I mean, we have seen that before. And
Yeah.
the cheaper dock is a nice bonus for that. Cheaper dock into the wheelbarrow in the feudal age. If this does come down to some type of vill fighting and trushing scenario, the faster moving vills from wheelbarrow actually are going to be really nice.
Yeah, let's see what is gonna be. I'm gonna go to blue point of view, fog of war. He has gold on the left, Paris at the back. Like analyzing the resources is not super crucial, right? West, because here is a crazy map, but also it's a big one, so you can really move in case that you get some kind of full aggression from your opponent.
Yep, you have all those resource tiles spread around on the outside of the map. You can go up the hill, but you do expose yourself. We just saw how important mobility was in that last game. Going out there to the top of the hill puts you really far from your TC.
Oh wow, Sitaux is doing the barrack already. Maybe to make militias, or just have the building to go up. I think it's for the building because if you are Bulgarians, you want to make men at arms, right?
Yeah, that you do, because you get the free men-at-arms upgrade. And try to put some pressure on the Vikings early on.
Okay, let's see what it's going to be now. And it's not doing militia, right? No. He's doing now the loom, and he's gonna go up. So yeah, and barrack as well. And no dock. Mr. West.
No dock, no mill.
Yeah, both are doing pretty much the same build order, right?
Yep, barracks also from Yo. Vikings will get a bit of extra HP on their men-at-arms, but they will have to do that men-at-arms upgrade, of course.
Population for both players, as you can see. Well, 19 for Yo, 18 Sitaux. Sitaux going super quick up. But we have seen, for example, what's crazy up in the previous game. And at the end, didn't make any damage with that uptime. Maybe going that fast is not that worthy because your economy is gonna suffer.
I think part of the point just going up fast is so that if someone else goes up fast, you can defend against it. Oh, there go the vills. There goes the dock.
Okay. It's gonna make also some galleys since they are cheaper. Why not? If you want to secure those fishing ships. Those shortfish, sorry.
Yeah. And also, if you get to the castle age and you do war galley, you can hit the TC. So controlling that
longboats.
on...
You might have longboats here.
Or longboats too.
Okay. Well, the men-at-arms are going to be there in a moment. I think that village is gonna be in danger. MR.Yo is not walling, and that's a mistake. That village is... It's gonna be saved, actually.
Should be dead.
Should be, but I'm not sure. The scout
He's
is
close
coming.
to the TC.
Nah, he will save it.
Maybe on the hill.
He will save it.
Yeah, she gets back.
Yeah, it's not that far. I don't know if this is... Yeah, it's wall. Okay. Now he's coming with the men-at-arms. He got 3, of course, but he's walling. These kid walls are so strong. Do you think it should be nerfed more, the walls? Because they have been nerfed several times, but it is still not enough, it seems. Honestly.
Yeah, I think no matter what you do, as long as you can make a palisade on your wood line to keep it safe, it's going to be strong to go for the small walls. I don't think there's a way to nerf walls to prevent this.
Maybe that you cannot build till castle age, maybe. I don't know.
Till castle age. No walls till castle.
Okay. Anyway, let's see. Or no walls till feudal, you know? So you cannot wall before clicking up. Then maybe.
Imagine the Vil fights on Black Forest then.
Yeah, it will be insane. Nah, I mean, I'm just joking, you know, but there's not a real way. It's really too strong. He's really too strong. Anyway, the men-at-arms are there. Double it does. He has the archery range. Now he has the archery range as well. Remember that all the blast with Abret for Bulgarians are also 50% cheaper in terms of food, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, they are. They have a really good blacksmith.
Okay. So what is the following here now? Because what civilization you prefer at this stage now? Bulgarians or Vikings?
Ooh, that's... I might prefer Vikings just a bit because of that wheelbarrow now.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, it depends if they are going to go really full feudal. Also, he's taking those... This shortfish, look how fast he took it, and it's extra food that you don't have to take the berries. He's not taking... The fact is that he didn't take the berries at all. So... they still have a lot of resources to take, which is great.
Yeah.
But now...
The tricky thing for Yo, though, is maybe he hasn't done the mill yet, so he won't be able to add in farms.
Well, he doesn't need. Look
You
at the
need
food
to
in
do
the
that
back.
mill at some
Look
point.
at the short face. You see? Like, he has the food even to make fletching. You know? That it costs more. Now he's doing the armor because he does have gold. I mean, it's cheaper, but you need the gold, so he can't make the fletching. This is not good.
Yeah, and both these players have been long distance mining that gold, like close enough to the TC where they can do a couple rounds of just sending the Vils out there and trying to get the little gold they need. But Yo finally did do the mining camp and just going skirms. So what do you think about the skirmisher? Do you think the skirmishers are maybe a bit too strong? As we see a lot of them these days. It's almost like watching the Age of Kings again, skirmishers and spears.
It's crazy because there was a time that it was not really being used. People say, no, it's delayed. But now people manage to have a lot of economy, you know, a lot of farming, and then they do skirmishes more than ever. So, what is happening?
Yeah, I think part of it is just they're cheap enough that you can click up to the castle age at a good time while still making them.
Yeah, I mean, if they cost food, right? You spam farms, spam economy, and then the skirmishes are just fine. And then to kill, you have to make a scout. And if you don't kill, then you fall behind to the transition to castle because the scouts are expensive.
Yep. It's like the counter to them is so expensive that the meta of going up to the castle age faster has made the skirms better again.
Yeah. It's crazy how this game every year just evolve, change. Anyway, skirmishes are going back. Look at those men-at-arms. You gotta be careful. He's gonna take it. He's killing with the skirmishes, the men-at-arms. Obviously, they were not full HP, but still. With fletching, they seem to be powerful enough. Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, and down they go. So those men-at-arms, well, what did they really accomplish? They made Yo do a bit of walling?
There's a galley. West, there's a galley.
Under the TC.
Yeah, basically. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I would love to see now a stable. He got also horse collar. Oof. The economy now for the Vikings is gonna shine a lot. West, the economy now for the Vikings is gonna start to shine a lot. He got horse collar, but wheelbarrow. Now he's starting to make a lot of farm. But we see a skill bar and armor. So this is the point we were talking. A stable. He has to go now feudal. But check MR.Yo resources, West. It's looking okay already.
He's getting close to the castle age. And the problem with the scouts is once you do them, they can just be small walled out. And Yo is already pretty walled. And Sitaux, if he wants to do the scouts, he's really on a timer to do some damage before Yo is able to get up to the castle age and take advantage of the earlier timing and also then the free hand cart.
Yeah, I think Sitaux need to go towers forward now, or he's dead. Because look at the resources. Look at the resources. You know? What the hell?
And Yo's going to do this without a market. These days we see players selling that stone quite a bit. But this is just a well-managed eco.
West, quite a bit. All the time. They sell everything, you know, they sell everything. Yeah, man, they sell everything. Talk to Doubt, you know. Talk to Doubt.
Talk to TaToH.
If he's selling something, he sell everything, man. And look at that economy for MR.Yo.
Wood.
Oh, man. Wow. Well, what you can see here, Wes, is that the players are practicing, man, because it's the first time, and we have seen several games already with the two qualifiers, and we have never seen the Vikings in this map. And MR.Yo picked the Vikings in border dispute. Bam. That's crazy.
And you know, sometimes in these earlier stages of tournaments, you can find the top four, as you call them. Sometimes they like to experiment a bit. I know especially Viper does. So I think we're at the fun stage where players still might be experimenting a bit. Here come the scouts, but like a couple of walls, 1 or 2 skirms, some Vil fights. Sitau's not really able to do much damage with them.
Well, maybe 1 or 2 Valiers, maybe, which is not a big deal. 1 Valier down, but he's up to castle. It's true that Sitaux resources are not too bad. Definitely not. Well, he's selling his soul. He sell everything. Now, he sell his soul just to go up, as you can see. Oh, man. Oh, man. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for the support. And we keep watching here. Warlords 2, $50,000 prize pool. And we have the timing and the momentum here. For who? For MR.Yo, because it's going to have, what? Almost 2 minutes before, and they are very close. Because if this was a huge map that they are too far, you would say, it's fine, it's going to castle it. But with double stable being that close, if Sitaux is not walling in time, he's in troubles. In real trouble.
Yep, and if you look at Sitau's scouting, he has seen at least one of those stables. So he does know that it's probably going to be knights from Yo, and he will react by walling. I wonder if this dock will help break through the wall. I mean, you're so close, you could do a couple of maybe fire ships just to open up the palisades and then run knights in.
Let's see what is gonna happen. But he's trying there with the galley. He's doing an extra tone center. Boso is sending knights as well. Longboats. Longboats in the middle. Okay.
Longboats.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Sitaux is fully walled. Just check the score, and it's scary. You know, it's 10 population more. I believe that there is a lot of exploration. Man, this scout is auto scout, huh? MR.Yo is definitely with the auto scout 100%. He's exploring everything, as you can see.
From him.
Yeah, this is a starting scout. Okay. You see the pros.
And the longboats now?
Yeah.
They outranged the TC. So that TC, look at how much HP it's lost already.
Okay. And he's not even bot kit, you know, so that's dangerous, man. Dangerous and annoying also, because he's gonna be there flaring all the time, you know, flashing all the time with the longbows.
Flashing all the time.
Yeah.
Yep. And you know, this is great because he doesn't even need to do the war galley upgrade. He can just sit there with the longboats and take out the TC.
Oh,
and
now
in
he's
go the
inside.
knights through that palisade.
Now he's inside with knights. He's trying to mine a lot of stone. Remember that you can make crepos. Man, you know the problem here is that probably Sitaux is kinda confused with the choice here. But why he didn't wall those bullets? I wouldn't be surprised that Sitaux is gonna call it, man. Yeah, it's a destruction, man.
Really far down now. I mean, it's only a 3 Vil difference, but you also have to account for wheelbarrow and handcart being in for Yo.
Yeah, he's doing the squires now.
His squires too.
Yeah, it's a crazy population advantage. Did you expect? I mean, I was thinking that Yo was going to win, but this has been a domination, huh? The second game has been stronger, but GG, well played. Exactly, man.
GG.
Like.
I don't think it's surprising, but Yo definitely was. You could tell he was prepared, and he played very well.
really, really good. Like in the third game has been destruction. Well, in the first game too. The second has been close, but the first and the third domination, man.
Yep. And I love this Vikings pick now that I see it. And just the wheelbarrow for moving the vills around. You get the dock cheaper for the shorefish in the middle, the longboats for controlling the TC. And I feel Sitaux just, it's kind of a weird setup where you're so close to each other, but the resources are on the back, so they're kind of far away. And the scouts weren't able to force the fights against the skirmishers like you would have wanted to. And Yo just got to the castle age and pretty much just won from there.
Crazy. Okay, I'm going to interview Mr. Yo. Be right back, Mr. West. Okay.
All right.
Okay, here we are with Mr. Yo. Hello, my friend, Mr. Yo. Congratulations. How you doing, Mr. Yo? After this very clear win, did you expect to win this way?
Not really, but I expected to win, of course.
Okay. I mean, maybe the second was a lot harder, but the first and the third game, like really smooth. Let's analyze a little bit the Baltic game. Is the Baltic a map that if you give up the water as fast as he did, is kind of impossible to come back?
No, I don't think it's possible to come back from that.
Okay.
Like, if I spotted his landing a little bit later, maybe he would have a chance. But I spotted right when I needed to. So the timing was important.
Yeah, and also Byzantine helps for that. It's one of the best civilizations to avoid that. And what about the new civs? Like you have banned, if I'm not mistaken, Armenians. Then you played against Georgians, and then you pick Celts in Atacama. It feels super powerful, the new civs, or you think that they are okay? I don't know. How was because we don't see Celts a lot in Atacama, but did you expect that he picked Georgians in that map?
No, I haven't played new civ for that much. So, but I have tried many times in team games, and I think they are fine. They are not overpowered, and I think Armenia is slightly better, in my opinion, than the other civ. So I banned the other one, and when I see him picking this one, I think it should be fine. And I love Celts. That's why I use it.
I was joking because you pick in the stream. I was joking with your choice, with your civilization choice: Byzantines, Vikings, and Celts. You know, we have 48 civilizations or 50 civilizations. You don't want new civilizations. Let's go for the classic. All for the classic.
Yeah.
Okay. The Vikings on the border dispute. I have not seen yet. What is your mind there? Like, why the Vikings can be great in that map?
Well, normally you would want to build a dock, right? So Viking has cheaper dock. That's my fault. I haven't given it many thoughts about it.
Okay.
I just figured they're great in Feudal Age, and Feudal Age is just decide the whole games normally. So I think Viking would be the good choice.
Okay, I think you have played very strong. What is your goal? You know that I'm always doing this question in the first time, and I have to make you, man. I mean, it's many times that we have been talking, the tournaments. But how you feel with the settings? With the settings, we know that there's some players that are very strong, but you are playing very strong as well. What is your minimum goal in the tournament? I guess that I know your answer.
Let's hear yours.
I think you want to be at least top 4.
Yeah. It's feel like a question asked so many times. I always say the same. Let's say I'm aiming for the champion, but being top 4 would satisfy me enough.
Yeah, but to be happy, you want to win.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, you are always want to win. Who you think is the favorite for the tournament?
Hera, Viper, these two.
These two, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Just removing pressure for yourself. I see what you are doing here. Mr. Yo. Pressure for the others. Pressure for the others. Yeah. Anyway, congratulations, Mr. Yo, and hopefully you enjoy with the rest of the series today. Are you gonna cast in your channel in Chinese?
Yeah, of course, of course. I'm gonna watch all of them.
Okay, okay. It helps a lot then to analyze things when you're casting.
Yeah, I can steal some strategy as I
I
always
can
do.
steal. I can steal some strategy. Okay, good point. Thank you, MR.Yo, and good luck in the next series. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Take care, man.
Bye bye.
Okay, guys, this is MR.Yo. That is a beast. He is clear. It's straight. He's gonna steal some strategies, as you can see. If you have watched this on YouTube, thumb up. It helps a lot, guys. Don't forget about that. Okay, guys, we're gonna make just a small break. TheViper versus freaking Andy, guys. TheViper versus freaking Andy is gonna be the next one. You know, as you can see in the program here, how the tournament is going. Well, this is what has happened till now. You know, it's not super important for now, but you're gonna see when the series finish. Tomorrow we'll have the round 1 finish, and then we'll have the overview and the matches for the round 2 that will happen on Saturday and Sunday. You know, and well, pretty much that's it for now. One moment, a small break. We set up everything for the second series, the Snake versus Andy, guys. Okay, we are back. We are back. We're gonna play an ad now, and I'm gonna be here already with Mr. T West. Are you here, Mr. West? I believe you are. Ooh, I want to see the maps. Well, I'm gonna show you the maps. I don't hear. Oh, wait a bit. I has muted this. So T West, now, if you are talking to me now, I'm gonna listen to you now. Perfect.
I'm here.
Nice. Okay, we're gonna see here who is here. TheViper and Andy. This is the civilization, but you want to see the maps, right? Okay, the first map is going to be. Let me add it slowly because they have already the draft, and you got the first map there. And now the surprises. Well, we're gonna have also the first map for TheViper. Bam. The second one, this one, Atacama and Nomad. You know, Atacama and Nomad. Okay, Atacama again, Nomad, we couldn't see it. And then, imagine the maps for Andy. What maps you think is for Andy, or you have seen already?
I have seen them.
Okay.
But
Well, it's Black Forest.
I don't want to cheat.
It's fine.
But I think you could imagine them.
Yeah. Black Forest and Migration, and TheViper is a troll. It's a full troll, and he put himself the name Doubt. You know, so. The question here is, okay, I'm gonna tell you here, easy. The question here is, if TheViper is winning, Doubt is 2-0 in the tournament. Doubt is 2-0 in the tournament. You know, he is 2-0 wins, and TheViper will have 1 lost because Doubt is winning. Doubt is playing,
Well,
Mr. West.
It is early on. Maybe Viper is trying to experiment a bit. If he tries to do something with the Dravidians and it doesn't work, he might just blame it on Doubt.
Yeah. Well, let's see.
He might be ready, just in case it doesn't work out.
Anyway, since we are ahead in time, we're going to play a small video, guys, that you're gonna enjoy quite a lot. I hope so, you know, and you're gonna enjoy, guys, the video, and then we continue with TheViper versus freaking Andy. Well, Doubt, freaking Andy, you know. Stay tuned, guys.
Some consider market use in the game to be too strong. How would you balance it?
It will make buying food much more expensive in Feudal Age. I think that's a core issue. Like, buying food is so much more efficient than making farms, that you have to invest a lot of wood and make more lumber caps and stuff. The only thing I would change is just buying food, make it cost like much more. I think that's the only change needed in Feudal Age, at least for market. Even if Doubt will complain and say, no, market is fine, it's the best thing in the world.
Why don't you pick Saracens in the draft every single time first? Tip,
I pick Saracens every time, man. I know
tip.
TaToH, but I still pick Saracens.
First pick Saracens then. It's cheaper market, best prices, unstoppable too. Good tech tree, Arbalest, Monk,
I
Monks,
pick
even
Saracens.
Monks.
If I'm versus you, I will pick Saracens.
They keep
okay?
everything.
Trust me.
Saracens should be a first pick all the time then. Full tech tree, Arbalest, Hazaras, Kanky.
Saracens are getting 150 HP camels.
Well,
that's what
as
you
well.
need now. They are even more OP now.
They are not OP. They might be.
I mean, Doubt is defending his market because he uses it every single game in Feudal Age. He's the only player who consistently does it every game. I'm not surprised he's defending. I mean, I don't know if it's OP, but I think the initial prices might be a bit too good. Maybe you should have worse prices, but they become they don't become as bad as they do currently per buy or per sell. That's maybe one way to approach it. But yeah, I see too strong. I don't know. It does hurt your economy to do the market, but it also gives you a great lead for free inside the game, right?
I will use Barles logic. If market is broken, I use it every game. Why I'm not number one?
You did
Also,
win
people also use
tournaments,
market.
right?
You watch King of this, so everyone is making a market.
Why I'm not number one?
Stone and buying food. You ask all King of
Barles
this,
makes
like
sense.
that.
Yeah, I agree with that, Barles. More and more.
Everyone sells the stone and buy food nowadays.
Yeah. I mean, you get an advantage if the opponent's also using it.
And
It's
then
just
you
about
have
who gets
Juan,
it up
which is
first.
like...
Did you ever lose to Huang?
Yeah, I lost some games.
That tells more about you
Everyone
than about
lost to
market.
Huang.
That doesn't
Skill
say
issue.
about market, that says about you, man.
Skill issue.
That's not the market.
I'm not sure. Like, maybe slightly alter the fees, but it's hard. Like, it's a very thin line, right? Like, you cross, like, you make market a little weaker. Like, like make a significant change, it can completely change the game. Like I'm not quite sure where the balance is.
You put me here with 2M, like full meta. They want to play archers every game. Archers crossbow, archers crossbow, archer crossbow. Monks,
You-
no
you
monks.
use one-
Archer
You cannot
crossbow,
make
archer crossbow.
you cannot make knights because they are monks.
Why don't we talk about
You see
ballistic?
the reason.
Should you be able to dodge ballistic? I have a
Yes.
question as well. Why?
Yes.
I mean, it makes
Because
sense.
if I-
You can see
with
you see an arrow coming, you just dodge it.
Then
Yeah,
change-
exactly. I see an arrow coming to my face.
can happen.
I'm dodging, man. Come
Then
on.
change the
I'm
description.
sitting
I mean,
there
you cannot dodge a
smiling.
gun, but you can dodge an arrow, I guess.
Then okay, can you never miss?
You can touch a gun. What?
Change then description of ballistic and tampering. Like it should not, like it says it hits moving target. I hit that ballistic. I don't hit moving
Target is moving. I must
says-
hit.
That's it.
I mean, that you just need over 60 APM to dodge ballistic. It's not
Okay,
that hard.
so if you wanna speak about realistically, in the medieval times there was a T group of the crossbow that go in front of other crossbow to dance, and then that's how the Englishmen won every fight against French.
Of
That's
course.
how the England won.
Basic history here.
Yeah, obviously. Okay, then it's okay. If you find me that in the books, we'll leave it.
Do you think nobody in those fights ever dodged an arrow? Doubt?
Not by dancing constantly, not going matrix in front of the fight, like in middle of the field. Yeah, push them in front. You guys will do. You guys are dancers, and like, no, that doesn't count.
It's amazing. You know, I enjoy watching this.
Historian.
You know, the West. Yesterday, we have the interviews without the names in the frames because I don't like to watch this before, so I didn't check. I like to watch it with you live in the stream, you know, because I get a lot more fun and I want to have the fun live, you know. That's why now they have the frame and these guys, man, and doubt. I mean, it's really nice.
Oh, man.
It is really nice. Oh my God. Okay, hopefully you enjoy these interviews. And ladies and gentlemen, they are starting, and we have the snake, the Viper, seed number 2. Do you think being seed number 2 it's like, not that it's gonna affect him, but he won't, like, you know, in tennis, Nadal, Djokovic, Federer, here is like, hey man, I'm the number 1. I want to prove that I'm the number 1, you know? So what do you
I think he needs to prove it.
Yeah.
He has been losing to Hera pretty recently. So if he wants to be number 1, I think he needs to go out and win some tournaments again.
Okay, and we have Gold Rush. That is the first time we're gonna see in the tournament. Yesterday it didn't happen, this map. Incas, Bohemians, you know, Incas and Bohemians is gonna be the matchup here. I don't dislike Bohemians here, to be honest. By the way, the color is yellow and orange. I'm gonna put freaking Andy with red, okay? Because yellow and orange might be not the best for the viewers, okay, West? So I will put those colors.
Yep.
You know?
All right. I'll do the same.
Yeah, I believe that you agree. Yellow and orange is kind of tricky. Thank you guys for joining. People on YouTube, people on Twitch. Hopefully you enjoy brutal tournament. I hope so. It's gonna be a brutal tournament because we are starting with the champion of the tournament, the current champion, the Viper, versus. I'm gonna put the seating here 2 and 15, and it's the Viper versus freaking Andy. We are live on Twitch and in YouTube, and here with me, T West. And the Viper Incas and freaking Andy Bohemians, we were talking about the civilizations. And you have to tell me what civilization you prefer here in this matchup specifically, amigo.
Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know if I've seen this this matchup on Gold Rush before. Bohemians do have that option for the Castle Age hand cannoneers if the Inca player tries to go for Eagles. That could be interesting if we get to that situation. But these days, I think it's mostly been Hussite wagons. So maybe Andy wants to go for a castle, try to control the middle, and then go for those wagons.
I think he's gonna play hand cannoneers 100%, or he sold. And then for that, we need to check the map. The goal is safe for Andy. It's very, very safe. Not the stone. The berries are also kind of tricky, but it can protect with some buildings. But having the goal and the wood fine is okay. Well, the Viper wood, well, Viper map is not bad, right? Very safe, stone safe, goal safe. Who is doing these maps and who is the host of this tournament that rigged this map like this for the Viper, West? Can you
Give him the
tell
map
me?
packs.
Incredible, man. Incredible. What is this? It's a good map, right?
It is. Viper also a bit more in the corner. If he'd have to go for a pretty big wall, but if he walled at those wood lines in front of his base, he could basically get this entire part of the map safe with all the wood in the back.
Okay. You know that with the cameras in the inside, I am with the Viper and you are with freaking Andy. You know that, right? TaToH. So it's 2 versus 2.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We are the favorite, man. What is your elo?
My elo?
Yeah,
Or
your
DE?
elo.
I don't know. I'm like
yeah.
1700-ish. I haven't really played 1v1s in a long time though.
Yeah, you are starting with excuses. Stop excuses, please. No excuses, okay?
Excuses?
No excuses? No. I mean, it's 2v2
Excuses?
and we are even.
I'll give you a big excuse right now. I've played
Okay.
a while ago. I signed up for a tournament, so I was all excited. I was gonna grind out 1v1 games, and I played 1v1, and
Okay.
then I won. But after a while, your elo decays. So even though I won the game, I didn't play, and my elo was lower than it was before.
Okay, and what is
He
your
has a
what
decade.
is? And we are talking about these guys because this map in the start usually is slow, right? Like they are far from each other. It's true that the generation is not the farther one, you know, and they are going up. Well, the Viper is going up quick, while I think Andy is preparing directly for the fast castle. I think so, but I was going to ask, and then we focus 100% in the game. Your highest elo in 1v1?
1v1 on DE, it's like 1700 something.
Okay. Mine is almost 18. I don't remember how much, but it was 1700 too. So we could make a good team, man. We need to play together. Come on, let's go.
Oh yeah, we could.
We could.
You
Anyway,
and me against Viper and Andy.
easy win for us.
Easy win.
Oh my
Especially if you
God.
have BF. We have Mem the BF
Oh
expert on it.
no. Andy's really good in Black Forest. No. No chance in BF. You know, no chance in BF. Anyway, and jokes aside, now the uptime here is quite clear for the Viper. Is doing 2 militias, while Andy's going 24 population up, and Bohemian has Gold Mine and Arbret for free, Stone Mine and Arbret for free, and with pushing all the Bambis, which is not a Bambi, it's a Gazelle. Look at this, beautiful one. He will have resources to go up. Maybe he's gonna even sell the stone. What do you think?
You know, selling the stone can be a bit risky on this map just because you don't really have that much stone to work with. But it could be interesting for Andy if he wants to play hand cannoneers. But Bohemian selling stone kind of feels maybe a bit wrong if they do want to go for the Hussite wagons at some point.
But look what Viper is doing. With 2 militias, he's doing the men at arm upgrade. With 2 militias, he's doing the men at arm upgrade. Okay. I don't know. Like, usually does not happen.
Interesting to see it yet with only 2.
But that is because he feel that he knows that Andy is just going for the fast castle, so he want to punish the buildings.
Especially in the Dark Age, because those houses have that -2 melee armor now. And you can apply a lot of pressure to those houses, at least force a Vil to repair or spend some wood on it. You're not really
Okay.
going to break in, though.
Okay, this is the market now. He's gonna wall. Look at their resources. He's going for market and blasphemy, and he's going for the fast castle. One thing that, if you don't know freaking Andy, one of the things that, in my opinion, he's doing better is usually the strategies, the decisions. You know, he's still for let's be honest. Well, not only him. Most of the players are not, and those APM, those micro level like Hera, Viper, Leary, etc. But the strategy from Andy has been on point lately. Really, really nice. That's why he's here, probably, right?
He's been, yeah, not just playing well, but also being very well prepared for the games.
Yes.
And, well, Gold Rush.
Oh, wow.
Back in
Now.
AOC, you'd probably see a lot of Drush FCs on this map. Here we're just seeing the pure FC from Andy.
Yeah, he's going fast castle now. Right away. So on the way to castle, now he needs stone walls. And he will do a stone walls. Why not? You have to make a stone walls and move. Right?
Yeah, he might even be forced to tower at some point.
He can't.
But
Look at the stone.
did sell 100 stone.
Yeah. He's still 100 strong. But now what? Like, he's not gonna have a crazy economy. He's moving already outside with villagers. He's gonna mine his stone? It seems so. Okay.
Viper's not going to scout that for the moment.
Let me just check his point of view. No, he doesn't even know that the stone is there. Oh, wow, for one tile. Well, that's really important.
He did miss it.
Yeah. What is the stone for? Do you think it's gonna make for extra TC or just to make one tower as you were talking? Maybe the tower, right? It's just exactly 5 villagers. No, it's 4 actually.
He's just long distance mining it.
Okay.
Yeah, then he's not gonna have the stone for. He will have the stone for a TC, but won't be able to do a tower with only 105 or 110 or 115.
Yeah. It's a TC, but do you really want to go boom or here? Maybe he's gonna feel that going for the extra TC that early is gonna give him some good advantage. Hopefully there's not a hole.
Where does he put the TC?
There's a
Does he
hole!
do it in his
There's
base?
a hole! There's a hole! Aye. Well, this is really
walls
bad
up.
right now. This is really bad for Andy. He has the couple of houses, but it's gonna be really complicated now to stop that. Even more with fletching. He's gonna lose a villager. No, he's not losing. Okay, he's not losing anything, but now has created a chaos that you don't want to have. He's gonna force you probably to make a siege war shot. No, he's doing a monastery.
Just a
Okay.
monastery. Well, he wanted that anyway for the eco upgrades, right? Because the Bohemians
Yes.
get fervor for the faster moving villagers, maybe sanctity, so they have a bit more HP if he gets raided. And you know what? He's a Black Forest player. He knows how to respond when there are holes in the walls and quick wall behind it. And so far, he's keeping this army out.
Well, if he listens to you now, he's gonna probably say, hey, I'm not the Black Forest player anymore. That is fantastic. You know, now
Now he's just a good player, not just a BF player anymore. You're right.
I mean, he beat, for those people that is in the channel, he beat MBL in the Decider.
order
If
to
you beat
qualify,
MBL, oh man, you know? And now with the Monk, he's gonna push him back completely. This is 28 villages. Andy's gonna be fine with the economy, and as you mentioned, he will have fervor. He now need to go back or he will convert, and the Viper is gonna go up to Castle Age. It's a very interesting game, Mr. West. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, and that second TC will be by the stone, so now he can mine that safely if he does want to go for that castle in the middle.
He's doing right now. Oh man, he's doing right now. Fervor. He can now probably re-wall that Paris and even take it if he wanted because he's away. And now Fervor, a few monks. Should probably try to get relics. He's taking 2 ships, not anymore, because Viper find it back. Okay. And what the Viper is going to do now? Like some army, or he will have to boom because he doesn't know. Actually, he doesn't really know what Andy is doing. He knows that he did the monastery, but that's it, West.
Yeah, well, he sees that he's not in the middle at least. He's scouting with the archers. He can probably take a good guess that even though he didn't scout the stone, he knows it has to be in the one area he hasn't scouted. So I wouldn't be surprised if Viper has a pretty good idea that Viper actually, or that Andy has the TC on that stone.
Yeah, well,
I wonder what
he's
Viper's
going
gonna
there.
respond with now.
He's going there with the archers. I want to ask
he has
you,
the archers
what do you
there.
think? What do you think about the nerf from the monks? Do you like the nerf that they did, or the change they did? I don't know if you call it a nerf.
The
It
change?
has to be a nerf. Uh-oh. not gonna
Converting
work,
on
look.
the.
Oh, he
let's
converted
see.
one.
He does get a conversion.
Oh, one
After the TC.
Ooh, not bad. And the monk? No, that was bad. That was that was. I'm sorry to
Okay,
say.
Viper.
I love Andy. That was a sloppy play by Andy. You didn't need to take that relic yet. You know.
He was being greedy there.
Really greedy, and you don't want to be there with 1 monk less. You know, it's 100 gold in the early game, but Andy has right now 5 villages more. He still doesn't have the army. He's doing Bodkin arrow with the archers. It's time for siege. No? I believe
It
so.
might be. That's a lot of. Well, we have a couple of eagles and forward archers from Viper.
Okay.
You were talking about the monks. There were 2 changes made to the monks. One of them I do think I like, where you can't just deny a castle with 1 monk by clicking all the villagers. The villagers wait a moment before they turn around, so they still keep building. The other one is charging on a building and swapping targets. I actually kind of like that. I'm kind of sad to see that go.
Okay. Let's see now. He's coming out with the crossbows. He's coming with the men at arms. Okay. Time for wagons. Time for wagons. But that castle, do you like that castle? It's a panic castle. Isn't better to make a siege workshop? You make some siege and then you make a better castle than this? I'm asking.
Yeah, that would be an option. Maybe he's just scared of eagles from the Viper.
True.
You might try to go for a couple mangonels or scorpions to fight the crossbows, and then all of a sudden you're jumped by eagles. And if all you have
Oh,
are
man.
monks and siege, you really don't have a counter to eagles.
the monks don't convert. The monks don't convert anymore as before. There's not instant conversion anymore. He was trying to convert and it didn't work. And now those who sit wagons will eat those crossbows. The HP they have, you don't kill them with those crossbows, or you do.
Ooh, so the Hussite wagons. My big question about the Hussite wagons is just how will they do against eagles if Viper goes for eagles? Against the crossbows, they're gonna be really good.
Okay, okay, but you don't want to lose the monks, aye. Well, if the conversion time didn't change, he's not converting anything, so I wouldn't say that. Anyway, he's still 9 valleys ahead, and now those wagons are crazy. So Viper now double monastery, and we're gonna see now the conversions with the monks. What should be the following now here from Andy? It's been Sanities, who is gonna help the monks, but also the villagers as well. Maybe a second castle in the middle of the map or what? But the boom for Andy is still solid, you know, and with Fervor, also this is like not that, like Will Barrow, but more or less.
Yeah, it'll be more HP for Bills if he wants to go for a castle drop and not be denied. He'll lose another monk though. He's just losing monks left and right.
Yeah, he's losing so many monks, but you can see how those wagons just don't die. Look. How many shots he's getting, and still with almost all the HP. He needs the monks for sure.
Man.
He has redemption right now, but is now the Viper gonna convert those units? Well, the difference is that those wagons are very slow, as you can see. Okay. Vamos, thank you for the subs. And he's gonna convert now. You need to go back.
No 60 on the monks yet.
Very slow. Yeah, but they're very slow. He's trying to go for the gold miners. Is this open? No. But are in the range? No, man, the range is not so big. Okay, he's going to go back. Look at those eagles now. A tournament. I like it. So he's gonna go the monks. Well, he's creating a clown game. And in this kind of games, clown in quotes, Andy feels good in these kind of games, Mr.
He does. And the Incas themselves don't have atonement, so if Andy converts monks, Viper won't be able to convert them back. Sometimes the best answer to the monk is your own monk.
Well, I don't know what is gonna happen in the series, but the first game, I mean, back in the days you could see the seed 1 and 16 like yesterday, or 2 and 15, and you were going to expect, okay, this is gonna be a stomp, it's gonna be fast games, it's super clear, easy. The level has increased, West. You remember those times? And now...
It has. You'd see Viper, and you'd assume Viper would win against even the number 2 seed easily.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Will Barrow now, and coming with more war... oh my god, I was going to say war wagons all the time. Wagons, okay? Wagons, okay? Yeah, some nice and good strategies for sure.
Like wagons.
6 monks has the Viper. 6 monks, and coming with a lot of crossbows. But the crossbows, having the wagons there is not a problem. And he has already 2 relics, so it's not in a real problem with the relics. He has another relic that he can take it in the south. Okay. Now Sanity
He's another relic on the way.
Stone walls on the right side. Oh, no. But now he's starting to convert. The Viper is converting. Soon he will have more wagons than his opponent. He got already 2. Aye. Okay. And he has to be careful because now Andy doesn't have redemption. He has good resources. Yes, he does. He should do redemption now or not, West? Tell me.
Well, looking at those res, it looks like he wants to go up to Imp, but I think redemption just to use the Hussite wagons better so you can convert them back might be a good choice for him. I think he wants to prioritize that Imperial Age, though. He's even using the market and selling some wood. He's almost ready to click up.
Because the question here is, you might say, oh, well, you don't need to go that quick. Well, if you go Imperial and then you make the monks upgrades, get bomber cannons, might be worth it, right? He's on the way to Imperial with 9 villages more than his opponent. Now he'll have a stone for another castle, but can you tell me right now how much gold has Andy now? And how many villages on gold?
Nothing in his base. And his
0,
other gold
man.
is very far forward outside his walls. All the other gold's in the middle. If he wants to do monks, he's going to need to use that market.
Exactly. 0 right now. So what is he going to do? This is the problem to play this kind of a strategy. You are going up to Imperial faster, but then you are playing against a beast like the Viper, who is gonna go up soon to Imperial as well. He's catching up in villages. He's doing chemistry, okay. But now he needs to move. And going to go around. I like this. He's gonna try to go take the gold, but he will need to make the castle. Let's see if he's gonna be able. Remember, they got faster villages, more HP Bill is, if he's able to do the castle on top of that area, oh man, that castle is crucial. That castle is crucial for Andy. It can also be the game if he's not doing it. It's so important. It's really important castle. And the Viper cannot see. It's a very smart castle by
Doesn't
Andy.
see it.
No, he doesn't
If
see it.
Viper was paying attention, he would have seen the Vills walking at the end of his monk's line of sight. There were 2 Vills just briefly visible. But I
Really?
don't think he's noticed this.
Okay.
Yep, there were 2
Okay.
Vills that just were in the monk line of sight. But like Yo not seeing that sneak Vill in the first game on Baltic, Viper just wasn't paying attention to that one tiny area when he needed to.
That's huge. That's really huge. And then now what he has to prioritize, hand cannoneers or doing the monks. He got already 3 archery range. He converted another wagon. Ay. He doesn't have Botkin, so the archers are doing the job. He's gonna have ballistic. He has more wagons, but he's in Imperial now. He definitely needs gold. And fast, really fast. That's the problem. He's taking gold, yes, but he can see the castle here from Viper? No, and he need to take that castle. The problem is that the monks are there. Population ahead for the Viper. +1 armor, and now he's coming with the hand cannoneers, but he still doesn't see the castle. He's gonna see it now, the Viper. Viper now noticed that he's there, but Andy now can take the goal. And he should be
I wonder
fine.
if Andy can just feel this castle. I'm surprised it's not actually in his vision. He's like 1 tile away.
Now he
From
can.
so many different
Now
sides,
he
and now
sees
he sees it.
Yeah,
it's gotta
but
be a
now
trap
the
war.
goal is in danger here. He need to make another mine camp probably. He's gonna make it. Yeah, maybe. Well, and where's the traps? Because we need trebuchets, right? He needs trebuchets, right?
do.
Ballistic, okay. But ballistic here? Trebuchet is what he need, and he's not doing the traps. Now he's gonna make it. He's converting, man. He's there, not letting him take goal. He knows the Viper that he just need to keep him away from the goal. Now Botkin arrow +3, but he's still not in Imperial. And the Viper has another castle in the middle of the map. It's really hard. Even with a nice strategy, look how Viper is playing this game, and he's not letting Andy to go out of his base, basically. Just look. Okay, he has the traps now.
What Andy did there, he just did Botkin so he could force the crossbows a bit farther away. But with all the monks on top of that hill, it's going to be really hard for Andy to be able to mine that gold no matter what he does.
This is why I'm asking that maybe you should have done army in castles instead of trying to go Imperial that quick, because right now you don't really have map at all, you know, and you don't have resources, which is, yeah, it's complicated there, you know. It's really complicated there. Look at those resources for the Viper, and he has no
Look at
echo,
that
man.
trip.
Yeah.
Look at that
He
treb
has
from
no
Andy,
echo.
though. It's just walking up to the castle. Andy, no.
Yeah.
You just lost the treb running right into that castle fire. That's 200 gold. That hurts so much.
Okay. I don't know what happened there with this thing with Captor. Is in 32 minutes and 33 seconds because he did something weird this, but it's still going. +2 armor, 141 population, 145, and the game is over already. The strategy was interesting, but just it felt that he could never do the strategy he wanted. The first castle, when I saw that castle, it's
It wasn't where he wanted it.
yeah, and look at the APM, man. It's crazy, man. Like seriously, 106 APM, 61. Poof, you know. I mean,
That's
It's-
Viper's APM after all the wrist injuries he's been through too.
some people say it's a quick resign. What Andy can do here?
I mean,
What he can do?
not really anything. He doesn't
He has
have
zero
gold
resources,
access.
guys.
He's losing the treb war.
Yeah, he has no economy. Yes.
That was fair. No,
He has
ACCM
real-
would have tried to hold on there.
Well,
but
hold
I don't- I
on.
don't
We'll
think
try.
there's a way
We'll
back
try
there.
till the end of the world. But here he doesn't have resources. You know, he really doesn't have resources at all. It's true that, well, he got those wagons. The trebuchet is still there alive, so maybe he could try a little bit more. Now that I'm checking this, but he doesn't have echo. He cannot have access to gold. Well, he could go to the north a little bit more. I don't know. Okay. Well, let's play an ad, guys, in between the games now. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the support. Let me update the score. 1-0. Yeah, you probably expect that he try a little bit more. No, Mr. Mr. West, what do you think, amigo?
Honestly, I think it was a fair time to resign. I think that was...
It's difficult, man.
It was looking pretty bad for him. And sometimes, if your strategy doesn't work out, you just want to go on to the next game and try to put yourself past it. Take game number 2.
He couldn't also repair, I think, the castle. I think didn't have also stone at all. You know, so...
That's a good point, too.
Okay. Let's see, guys. Let's see what is going to be and if we're going to enjoy it or not. And, well, it's gonna be Nomad. What civilization gonna be in Nomad? West, you are here the pro. Today, your role...
All right.
You're pro.
So, when I look at these civs, I say Andy's got 3 options for Nomad. He's got Portuguese, Malians, and Persians. Viper... Wait, how did the Persians end up being... am I looking at this right, Mem? The Persians were at the end of the draft? I feel like that's a really far drop-off for them. Viper
It was the last. It was the last
probably
pick.
go Dravidians.
The last pick was Persians. Crazy, right?
Yeah, after how well they performed yesterday, we saw them as the mutual first pick for Hera and Hart. And
they picked both Chinese, you know? Because we have to remind to the viewers that the civilizations bands are hidden, blind, you know? And the first pick for both sides is also hidden. You can pick whatever you want for the remaining civilizations, you know? For the remaining civilizations. Okay? Yeah, I think there is one map that I have to remove. Sorry, guys, I'm controlling all this, you know? And yes, there is one map that we have to remove that is... let me find it because I don't remember. I have so many things, and one map that it should be done is Border Dispute is gone. Border Dispute is not there, if I'm not mistaken. Border Dispute, it was there from the previous series, guys. Okay? So this is the maps, guys. You know? Atacama, Nomad, Black Forest, and Migration. Those are the maps. My bad, guys, but, you know, it's difficult, guys, because I'm controlling the overlays as well, guys. Controlling everything, you know, everything except few things. Everything I'm controlling. Okay. Malay and Malians is the civilizations. Malay for the snake. How do you feel about that? Malay.
Purely bad, but just looking at Andy's civs, I think I would prefer Portuguese, Malians, or Persians all over Malay.
Okay.
I wonder if Viper has a sneaky plan with them. Maybe some type of Karambit Warrior shenanigans.
Well, time will tell, because we are starting. Both are very strong on Nomad. Obviously, the Viper on Nomad is very dangerous, but but Andy also knows how to play. We have as a red, you can see, he has spotted, oh my god, almost romantic TCs. Both are going to be really close. And then you might think, why he decided to go that close? Being that close, and you have Malay, is good for Malay. They cannot fight, remember, guys.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting with the laming on the 9 Vil starts, because sometimes it feels like you want to pull in a boar with all those Vils, but it's important not to have the TCs fighting at least still.
Okay, it's gonna be the dog in the north, while the Viper has the dog in the south. And what you prefer, Malians or Malay? Because...
In general, I think I prefer Malians on this map. But maybe with the 9 Vil start and the faster uptime, the Malay could have more options, especially if you're this close. Problem for Viper, though, is he doesn't have any stone. When you're this close, normally you might see towers or even a quick castle drop if you go to the castle age, but Andy has the stone, Viper has 2 golds that are far from the TC, no stone access. And honestly, I think I like Andy's TC spot a lot more.
Well, it's
Not
better.
sure if
I mean,
maybe Viper wants to go up fast, but...
Well, he will go up faster almost no matter what, because of the bonus they get, right? Uh-oh. Viper don't see the boar. Andy's gonna see this boar. Take it. Take this boar.
Viper's gonna
Andy.
gate this or house this.
And he cannot still kill the village, I think, before 3 minutes. If I'm not mistaken. But look at the time. He's waiting for that. Oh my god. He's just crossing. Crossing on 3 minutes. Yeah, this is tricky because he's not taking the boar because Viper cannot see that boar, you know? But otherwise, he will have taken.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, and Viper, he does it. He gets the boar in the south, but oh, Andy's gonna get it back. Oh, Andy gets it back. Viper's been trying to block and do houses on it, and oh, he gets it. That boar has 2 HP left. Okay, Luring Boar is in the south underneath the Viper's
In what
TC,
what
having to
time
build
what
war
time
there.
you are right now? Because I think there is something.
I'm at the same time. Yeah, I think we're looking at different boar. There's a boar to
Okay,
the north,
okay, okay.
and there's a boar
Okay.
Viper's just getting right now.
Okay. I was just taking it. I see the other one. Okay, both were looting at the same time, but I was checking in the other board. Okay, and now the Viper is taking another. Very important here, but now he's gonna wall then. That house. He's gonna try to wall. He's gonna go around. Nah, but the Viper just look at the distance. In the old times, in the AOC times, West, you could never lure that board. But now he's gonna wall, and he's gonna try to wall. He's not gonna be in time, man. He's not. Ooh. He's not in time.
board, maybe?
Okay. Oh, he blocked it actually. He blocked it and now he's taking the board. But the Viper, oh, the Viper is gonna masterpiece you down or not? Okay.
This is.
And seriously,
Where's the board going?
I mean, what the hell? I mean, I hate this guy, man. I really hate this guy. I hate the Viper. I mean, sorry. I hate the Viper. I
the
really
second
do.
board
I'm
he's
sorry.
now.
I mean, I mean, I love the Viper, but I hate at the same time. Can you guys hate and love one player at the same time? I hate myself. Wes, you know, I don't know. I hate everyone.
Practices this.
I hate
Viper,
everything now.
He's practices this all the time. He's done the Alcatraz scenarios.
Yeah, man.
He knows how to quick wall.
I mean, I was trying to cast, but I cannot cast this because, well, okay. Very nice. And now,
on the other hand, Andy's
Yeah?
walling him in. Like, look at these walls. Viper's gonna be trapped there. He's trying to hunt deer.
but they are
he's already
very,
walled.
but they are very easy to break. Look how weak they are. So, it's a waste of resources for Andy right now, in my opinion. But he's still trying to wall completely in. He's up, but guys, Malai, he clicked use now, and he's gonna be up quicker as well. Oh my god, man. Oh my
Quicker, but only about 25 seconds quicker. And now that Viper's out, Andy's just gonna go wall him back in again.
Yeah. Okay, I missed a donation. Thank you so much, Barry D, for the $20. Okay, awesome, amazing. I mean, that's too focused in the games, and Mr. West, we're being professional completely, you know. But you cannot be professional when the Viper is just doing these things with the quick walls. But why he's not taking this board? What's happening now? Will it fight against the
he's having a
snake?
bullfight.
Okay,
Oh.
sounds good.
Remember, Viper's walled out. He can't send more reinforcements. Andy's just gonna chase that.
Good point. Yeah, but you will see what Viper is gonna do with those villagers to save them. I mean, let's focus and see.
I mean, let's see. Andy might have 4 villagers trapped somewhere.
Yeah. Somehow, right? It will happen. Okay. Well, one villager already escaped.
He's trying to use the wood line.
Yeah.
Like, he wants to get a quick wall.
Would you make wheelbarrow now with this situation? Uh-oh. Memstradamus. Look
Andy
what he's
would.
doing. Well, he's doing wheelbarrow. He's doing wheelbarrow.
Wants those
Makes
vills to
sense.
run faster.
Okay. But he's still
Viper-
missing another.
Viper's completely walled.
Yeah.
And
Well,
I mean,
Viper's-
what's the wheelbarrow gonna do? It means he can chase these vills for Viper. Viper won't have any vills on the outside. He's trying to run to a dock for a fire galley.
Look at the Viper. The Viper is now going to be outside because he's doing few houses. He's trying to attack. He's now doing a tower. He wants to be away. He's doing the stone wall here. Oh my god, he's gonna wall us on the left, and probably now it's gonna make some palisade or not. What is gonna be the following here? He's not gonna be in time. Andy is not having now the APM. Definitely not. Well, the he's failed,
Andy's
man.
getting out.
He failed. He failed. He's failing now. Aye. Andy! Honestly, I like the strategy he's doing, but against the Viper, is not the best idea, in my opinion. Is not the best idea. What?
Viper's now out.
Oh, but look at it, the button. He did wheelbarrow not to chase, just to escape from the Viper. Because the Viper, with the APM, he killed half of the villains, very low HP. And now, he's running away. Chicken mode activated. Oh my god. What?
If you saw
What's
he had
happening?
a dock all the way at the bottom of the map, Viper made one fire galley, and Andy, he did wheelbarrow, and just as that came in, Andy caught up, but Viper burned those hills with the fire, and now he's just running away.
The village is already dead, and now Andy's in a problem, man. In a real problem. Okay, there is a fire galley going, as you mentioned there. Also another one, he's here, but he didn't see it. Don't watch. He has 21 villages, the Viper 28, but let's tell something. With Malay, you usually get 2 villages more. Also, he goes with Barles, so that's 5 villages. And 40 seconds freaking on the idle TC, well, more or less is the normal difference that he should have right now, according to the civilizations. Basically, he has 1 or 2 less. Not that
Andy,
behind.
Andy, in the middle of the map. He got Viper. He got him, the Ville's trapped.
Okay. Yeah, but this is for the viewers. Because what is he getting with this? Nothing. I mean, well, one village inside, okay, he's having fun. You are having fun too. I'm watching your camera, Mr. West. You are having fun with this game. Yes. Look at the tower now. And the Viper? The Viper can see the tower, but he has a stone to make the tower too. He's gonna make it. Resources are okay. Double V-tags, wheelbarrow, not, well, only double V-tags, okay. And the Viper will have to go away from there. And, ooh, the galley at the bottom. Andy should take those
just
fish.
getting on the fish.
Yeah, but he didn't follow, you know. Okay.
There's only one galley though, and Viper has a lot of fish spread out, so he'll still be able to collect some.
He's gonna wall a guy? He's trying.
He's trying to.
Look, but the spear is faster than the village with wheelbarrow, man. Yeah, the spear is coming.
Yep.
And he's gonna take it. Well, he found the stone now. He's gonna, oh. He saved it, man. And they can do too, as well. Okay. Village is safe. Alright, he moved him from the berries. Look at the resources. Obviously, population the Viper is ahead. But the transition to castle is gonna be very important. And it doesn't look terrible for Andy in that regard.
If you look at resources collected in total, they're just about equal, around 4,800
Oh, wow.
for both of them. But
Look at this.
Andy, looking at the food, a bit closer to the castle age.
Yeah. Well, but Malay can catch up, you know. Oh, he escaped with that villager.
Definitely.
He escaped with that villager. What is he planning to do with this villager? It's interesting. Now wheelbarrow, I think the Viper has realized that his opponent got wheelbarrow, so he wants to wheelbarrow as well. Look at the Viper work. He's luring a boar. How messy is the game? Do you see any meal close? No. Look at the boar that he's luring. Do you see in the middle of the map?
Just taking it there. You know, he might build a lumber camp with those vills.
Okay.
Just find some way to drop off the food.
Okay, he's gonna do that. Just look, he's sending those villages to the lumber camp. This is a wild game already. Yeah. And the villager? He lost the villager, right?
If you do any drop site and you can drop off the food. Viper, Andy wanted to repair, but he had a archer from the Viper come down to stop it.
Okay. So that's why he's down and I couldn't see it. There's the spears and the archer. But ladies and gentlemen, surprisingly, it seems that Andy is gonna be up quicker to castle age, and then he's gonna drop a castle?
Just use the market and he's just about up.
Yeah. He's on the way to castle age if he click it, and he click it. Okay, the problem, 2 spears and 1 archer. Why he didn't wall, I don't know. But now, he will have the stone to drop the castle, while Viper is not close to go up. Like, how do you adapt in those games?
Yeah. Well, where do you put the castle if you're Andy? I mean, Viper has nothing in the TC. He could literally build it adjacent to the TC, and I don't think Viper could stop it.
Okay. Over 4,000 viewers, guys. Only in my channel, with also everyone else is streaming as well, with Dave, with Hera, with all the Space community. We have 3,300 on a weekday, Mr. West. Almost 1K viewers on YouTube as well. What the hell? Vamos, amigos. It's going to be an amazing tournament, and we're going to be able to host more tournaments like this, hopefully to enjoy. And that village is going to go now down for the Viper. It should be down. It is going to be down. Got it. And Andy can still win this game, even if the population is much lower, right?
Yeah, I feel like Andy's spot.
Okay.
I mean, here's the thing. He drops that castle. Is it possible he maybe goes petards and destroys Viper's TC before Viper can get up to the castle age? Because Andy's going to be up really soon, and Viper still hasn't clicked. Maybe not with Malay. But there
Oh
goes
man, he's
Viper,
but
90
he's
seconds to wild.
disgusting, Malai, as you mentioned. Just look how fast he's gonna be up. Anyway, where to make the castle now? Do you think he has villages on a stone, Andy? Oh my god. Everything is on a stone. Everything is on a stone. My goodness, man. Okay. Need to buy. The stone is gonna be... Yeah, but you need to make it. He buy the stone. He know that he need to be quick. He's gonna make the castle there. Well, that sounds like a castle on his face, right? Is this castle on the Viper face? It looks like.
It's pretty close. I think.
Yeah, it's pretty
I think he just look at where he's placing it. If you have the lines on to see the towers, that is just outside the tower range, so the vills are safe. This is one of the safest castles he could make. That's still right on his face.
Yeah, but I don't like this castle. Because, yeah, you take the town center, but what he has Viper there? Nothing.
He has nothing. Absolutely
He-
nothing.
Yeah, he has moved completely to the other spot. Now he's doing a monastery. You can see how he's hunting also the boar on the mill at the bottom. He's doing the crossbow upgrade. So he's gonna have crossbows, but he has a knight, so he's gonna take the archers. How many archers he got? 7 archers. You gotta be careful. He's doing gebetos. He's gonna take now the tower. I mean, it's good to kill the TC. Just stop the production. And the Viper don't have another TC, but it's gonna drop a castle. The game is absolutely crazy, and the population difference is not that huge if you think about that. It's not that big, you know. So if you take
And
the
Viper,
fish,
I was saying, he has stone, he has gold, he has boar, and he has wood. He has everything he needs on this left side of the map. That
Yeah.
castle. I mean, it keeps Andy safe too, but it doesn't really apply too much pressure to Viper other than maybe putting him on 0 TCs.
well, that can give some economy lead at some point to Andy. But still, it's complicated because... Oh, the Viper has been selling his stone a lot. Now he's doing another town center. Crazy. And how do you know that you are doing the right decisions here? Because, let's be honest, West, here is super easy for us because we watch the whole thing. But the players, they don't. It's so complicated, man. It's really complicated.
Especially on Nomad when you start this close to each other. This is absolutely crazy. As the Gebeto Warrior is going to get a few villagers on a Viper's woodline where he's trying to throw in another TC. But, look at all those dead villagers.
Look at the Echo KD, and look at now the village difference, because Andy has the same population. He's now ahead in village number over the Viper, so... Siege was... Ooh, but now Viper is here with the crossbows, and if he doesn't notice... Oh my god, if Andy doesn't notice, he did notice, he need to move those. But you need a Siege Workshop, he didn't. And this is the problem here. He didn't wall, and again, he got a hole, man. Again, he got a hole. I think where the market and the trees are, there is some hole. And now if you don't wall...
Yeah, there is.
Okay, he walled it, but... Oof. Not ahead anymore. Population? Well, one village different. It's not like he's a disaster doing the +1 armor. But with Viper Micro, those Gebetos might be not enough against the crossbows. No. I'm telling you.
It's going to be really hard there for Andy.
Yeah.
I like the way Andy ran, though. Just made a hole in the wall and quick walled while Viper was chasing. Without ballistics, you can get the vills away pretty easily.
And what is he doing here now? I don't know. Yeah, like, Andy need a TC on that goal on the right. I don't know if you can see to west, where there are 3 deers. A TC there he need, but he has no wood yet. Because if not, yeah, well, he's sending a knight now with the Gebetos. He might be okay. Might take now the crossbows. Yeah, he lost the knight, but now with the Gebetos, if you micro, it's still not okay. Still not okay.
He's like, if you micro, this is the Viper you got to micro against.
I know the village
Look at
down.
him trying to pick through the vills.
Yeah.
Oh,
And now he's losing the
villagers
fish.
in on the water
Taking
there.
the corner. He's also losing the fish. The Viper is everywhere. He has now 2 town centers together. Romantic TCs to avoid the raiding also. You know, he's doing finally the Siege Workshop, but that Lambricam is not in time. The Viper is everywhere. He's everywhere. It's like God, it's everywhere, man. Look at the Siege Workshop. Taking so many villages. It was looking close 2 minutes ago, but now it's not looking that close anymore. Damn.
That crossbow micro on point for Andy, and as you said, he wasn't walled. He committed to some stone walls on the side of the map, but just not everywhere. He was maybe thinking the TC would serve as a wall, but Viper just ran through earlier, give that little gap in the wood line.
I think he thought he was wall, but yeah, he didn't. And now I think he's dead, because even if the score is not a big difference, I think at this stage of the game against the Viper, with 3 town centers already and now 18 villages different, just in 3 minutes, the game have changed completely. And Deco KD is still 15-10, so Andy has done damage, West, but Viper has expanded already.
Yeah, and Viper, even losing a TC, now he's up by 20 villagers. Let's look at that economy now. Earlier they were similar in resources collected, now it's 16,000 to 12,000. I mean, or 16,000 to, yeah, 12,000.
Brutal economy. Brutality economy. Okay, stable now. And, gotta be careful with the crossbows. Again, the crows are doing a massive damage, man. Yeah, he has a Mangonel, but is Viper gonna micro? He's trying. I think he can do it, right? Do you think he can micro against a Mangonel? I have the fill-in.
I think Viper, I think Andy needs maybe
man.
2 Mangonels if he wants to try to clean that with just a Mangonel.
Yeah, look at
It's
this
a
split. It's doing really good, okay. Ooh, almost, but he couldn't. He couldn't, man. He's gonna prepare now. Okay. He's finally doing another town center, but looks bit too late. Check the population, because now it's double the population, and the snake is now in a total domination mode activated. He has no fruit in con, and that's not good.
And he's even gonna escape with those crossbows using the fires to open that palisade.
Yeah, he went away already. He have more crossbows. He has monks. He's even doing knights. Yeah, I like it. He's doing nice. With Malay, you don't see it so often, but to take the Mangonels, Andy has basically all the Mangonels. Okay, and he's losing them against the crossbows. Now Viper is playing now perfect. When he got rid of Dave's aggression and he could expand a little bit, the multitasking again for the snake is insane. He's being completely safe, and I think Andy's going to resign after losing this Mangonel. When he see the knight coming, you see?
You called it.
Yeah. GG, guys. GG 2-0. The Viper 2 and the 0 is live games, okay? It's not recorded. I know that I'm having good luck with the Menstradamus, but it's live, right, Wes? We can confirm.
It is
Hello,
absolutely
it's here.
live.
It's live,
And
it's live.
that was a crazy game. I feel like
Yeah.
every time something was happening, 3 things were happening on the other side of the map simultaneously. I love seeing Nomad like this.
Oh, no, it's
And
amazing.
Well,
It's really
what do you
amazing.
think, Viper? He put his TC second, right? Like he wanted to be that close. In hindsight, probably not the best location. Andy had a great strategy of walling him in, but as you said earlier, hard to pull off all of that walling against the Viper.
Yeah,
The
so
Alcatraz
difficult.
quick wall speedrunner.
And well, the multitasking, the kills losses is 40 for both, so he was doing some damage, but the Viper army had 31, and at the end, 6,000 resources more. Is difficult, man. It is very difficult to play against the snake, and well, Andy can see it, right? Now he can see it. Anyway, let's update now everything. Let's update everything, guys. 2-0 for the snake. The Nomad game that has been for the snake as well. And well, now what, Mr. West? What do you think they are going to pick? By the way, I will play a nut. Okay. I will not say
I feel
all
like
the time,
at this
guys.
point,
Yeah, go on.
or Andy probably wants Black Forest.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Do you like, guys? That hopefully you enjoy with the production level. Remember that we are not Red Bull, sadly, because I wouldn't mind to be Red Bull. You know, I mean, it would be nice that I could be Red Bull. You know, a lot of resources.
With him clicking all the buttons himself here.
Yeah, but hopefully the
2
quality of the
PCs
stream.
and about 10 million buttons to press.
Yeah. Hopefully the quality of the stream is okay, and it's all good, guys. It's all good, and yeah, I'm trying to control the ads. I'm controlling the overlay. I hope that everything is fine, and that you enjoy, that have a good experience, and also we will try to bring co-casters every time, you know, and that's it. And I think it's an experiment what we are doing with the with the cameras for the casters in the in-game. Some people prefer not, some people like it, but honestly, it's my channel and I wanted to have me and the co-caster there because I want that you see the feeling. Sometimes say it's distracting. I have seen that it's distracting is make pay attention. That's the goal of the cameras. That is distracting, you know? That you pay attention because it's also part of the feelings. Yeah, because if it's not distracting, the cameras are not getting the goal, you know? And
that's a good point. And
yeah.
I hope to see some reaction from people, especially you want to see Viper when the quick walls work or when they fail and see his reactions.
Yeah, reaction for the players, but if they don't react a lot, you and me are here to react with those quick walls, you know? So at the end, we got reactions. Huh?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the best reaction is going to be for Doubt in his interview. That was just...
Do you think it's better to put co-casters on...
Just perfect.
Someone asked, co-casters in one side, players in the other side? I don't know. Maybe it's a better choice. I don't know.
I don't know.
Oh my God! An anonymous gifted 35 subscribers. My goodness. Okay, let's keep going. Thank you so much for whoever you are. Andy Portuguese, TheViper, China. China and Black Forest.
Chinese on Black Forest. Well, 12 villagers at the start. He's gonna just try to take a big Vill fight in the middle and wall off, right?
Okay. That's pretty crazy.
I mean, you have all these Vills.
But he sent it 4, Andy. And look at now the Viper, but he sent it 4. Okay.
And Andy should just fight this. He would probably win this.
But he won to wall.
Viper only has 3.
He won to wall, you know? He really won to wall. Yeah, do you see what he won? He didn't show it, and then he's gonna wall him off, but he need to do it very quick. He has to do it very quick. Now, the house, I think it's a mistake, but he has to do it. He has to do the house, and now he's wall there. I will just mute the alerts because he broke the alert. Okay. And now he's wallet, and this is good for Andy, man. Those villains are trapped, and the snake is now gonna lame the deers because he knows that those villains are dead. Good play by Andy.
They are.
That's why he didn't fight early, you know?
Yeah, but these walls, we did see the last game, they are pretty weak. And if Viper wants to, he might just be able to try to break through. He has the hill bonus against the walls as he's fighting with the Vills, and there is a house as part of the wall, which usually is a bit weaker.
Yeah, but look what Andy is doing with Portuguese here. Oh man, the masterpiece. Oh, I hate the Viper, man. He's not gonna kill the Villis, man. Look how he saved that one already. You know? Now he's walling himself. They're both walling himself. There's another wolf. He's gonna save it. Oh. Que asco. Disgusting. He's so good. You know,
and
both
the bear
players,
is
you know?
facing Andy's Vill.
Yeah, man. Seriously. And now the scout is there. He's gonna lose the villager here because look at this. He's gonna. Oh, he can't. Oh, but now he's gonna take the scout. Okay, he's gonna save it. But now he's also luring the board. Andy, the board. Oh my God. Well, who said that nothing happens in Black Forest? It can be more wrong. But that board is gonna be safe. What? He saved it, man. He saved it. But the Viper is still with villagers alive inside, and this is not what you want. This is not what you want.
It'll be difficult for Viper to use those village or one of those villas
Well,
with the bear and how low HP it is, but the other
he's doing
one's
a
just
barrack.
fine. He's got
He's doing
that
a barrack.
barracks now.
He's doing a barrack already. Oh my God. Oh, look what he's doing. Look what he did. And Andy do not notice. Look what he's doing. Oh, okay, he now noticed, both noticed. Man, the multitasking is just in another level. He's now walling more. And the wood he got, remember that Portuguese give you berries. With the berries give you wood for free. But Andy with all this, 0 seconds idle TC. The Viper 25 seconds. And Viper has lost 1 villager.
Yep,
And
that
KD
one in the right.
Yeah. And 2 scouts. He lost that villager in the right? Yes,
25.
he did.
Yep.
Yeah, he
25
killed the game.
seconds, but you're the Chinese. You're not really concerned about
No.
losing a Vill or that idle time if you're the Chinese, right? Like you're still ahead by a villager.
But with this start, you usually don't get almost any idle TC because you get more villagers, so you should be fine. Okay. Let me see.
And now we have a double palisade from Andy, so
That's
he
fine.
should know that Viper has vills inside, right? Like he should be prepared for that. I hope he's not thinking he's just gonna double palisade and wall and be safe, because Viper has that barracks. And here comes the militia. And well, Andy, what's he gonna do at this point if those militia come to him?
Well, the militias, he need to spot it. I don't know if he's gonna spot it. Okay. He has the tubulars and
If
the
Andy's-
mill.
If he's really paying attention, he'll see that deer just died in the fog of war. So he might know that there's a militia. Oh, and there it goes.
Okay, he should be fine. Now he's gonna fight with those. This is risky what Viper is doing because he's gonna delay himself a lot to go up. Like really a lot. And now the question is, he should do some army now in... Yeah, he's up already to feudal age. He should do some army to try to kill those villages. I believe he should do it. I don't know what he's gonna do. But look at the mess. Now he's trying to bring the boar. Oh my god. Look at the boar here. Okay.
Oh, and the bears. Oh, what is that? So the bears get into the TC. You know, this map has those bears guarding the boar. I think that actually makes it easier to lure the boar. The bear just kind of get in the way. They don't really attack the vills. You just kind of block the boar
because
for you.
it depends because if you forget, you don't have the loom or stuff, you know, it can be tricky, you know. But now this is the question. The Viper has 3 militias here. His opponent is on the way to feudal age. Doesn't have the greatest economy, but Viper is not even close to go up. So, what Andy should do right now, because he doesn't have the resources yet to go up, or he might. Well, he's well in the woodland. Oh, but Andy for now is fine. But well, look at the Viper. He's fine too. He's going up now with 30 villages, 4 villages more. Okay.
Yeah, does Andy just fast castle this? I feel like that's kind of risky if you don't have army to scout the forward vills. But as he goes over to stone, he might just be thinking organ guns. Fast castle, drop a castle, 2 organ guns.
Okay.
Market blacksmith. So up to the castle age is Andy.
Okay, market, blacksmith. He's gonna go up to Castle Age and he's on the way to Castle Age before that the Viper reach even feudal age. But he knows that he's inside. He's still mining stone, so he wants to still drop a castle. He knows that he will have time probably. He's mining a lot of stone. Oh my god. Okay. He feels confident, man. He's playing against the Viper, but he feels confident. He can do the job. The Viper
And, Andy,
is not
if there's
even...
one place he's gonna feel confident, it's Black Forest.
Yeah. And
And
the
I know
Viper
you
is not
said
even wall.
he doesn't want to be known as a Black Forest player anymore, but let's be
Yeah.
honest, this is probably his most comfortable map.
Well, it's not like he played 1v1 BF, because 1v1 Black Forest is not a real thing on the matchmaking, except a few exceptions, right? Yeah?
Maybe it should be. I mean, I've been liking these 1v1 BFs.
Okay. No, these ones, I mean, I like a lot. I mean, I like a lot. But many times already there, you have to be careful. He's not gonna fight? Not really. He is,
Well, a couple
actually,
of them are
if he
kinda
micro.
weak.
Yeah, he could kill it. Let's get closer, but he's gonna lose a village. It shouldn't happen. You shouldn't lose any village, but he lost it, which is not great. He's 7 villages ahead, but the Viper is going feudal. He's not going for a fast castle. And this is overconfident in my opinion because, well, but if he's sending the archers, no fletching yet, man, the organ guns are gonna destroy. And he doesn't need a forward castle actually. With a castle at home, he's fine, man. He's gonna
And
wall.
he's trying to wall out in the back. I mean,
And
he
now,
just threw a castle maybe
and
on that hill.
now, there's archers. So, you need to make the castle at home. He's doing the castle here right now. No, because the Viper don't let him make the castle. Oh my God! With one archer,
Viper.
with one archer. Okay, he finally made the castle, but is the Viper finally gonna wall on his own base or not? It's only one archer. The Viper is just doing few archers, but he's getting some good economy now going. But now the organ guns can dominate. So, okay. He's gonna
think
delete the
Viper-
mining camp. Look at the goal. Look at the Villion goal.
The organ guns.
Okay. He's
Oh,
gonna
the
lose.
archers could get that before the castle goes up. Viper has a couple more vills coming forward. They might just be to wall.
Of
And
course,
yeah,
man.
He's gonna be doing some stone walls in the middle.
He
So
has to wall,
He is
man.
afraid of the organ guns still.
And he's ult, you know? The organ guys are really, really strong. He is still 9 villages ahead. He's gonna go up to castle. It's not yet. He doesn't have the buildings and no gold. Well, now he's gonna have the market, okay? Is this not a fun game to watch, guys? I mean, we have seen in this BF game more action that in the start of the Gold Rush, for example. Gold Rush, it was just boomy, you know? Or the MR.Yo versus Sitaux in the initial game in Atacama. Then there was a lot of action later, but now, oh my God, the organ guns. Well, he's coming, and now remember one thing, he need a petard, and with only one petard he get inside, the Viper might be in troubles, because now stopping the organ guns is not gonna be easy even for the Snake. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, until Castle Age comes in and the stone walls get more HP. As you said, you only need one petard to get through, and that's exactly what Andy's doing. And how does he stop the organ guns when they get in? The Chinese don't have redemption. Probably just has to go for mangonels. Maybe his own defensive castle, but he's not on stone.
Okay, he's gonna break it there. Huh? Oh man. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Yeah, I'm looking at you, and now you can see my face. I want more games. So we want that now Andy win this game, because having one more game between these two, it's only one thing. It's more fun. Mr. West, who won that
Absolutely.
also in the channel. We want a 4th game between those two, or we want a 3-0. Come on. Guys, give me your feedback, man. We want, man. More games. Okay, the organ guns are coming, and look at the stone from Andy, Mr. West. Look at the stone from Andy.
He's ready for another castle soon.
Yeah, on his face.
And on his face, there's a great hill by the TC, or you could even go a bit farther and hit the TC directly.
By the way,
Viper going double stable knights.
look how nice looks now the organ guns when they are shooting. It looks so cool,
Yeah.
man.
Look how spread out those projectiles are.
Yeah. They still do nothing, but they look so cool. Well, I mean, yeah, fireworks, okay, but still, he's coming with
Oh,
villages.
man.
Yeah, man, look at the amount of villages he's bringing. And the question here is, this is a castle on his face, population for freaking Andy, it's really strong. Oh, but look at the Viper, so smart, he's sending the knights because he saw the village to the walls, and he's gonna catch up those villages, which is not great. Okay, he's gonna take some villager. He's chambered in armor knights, +2, but still, the organ guns will dominate. I think they do.
There's so many
They
organ
will.
guns there.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No way Viper stops that castle.
Yeah, he shouldn't deny that. Look how the knights, even with the +2, they die, man. They really die. Oh, man. Well, he's taking most of the knights. He's taking most of the knights. Now the monastery. Okay, you gotta be careful. The monk will happen. Now he should make a gate at home, by the way, which he didn't. But still, the second castle is happening. He's trying to do it. He's doing the siege workshop. He knows that he has to deny this. The mangonel can help against those organ guns for sure. So he's gonna be in time. He's gonna be in time, the Viper, or he's gonna be able. Oh my God, the knights disappear!
Oh,
Disappear,
He did a
man!
good job so far.
Oh my
But,
God!
I mean, the knights have been dying, but they've gotten a couple kill kills. And now 7 villagers only, low HP, with a mangonel and another round of knights. Can Viper do this?
No, the monk is there. He's killing the villagers now. He's killing the villagers. I think he's gonna... Ooh, he's 60%. He's gonna be about castle. No, man. We want more games, but the Viper is there. He wants to the knight. And now he take one village. He's gonna convert the knight. He need to convert the knight. If he convert the knight... Oh, the petard for the mangonel. He's gonna save it. No, he didn't. And that could be the game or not. He's gonna convert now the knight. When the knight has come, it's another monk. He's not converting. Oh my god. No. Oh, look at those bangers now taking the organ gas. Convert the knight, but he's still not doing the castle. He's not doing the castle. Viper want to still take the game. Okay, he's gonna come. He's 85%. Where's the organ guns now? Where's the organ guns? He killed almost them all, but
into the ground now.
Still, this is a clown game completely. Look at the players. They react. They don't react.
Down.
Oh, okay, but is the castle up? He got it. The castle is up, and that castle. GG has been called.
GG.
Oh my God! What a game, man!
Mangonel won the game.
And people don't want to have Black Forest here. 49 APM, 81. You don't want Black Forest? You don't want Black Forest? Come on, man. Aye. Well, it was a fine game, guys. West, it was a fine game or not? I mean, seriously.
That was amazing. And look at that vill count too. Like Viper had more vills. If that petard doesn't destroy that mangonel, Viper might actually be in a better spot there. That was... I've never seen a castle go up like that, but well played for Andy.
Look at the resources. Viper has 2,000 more food, but he picked 1,500 stone. And that was definitely the game. I mean, what I like for the tournament, for this tournament, is the variety, West. Like, there is all kind of gameplays possible with 21 maps, the 7 categories. I mean, I don't know. It's what for me makes this tournament special. For me, you know, as a host of the tournament.
Yeah, I love seeing all the different maps, and it gives players with different styles a chance to really show off.
To shine.
Yep. And
okay, and now
Viper came from his land nomad days. He was a 4v4 land nomad player when he first started.
Yeah, well, we start all from somewhere, right? Okay, and now we have a completely different map. Let me make a small ad now, but now the map is better for the snake. It's Atacama, you know, it's Atacama. But I'm sure that you are playing against the Viper and you win already one game. Put this show. This gives you confidence, being the first time on a top 16 tournament. You know, $50,000 prize pool. That might give some confidence to freaking Andy.
Yeah, absolutely. Whenever you take a game against the Viper, you got to be feeling confident about yourself.
Yeah, pretty sick, man. Pretty sick. My goodness. Oh man. Okay. And hopefully, guys, you have enjoyed. Yeah. It was a fun game,
less aggressive
man.
than Black Forest, right? More walling.
Yeah.
Less aggressive Atacama, right? Not as much action as BF.
Let's see, because Atacama is supposed to be aggressive. Are we gonna have aggression now? Not till feudally. And now, this civilization choice is very interesting. And I don't know what you think here, but now Andy has Chinese civilization, which in these settings, explain to the viewers why China is even stronger in these settings, Mr. West.
Well, because the 9 villagers start plus 3 villagers for the Chinese means they have 12 vills, and with all the villas that you have at the start with the food, you can not really have much idle time, if any, on the TC. 2 seconds only for freaking Andy, so he just has a huge villager lead at the start.
Yeah, but this is why we put one civilization, let's say, hidden pick, so you can pick after the bans the one that you consider that is the best set, and both pick the same. But what I'm surprised is for the pick, you know, he picked Chinese on Black Forest, but probably thinking on, knowing how Andy played that, okay, with China, I will steal 9 on foot, and then I sent 3 for the village fight, but Andy sent it 4, wall off. It did really well.
Yeah, Andy reacted to that pretty much perfectly.
Yeah.
You know, normally the Chinese are one of those civs that, at least for 4v4 BF, probably is the last pick out of all the civs. They're just, well, it is a normal 3-vil start still, but not really noteworthy for that map the way the Portuguese would be. Usually you do see them on the more open Arabia-like maps like Atacama here. And so it probably makes a bit more sense that Andy would pick them here. But Viper also with the Japanese, and he's going to go for the dock right away.
He's going to make fish? Fishes, I believe so.
Looks like it.
Yeah. Now he needs to explore that one, because if not, he's going to catch up the economy. Okay. But he's not doing fishing shit. I'm surprised. Maybe it's just the building to go up, and then go up as quick as possible. And after he's up, he will do the fish later, because right now, no, he's just taking the deers.
Oh, look
he's
at
not
this.
doing fish.
Look, he's taking the deer, and then he right-clicks the fish to turn them into fish villagers, so like he can drop the food off at the dock, and then he's gonna go take another deer.
He's doing a trick there. Huh? He's doing a trick. The lamb become is fine for Andy. Definitely fine. The Viper is gonna go up already. Yes, very quick. 19 population. Well, Andy did a dog too, and he's doing fish actually. Oh wow.
Okay. So you
Andy's
have
the
to
one
remember
with the
that shore fish are collected really slow by fishing ships. Fish traps are faster, and the deep sea fish are even faster. But it's still good to add them in. You can play this like you would a pond on BF, so Andy probably knows the fish boom build order.
Well, if you think about this, he's going up obviously slower, but look, he has 4 villages more and the 2 fishing ships. In total, 2 more. But he needs to wall, man. Because if he's not walling now, the militias are going to disturb, but it's not only that. The Japanese militias that attack 33% faster is pretty sick, you know? Pretty sick, so let's see if he's going to spot it. Really important. Obviously, he has so many villages in the wood here, so it should be fine for now, right?
You should be able to fight that off, but if those militia become men-at-arms and Andy isn't walled, that could be a big problem for him. And the scout's in, that's going to make it hard to wall. And does Viper get in here?
Wall. The militias are coming, and now he re-walled this. He's going to try to trap. You know that he's coming with another, but this is already starting to be a chaos. And now the APM matters. Men-at-arms are going to be there, and you don't want to fight this. Oh, man. Oh, man. But why he didn't wall? Why he didn't wall? You know, look how he loses the village really fast. Now Palisade eats. Okay. But he need to wall the other. For the other side, and he can come now with a tower. It still didn't wall. What is he doing? The APN now is not on point here. The panic is real. And now he's gonna lose probably another villager down. He's not wall, is still open. The men-at-arms are coming. And Andy still have an okay population because of China. But he's gonna die now, big time. Another villager down, and it's still open.
It's still open.
Oh, man.
It's still open.
But
the scout's still there to keep it open.
But you are against Japanese. Why you don't wall? Oh, man. Game over, man.
Oh, the Bills are weak.
Disaster.
Oh, and there's the GG. Oh, Andy.
This is the moment.
I mean,
this is the moment where now I don't want to have my webcam in the stream, guys. But guys,
this is when chat wants it. They want to see the emotion, the raw emotion of Mem.
Yeah, but guys, I have to be realistic. And this
fight.
was Titanic, and I have a Titanic. Guys, stay tuned. Anyway, let's check the statistics. It was a little bit of a Titanic. Definitely 6-2. It was super fast. Army High 5-1. He was having a good up time there, but it's defined quite clear. The players, those games. Well, the BF for sure. In the last one, Andy could do better, Mr. West.
And you know, if you're Andy and you look at this series, you're saying, okay, you won the BF. you had a pretty competitive game against Viper on Nomad. That last game just you wish you had a restart there, right? You wish that this was like some AOC tournament where you had like 5 minutes to call a restart, and you'd be like, "Nope, I'm doing this again." As soon as you see this militia and you're not walled, but
Yeah.
overall, I think he's happy to come away with a win against Viper. I think if
sure.
you get one win, you got to be pleased with yourself.
For sure. I'm gonna go with the snake and we'll back to you very soon, okay?
All right.
Okay, guys. Well, here we are, guys, with the snake, with the Viper. I don't know if he can hear me. I think he can. Hello, Mr. Viper. How you doing?
Hi, I'm good. How about you?
I'm good. I'm good. Well, after the last game, I'm a little bit less good because you won too fast. But anyway, well, I don't know if called you Viper or Doubt.
I prefer Doubt.
Okay.
That's who I want to be. He's playing so good. I want to play like him.
That's
So I
fine.
try
Seems
to take any chance I get to become more Doubt.
But you know, it seems you put the name from Doubt. Now Doubt is 2-0 wins, and you still need to play the first round in the weekend.
That's fine. The
fine,
better
huh?
the better Doubt is, the better I can strive to become.
Okay.
By the way, ma'am, I think you're using webcam microphone just in case you're not aware, because
It's
your
fine.
voice keeps cutting off.
Okay, let me bring. No, I for the stream no, but for you, I'm using now. You
Okay.
should listen to me perfect now. I
Yeah, it
bring
sounds better now.
The microphone. The Viper, the first game. Did you
Yes.
spot it in that goal, Raz? Like right away that he was going fast castle.
I mean, he's Bohemian, so I don't expect him to play Feudal Age. So the plan was to just keep him pinned at home. I knew he would try to go fast castle, so I just wanted to make sure he stayed in his base. And yeah, the whole game plan was pretty much deny him from getting out on the map. It's hard against Bohemians, but it worked out. I was surprised he resigned that early. I thought he would try a little bit more because it was still somewhat uncertain how Imp was going to go. But of course, he was in a very tough spot with no gold access. So
I know.
I understand that at the same time. Yeah, no stone as well.
Yeah, he didn't have any resources. You know, I thought he was going, but then I was checking and then nothing. Well, and Nomad, just explain Nomad if you can, because in that game, you know, with those quick walls, how many videos can you upload on YouTube with that game?
Oof, that'll be quite a lot. It will be a month worth of content now. I mean, Andy is also a quick wall freak, right? He loves those quick walls as well. So it was fun. I feel like I got the better end of the boar fights at least. But when I saw his thesis spot initially, it was a bit. I didn't like that we were so close initially because his thesis was already faster than mine. But yeah, I mean, game played on. I felt like since I was able to break free, I was kind of fine. But of course, it's very tricky once I realized he was going just super fast castle and try to castle drop in my face, which was as much in my face as you can get. But yeah, Gaberos with low economy situation, they can be very good, but I think you need to get a snowball right away. Maybe if he had mangonels from the start, but yeah, it's tough. Nomad is such a mess.
But I was thinking when he was going to drop the castle, the problem is that he didn't explore well, that maybe the castle there wasn't needed because you had the TC there, but that's it. Like, you got nothing there. So he wasn't really accomplished too much with that castle.
Yeah, I mean, the TC, I wasn't using the TC anyway, right? I wasn't using the wood because he had already towered everything, and I wasn't farming there either. So yeah, you could argue he could have been a bit more aggressive, but it's like, I still had archers, right? So he still needed to drop it somewhere safe because he didn't have any army on the map. Yeah, I mean, it's easy to say in hindsight, right, that the castle wasn't the best, but, you know.
Anyway, Viper, when I saw China in Black Forest, I was like, what the hell? What happened there? I mean, I was sure that you were going to send villains there, but actually, it almost works, because if that Petar don't kill your Mangonel, and you deny the second castle, you were not in a bad spot if you denied that one.
Yeah, I think if I denied the castle, I'm probably winning, but I also lost like 5-6 vills in that process, so he can always go fast imp and Fetori and whatnot, so I'm not sure, but either way, I just wanted to will fight. That's why I went Chinese, but he was able to wall me off. Even like I had 3 wills inside, but he was able to wall behind, so I wasn't able to reinforce. So it didn't work out exactly as planned, but yeah, it was a fun little skirmish on the castle.
You didn't see that the 4th villager? He sent 4 villagers right away. I think you only saw the 3. It's not that he sneaked 1, didn't fight with the 4th, and then he walled with that 4th.
Yeah, I thought it was 3v3, so I thought I had time to sneak in. But yeah, if 1 villager behind, yeah, makes sense.
He's BF lover, you know. He played BF all the time. He knows almost all the tricks. I
like BF as well. But
okay.
There wasn't no pawns there, so it's not as fun.
Okay. And then the last game, what we're gonna say with the last game, you get the many attacks from Japanese and you are not aware. So hard to beat those 33% faster attack.
Yeah, I think he was surprised that I was up that fast. Like he wrote to me like, "What was that insane uptime?" I'm like, "Wait, wasn't it just a regular 19 pop fuel age?" I think he was a bit greedy when I saw that he also had been adding like 3 fishing ships. So I was like, okay, that's a little greedy, especially with Chinese, where you already have an advantage on land. But yeah, once 3-4 men arms from Japanese get into your wood line, it's kind of he also lost his scout on my dock trying to snipe a villager there. So like once that went down and I got into his wood line again, there wasn't really much to do.
Well, TheViper, you are the current champion of the tournament. Obviously, you will want to defend that. And for all your fans that, by the way, I want to tell you something personal. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Welcome back, because if you don't know, but I swear you know, but let's promote a little bit here, Mr. Snake, even if it's not needed. Tomorrow you are back to Twitch, if I'm not wrong, and you will be streaming from 16 GMT, if I'm not mistaken. So welcome back to Twitch, Mr. Viper.
You are not mistaken, and thank you very much. It's going to be fun.
I follow you. Well, we are happy to have you on Twitch. I see that your monks convert also the blue monks into purple, which is a new feature from AoE 2. I was watching as well. And what I wanted to tell you is how you feel right now to defend this championship, and how you feel your gameplay actually.
I feel good. I think now that I'm back on Twitch as well, I have more time to train because I don't have to like do the monthly hours like I did on Facebook. So I am hoping my level will increase with that. And yeah, I'm going to put in the work and try to defend the title, of course. I feel like I'm playing well overall. Still trying to figure out the meta on these maps, and obviously got to play a lot with the new civs to figure them out. But yeah, overall, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling confident, and yeah, it should be hopefully a good tournament.
The Swiss system and the increase of the round, we did thinking about this because we knew that the patch, the civilization was going to be more or less this way, and I think that helps in the process, I believe, with the meta, because 2 rounds you were out, now you need 3, which is it's quite more.
Yeah, it's good. People have more chances to like make a comeback if they got off to a little bit of a rough start, right? Like I haven't played much before this set, so it was like. If it wasn't a Swiss test system, I would feel way more uncomfortable entering today because I wouldn't feel as prepared. But since I knew that even if I lost against Andy, I would still have at least 2 more lives to try and come back. It's a bit more of a parachute, if you will, where people have they have a little bit of an extra life and they feel a bit more comfortable and maybe less pressure right from the start. And I think that's going to only be good for everyone.
Well, hopefully you have good luck in the tournament. Thank you for joining, and stop with the quick walls, man. I can't deal with that, man. I can't deal, man. I'm Viper, man. I can't deal, man. I want people would
Why
tell,
not? You're young.
Maybe it's a hater because I can't do it. I cannot do it.
Okay.
I cannot. I'm honest. I cannot do it. Anyway,
Just
you know that. Yeah, I will try. I'm too old for that, but I will try.
No, you're young. 25, 26, right? Plenty of time.
Oh, he knows, man. He knows the meta also for my
age.
Mr. Viper, thank you, man, and good luck in the tournament. Take care.
Thank you. Have fun, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay, guys, this is the Viper, the Snake, and as you know, he's back to Twitch, and he's with a domination mode activated in that one. Hopefully you have enjoyed, and if you did, thumb up on YouTube. Hopefully, guys, you enjoy. I'm going to be back to T West. I'm gonna be back to T West because T West is gonna leave me, Mr. T West. Hopefully you have enjoyed with the series, and for me it has been a pleasure. A pleasure to have you here.
I learned Petard's counter mangonels today. If I take one thing away from this, it's now I need to send a Petard forward when I do a castle drop.
Well, and what I want to say here is, well, you can tell whatever you want, but I want to tell that everyone follow T West because also he stream. You can see the channel he has there, and you can follow him because he's an amazing guy. So
also,
anything you want to say
thanks for
to
having
my
me
viewers?
on, Mem. It's always fun. And maybe I'll say you talked about. I heard you mention those village the Viper being converted in that video. If you want to know a secret, that was actually me microing the villager in the video. In my acting career, I played the Viper.
Okay, that's a good one. T West, thank you, man. Take care, okay? We keep going with the show.
Thanks. I'll see you later, man.
Bye-bye, man. Bye-bye. Okay, guys. Hopefully you enjoy. The next series is gonna be TaToH versus Barles. Small break, And we will be back, guys. You know why? Because we love this game. Stay tuned. And we keep going, guys. We keep going. We keep going. I'm gonna show you guys. Ooh, man. I'm excited. I'm gonna show you guys everything. And today, this has been the program. Now we have TaToH and Barles. Tomorrow, this is what is going to be tomorrow. Guys, Lear VV, Velese Jordan, Winchester Kickoff. And I will see if we can play another video. Because I don't know if the players are ready. Let me just check a moment. Oh, the players are actually ready. And we are in a good time, I think. We are really, really ahead. So maybe a video will be nice. But I'm gonna show you here the program. Okay, and this is the standings more than the program. Okay, but we are going to continue. Yes, we are going to continue, guys, and we're gonna say hello to someone that has been a while that we don't cast together, but we're gonna have the opportunity again to cast not only now but soon as well. And I believe that he's here. Hopefully it is in the camera as well. And oh, it's not. Fail. Nearly, you look handsome, but you are not there, man. Aye, aye, aye. Nearly. You hear me? At least. I think. Wait a bit. You hear me? Yes. Now you should hear me.
Yeah.
Okay.
I hear you the whole time. Yeah.
Okay. You looks very pretty in this picture right now. But I'm gonna give you the link. Do you have the link for the camera?
No.
Give me. Okay. Let me give you. Let me give you. In a moment, because I thought you had the link for the camera. This is it. Okay. You take it, and I give you there the password, and you put just your name in the camera, and he will appear in a moment here, hopefully. And we're gonna see TaToH versus Barles. We have the draft. When he's ready, he's gonna be there in camera. And Nelly, I don't know if you have seen already the draft, Nelly. And well, what is your thought about this one? Because it seems that Barles want to go for the full aggressive, let's say. Well, Border Dispute is also aggressive. I think you are
Arrow,
focused.
huh?
Okay.
Yeah.
Those are the civilizations. We have the link already there. Barles aggressive, really aggressive. Well, Arabia Merret is for Barles. Well, it's a Nomad one, and Merret is not that aggressive, I will say. It depends how the players are going to play. Okay. Let's see, because it's the first time that we are doing this together. Now let's see if you're gonna manage to get there. He's trying to get into the camera probably, but I don't know if we're going to start. Okay. Okay, the first game is gonna be Haboob. They are going to host the lobby in a moment. And in Haboob we have TaToH with Incas, Lithuanians, Malay, Burgundians, Dravidians, Poles, Magyars, Incas, Portuguese, Goths, Malians, and Khmer. What are we gonna see in Haboob here? You're still here, right, Dilly?
I'm here. Yeah. It's just like maybe knowing before that the camera was needed would have been nice for me. I deactivated it now on my end, so I can be pretty for your stream.
Yeah, I think you misunderstood me because I told you. Do you have the links? I was meaning the links about the camera. You say yes, and I thought you had that.
I thought you meant the draft. Yeah.
No. I was the links for the camera, but it's okay. Let's see if he's now here, the hippo, because I can call you. No, I will call you Nelly. Come on. Okay. Oh, Nelly. Now we start now. Now you are pretty in the camera, as you can see.
Nice.
Okay,
Nice.
it looks great actually. It's really nice. The camera. It looks great, the camera, okay?
I was surprised what you're talking about, yeah.
The camera, you know? I don't give compliments to many people, you know? Anyway, thank you for being here. Hopefully, well, we can talk a little bit about the previous series. The MR.Yo, very powerful against Sitaux. Did you expect that domination?
it is kind of weird how MR.Yo makes top 15 players look like fools. It's just crazy. Like, the precision on the border dispute game was just crazy. How well he defended, the extra resources, and it still felt like Sitaux didn't play poorly, but MR.Yo, he is simply someone that it feels like can't lose to anyone who isn't in the top 4.
He managed to pick civilizations that you maybe don't expect and make them look super powerful. Like, I don't know if you saw the interview. You don't need the DLCs, right?
It's like it has been his approach for a very long time, and maybe he could step it up a bit more to beating those top 4 players. I think he would have drafted differently if he faced someone like Hera.
Okay. It's what I wanted to ask. It's like, it seems that he can dominate everyone else, but he's having more problems with those crazy APM players, right? With Hera,
is Sitaux a crazy APM? Hera.
No.
Okay.
I'm talking about MR.Yo right now. Just MR.Yo. You know, like it feels that MR.Yo can dominate everyone, but he's having more problems against Hera. You know, those APM players is what I mean. Sitaux, it can win. He won in Killing the Desert Leary, but you know, don't think also this kind of series can happen that often. But MR.Yo, I don't know how you see the chances here for the players and who are the favorite. Oh, but they started already the games.
Yeah.
So we need to focus in our series.
40 seconds so far. People are still scouting, so not too much happening. So no problems. And yeah, MR.Yo, he said it right. Semifinal, always his goal. It seems very realistic. It has been quite some time that he had a breakthrough performance in an S-tier tournament, though, that was like of the bigger scale, right? The last S2 tournaments were on the 20k mark that he won.
Okay, I have put I have put Barles as a red because usually people with blue and purple have some problems. So I have put Barles as a red and TaToH as a blue. And then here we have 2 civilizations that I would like really your opinion about this, because I think Magyar's. Oh, okay, Lithuanians. Oh, but look at your teammate. Look at TaToH already with the Barak and Melissas that early. But other than that, I would prefer Magyar's, but TaToH is going with the crazy strategy.
He is in there quite early, but instant walls by Barles. That is really nice, because he could have easily lost 1 or maybe even 2 villages if he didn't scout that in time, right? The scout blocks this one off. This is unloomed Barles, and it's a massive difference if he gets those quick walls down or not.
Okay, but he probably was expecting, and Barles is a player that he prepared a lot. He has said several times, you know, and it might be a dangerous place to face always Barles.
I think Barles is a guy that surprised a lot of people. First of all, in TTL, having the 3-0 against Andy there and making a run into the playoffs, but also qualifying in the first round is something that most people would not have expected, right? Barles more on the top 12, top 15 rank for most people, but then going through in the first try against ACCM, people have to rank Barles highly now.
Yeah, but you can see also, he picked, for example, against a player like TaToH, he picked Arabia. Like, he seems to feel confident in some kind of maps that maybe others will try to go, I don't know, with some more clown. It's true that you can only pick one close map, and the close map has been picked by TaToH with Hideout. But in this one, you can see the power of Lithuanians. You make the 2 militias, and you're still going up the same time that your opponent.
But look at that, Barles collected resources really solid. Typically you struggle a bit more against the 2 militia drush. You have to war more, you have to repair more. The only big advantage that TaToH really got here is that he killed those 2 ostriches. So far, Barles has to love the opening.
Okay, and then after this one, the longer the game goes, you prefer here Magyars or Lithuanians?
Well, it depends on how long, right? There are different phases. It feels like Feudal Age, if we have prolonged Feudal Age, Magyars, they love to play their scouts. Lithuanians not having their greatest bonus, except a bit of faster movement speed on their spearmen and skirms. Then in Castle Age, it feels like both are kind of evenish. But if we talk about 45 minutes plus games, then again, I love Magyars.
Okay, well, he did a nice job here. We look at that palisade gate to fall apart those two militias. Now the scout is chasing the other. It has 14. But TaToH is coming really aggressive with Villages to make the tower. And will you make a counter tower here if you were Barles?
You try to maybe trap those villagers, but honestly, just moving one screen over wouldn't be the worst thing, right? TaToH is investing a lot of time, 125 stone, 50 wood, lots of working time, walking time. I think just running might be an option.
Yeah, and he also trapped those militias. I don't know where he sent the villagers in. Now he's gonna let those militias escape. That was a small mistake. Now he's gonna delete, and as you mentioned, he will have to delete the palisade and go away. But no military buildings then after all this from Barles. I'm trying to find it, but no stable.
Yeah,
no
he can't
archery
afford
range.
it, right?
Yeah.
Like, with what wood can he afford those? Like, there was quite a headache, and Barles still with more resources, but I think it will take some time, and TaToH should be pretty even because he is already back on his wood with those 4 villagers, while Barles is still walking.
Okay, you can see how he's chasing now all full spears. Also, TaToH, since he has sent it, well, many villages forward too, he's just doing now the archery range. And he's doing farmers. Man, he's doing double attacks. The farm is not gonna make any building anytime soon, nearly. Barles.
Yeah, it's crazy. It feels like the first player that gets an archer out has a massive advantage.
Well, that's gonna be, well, not an archer, but he's gonna be a skirmishes. Remember, they are faster for Lithuanians. Okay, so we're gonna have the archery range. Didn't lose anything. It's crazy for me, nearly how, with all this aggression, 1 second idle TC, Barles, TaToH 6 seconds, nothing happened. I can multitask, all good. We're fine. No problem.
Yeah,
we keep going.
Yeah, it's sick. But also we were in a situation where if you have 4 spearmen against 3 spearmen, you don't necessarily need another one right now, right? Because there's no massive damage output. The next unit isn't that important. So keeping your TCs running should be priority number 1.
And that's what he's doing. He's having a great macro. It's now walling a little bit. TaToH is being completely safe. He has 4 farmers, no horse collar for any of the players. It's still walling. And it felt that Barles is just doing economy and waiting to see what his opponent is doing. Because I'm checking his point of view. He knows that the archery range is there, but he might think he's gonna come skirmishes, right? So he's not afraid about that. At least not for now.
And look at that, he walls the front, so he's buying himself even more time. Lovely setup, and yeah, he simply knew. I will finish those walls. I don't need the archer range before, and could set up some farms. Lovely.
And now at the back is gonna probably take a villager. The spear and the scout with forging. I think that villager is gonna be down. This is a good snipe here by Barles. Good multitasking here by the Polish player, doing a good job. Okay, so right now, I mean, the population is very close, but if you take 1 villager, well, I will say that Barles is with a small advantage right now. And TaToH 20 seconds LTC, basically 2 villagers more.
Perfect, 3-0 KD so far. And the question will be how much the scouts will get, though, because TaToH obviously invested more of his resources into military. The thing is, those skirms now, because of the walls in the center, have to walk so far. I think Barles will get to like 4 or 5 skirms, and that should be enough for the defense.
Okay, and what would you like to see here then? A full field approach, or just try to be, with the minimum army possible from Barles, and then try to go castles as soon as possible?
I think TaToH has to contest Feudal Age more than Barles has to, because Barles has the walls up, he has the defensive units, so he knows not too much should happen, but actually now he moves out in a situation where TaToH actually arrives at the woodline.
And he's gonna be there. Maybe a tower is gonna be needed for Barles, because Barles got 4 skirmishes and they're not there. It's true that they don't have fletching, so Barles need to make a tower or not? Would you make a tower right now? It's too many units and the militias are there. I think he's gonna lose some villager here, or maybe he's losing a villager. He's defending. Look how he's trying to hide that villager, but he couldn't defend anymore. The villager is gonna be down. He's doing the armor now. Oh, the armor, because he has no goal to make fletching. Okay, but you can see how weak the units are. I mean, he's fighting with a lot melee, and he took only 1 villager.
Yeah, that's totally fine. This is like as bad as it gets for Barles. A trapped low HP villager. I think in different scenarios he might not even lose a single one, and that shows you why we so rarely see an approach like TaToH is doing with a skirm spear rate.
Okay, do you hear me properly, Nili? Because I'm using 2 microphones, one for the stream, other for you. I hope it's fine. Just let me know. If not, I will change. So
it's not the best quality I've ever heard from you, but I think it might be on Discord and.
yeah, okay. To Spears, it's a Blue Yeti, so, you know, it's a older microphone. It's a fine one, but still, it's not the same that the stream. That's definitely for sure. Anyway, skirmishes and spears are going. We have to be careful there, and not on goal. Not on goal. Barles is doing fletching, so he's committing, doing wheelbarrow. Well, both players have really healthy food income. You can see the farms from both players are solid, 15 and 14 for Barles. And it seems that they're gonna stabilize now and probably move to Castle even more with those walls. It's feel like this or not. Oh, TaToH is coming again with fletching now. Ay. No, he has good
still
army.
not on gold. He has 19 villagers on wood. That just feels
Too
wrong.
many. Yeah. Now he's going. He's going now for the goal, but that's those skirmishes. What is feel wrong for me is that you have Magyars with a scout cheaper, foraging for free, and not doing a stable. I know that he's doing like he's playing like it was Byzantine TaToH here, and maybe the scouts was going only to delay your time up, but okay, he's doing now the scouts. Yeah, he has 2 and 2 more in the queue. Okay, but
TaToH forced him into it, right? It's not like Barles' choice to ignore scouts. He simply had to go Spearman first to address the Spearman rush of TaToH. Then he had to go Skirms to address the Spearman Skirm. So there was no timing before this where Barles could have actually used the Civ bonus because of TaToH's strategy choice.
And it's probably not gonna be a no because that right now he has 2 spears. He's now gonna not sure about this. He's gonna take the spear, yes, but well, now the scouts can dominate here. But check the resources now for Tatito. Dele is getting closer to go up.
And now we have the market for Barles. Wouldn't be surprised to see him sell like maybe even up to 400 wood there. And now another spearman arrives, so the scouts won't even get the full clear up.
No, it's not gonna clean everything, as you mentioned. Military number 710, he did wheelbarrow that way, he's 40 bullets, 43, but TaToH is on the way to Castle Edge. And I believe that now he will do a stables himself, then monastery right away. I don't know how many relics he can see already under the radar. 1, 2 relics. He got another at the back that he cannot see for 1 tile only. This is a very good position for the Spaniard.
Yeah, but he will get a good idea about the relic pretty soon, right? He can easily send a unit around, scouting the right-hand side more, and that feels like a natural spot to go to. The big question is, are we going for stone? Are we adding town centers here for both players? It seems like 1 villager is being sent on stone for Barles. Am I seeing that correctly?
Yeah, but look where it is, on the left completely. I don't know if this is a misclick because it's in your city, man. That villager is far away. Now it's mining, okay. Well, he wants to be safe, only 1 villager. And resources are not too far from going up, but the timing, nearly, the momentum, it's now definitely for TaToH, which, okay, now he's doing the stable. Still, he cannot be okay in this situation, but he's about to go up now.
Yeah, well, the raiding trip or raiding force there isn't that crazy. Barles will be fine, right? He's still walled through the center. Yeah, I don't think too much damage will be found by TaToH.
No, and also he has a tower on the wood. You can remember, guys, that you cannot wall completely. It has like the land mountains, those rocks in this area that you cannot really wall full. But still, it's possible to do some damage, but unlikely when there's a tower. And then in the south, we see how the scouts, this is really nice, Nelly, because you are up to castle, but then you put your opponent out of goal. So you make that you delete potential aggression from your opponent. Just look, TaToH can make 1 knight, and that's it.
Interesting. And TaToH, he has the market, so a bit surprised that he isn't using it right now. Maybe feels, okay, I don't want to invest or lose too many resources, rather wants to get some upgrades.
Okay, the scout now from Barles is gonna keep there. I believe that he's gonna make a light cast, but it's still a minute to be in castles. And then, oh, don't lose the scout now that you're gonna make the upgrades in a moment when you are up. Well, if he noticed that he has a second TC, what you do here now with Magyars? Okay, he's doing the second stable. I mean, well, now we know.
There is a real chance to go CA though, and Barles,
yeah.
we've seen it from him before, right? In TTL on Spiral, he played a lot of Magyars and switched into a lot of CA there. So would not have surprised me too much.
But that's why I was asking you, because he has already one artillery and one stable, but when I see the second stable, it feels more for knights. But Cav Archers here with mobility, even if your opponent has wall completely there, I don't know. Let's see, the Blunder is gonna be there, he's gonna make the knights. It's gonna take a village, not really population. TaToH now, it's starting to be ahead. 4 villages more, military numbers. I mean, he has skirmishes and spears, shouldn't be a big deal now for Barles. But the economy it is, Dele, because he has Bozo already, and second TC is true that Barles has wheelbarrow for a long time ago, while TaToH doesn't.
Yeah, and TaToH's work efficiency is not high yet. A lot of idols here, still had to move around, quite some idols, long distance for the lumber camp. Barles' economy isn't too far behind, and I still believe that he will build like 6 knights and then switch into CAs.
Okay. Let's see if you're gonna be Menstruadamus or Nilisdamus, if you're gonna do the job or not. Well, with the light cast, he's killing those skirmishers, and now going away with those light casts as well in the south. He's doing the damage. It's 8 villages difference, 3 town centers. But TaToH has I mean, the scores say that Barles is ahead, but TaToH has a very solid position with those TCs. Doing the husbandry now. Barles, who has a better position for you?
I ask myself the same question. I think it's pretty even, honestly. We are soon at a slight, like TaToH has one more town center, but not a lot of map control. The gold is all safe. Barles has units out on the map. Yeah, TaToH will have a villager advantage, but I think Barles should be able to contest that if he just drops the 3rd town center, which he is now.
Yeah, the 30C is gonna happen. I was about to ask if you think that dropping a castle will make here a huge difference. It's also true that when you go too heavy on a stone, you sacrifice kind of economy. But you saw yesterday Doubt in this map. My goodness, the game, you know, so... But with Doubt, it seems that he can drop whatever, fortify church, castles, and still have good economy. But we focus in that raiding, and this is a very nice raid here with the light caps. If you have a value to take, like he's taking already 4 villages with those light caps, it's definitely a good trade here, and well, create some chaos and recover that village difference.
A lot of low HP villagers survived there, though. Finds another one, now some healing being done. And Barles ideally would have tried to find 2 more kills here. And answering your castle question, it doesn't feel like there's any like really natural castle spot unless we consider the double gold of Barles, but this is really risky to move in too deep there.
Yeah, well, Siege... Oh, Siege was sharp here on the left. When your opponent is going knights already, full knights, why Siege in LA? His opponent
I don't know.
is already knights, just monasteries and monks at the Siege.
Maybe it's some fake pressure there, just one Mangonel, hoping that the opponent overcommits, but I don't see the natural necessity or use of the Mangonels there. That's really surprising to me. And he has the resources for CA still.
Yeah, well, actually now, his echo is more about Cav Archers than knights, because usually with Cav Archers you want wood and gold. He doesn't have a lot of farms with while TaToH has a lot. And you just look at the wood, he's floating, and the gold. He could do 2-3 archer ranges and spam. Okay.
Maybe the Mangonel is more to force TaToH into Lightcav, which he doesn't like really wants to do, to counter those Mangonels and Monks trying to aggress from the left-hand side. But also TaToH is on both wood lines, so even if he evacuates the left side, it's not horrible for him.
Yeah, and TaToH has 3 relics. That means that his knights are right now +4 nearly already, because he has 4 Jane, +4 already. And this is what TaToH is doing now. He has a good farming going. He does have wheelbarrow, which is also matters quite a bit when you have that many farms. And he's gonna probably spam knights. And if you go in a night battle against Lithuanians with 3 relics, you just die.
Yeah, so true. But still no bloodlines, monks, really nice blocks of TaToH. 2 Lightcav, like half a tile away from the monk there, and both Lightcav dying. Crazy blocks.
Okay, let's see, because the knights is still coming, is still on his base. Not really, there's 2 knights now going forward. And I mean, if the population is really similar, I really like a lot TaToH position now, because those knights, as we said, if they have +4, okay, let's see the conversions. Have you not... Ooh, conversions is done. Have you noticed big difference with the new supposed to be new conversions since the last patch?
No, not really.
Not really, right? I don't see a big difference. People was thinking that maybe it will avoid the insta conversion, but still, it's quite early. Okay, let's see. Mangonel, nice. 3 Mangonels, a skill bar and armor. Remember that Magyars get the +2 for free. Now we'll have the armor, but Mangonel is there. The light gas is coming from, and he blocked it now. Now Barles is the one who is blocking. He's gonna be able to block completely. No, he didn't. He lost both actually. Oh my god! And now he's going to convert. That has sanity. Barles, I don't remember, but I will check. So, okay, let me check. No, he doesn't. So the monks are going to die. But now this battle is gonna be terrible for Barles or not.
I think so. The Mangonels are dead, the monks are dead, maybe conversion on the knight, and that was really good for TaToH. And I'm just absolutely flabbergasted why we're going full knights at Barles and the castle rush in the middle, man.
No, castle, romantic castles here. He did it, the castle in his face, but both did the castle up. Right now, Village is almost the same, but now TaToH has a lot of knights. He's doing petards. Both are doing petards, okay. They really want to take it, but now those knights on the left are raiding Barles constantly. It's too difficult, Nelly. I mean, I think the call here, it was the cap arches, honestly, because, I mean, at least that you get all the relics. If you get 5 relics, okay, because you make that, then the Lithuanians, it doesn't have that power spike, but these knights, I mean, how do you stop them? It's simple. You have better upgrades, at least that you get 10 monks. I don't know.
Yeah. Like, well, we questioned it for quite some time. Maybe he felt that he didn't have the timing to switch into it. He certainly had the resources there multiple times. And maybe felt, okay, Lithuanians, they have great skirms as well, right?
True.
And maybe thought, okay, you will have an easy counter.
True. There's always, it's difficult, man. This game is so complicated, and it's difficult for us, and we can see absolutely everything. Imagine for them that they have only their POV, but now this battle, Barles is gonna hold. Barles is not a player that is gonna give up easily, and why to do it, right? 16 army, 17 army, still TaToH with 13 villages more. 13 villages more. It's quite a lot, Nelly. But army numbers, is kinda stabilized. Even more knights now from. Oh, he's gonna take the castle.
Yeah, funny thing for TaToH now, he is fully having 20-20 in his castle, and that's why the petards were actually spawning outside and couldn't get in there anymore.
Oh man, but he's gonna drop a second castle. Look at TaToH. He want to make a second castle probably in the gold you mentioned before, and if he's not stopping this castle, might be the game. I don't know what you think. This castle can be deadly. But how many knights got now, Barles? Barles got a lot of knights, Daniele. A lot of knights, and this is so many knights. Whoa, 16 knights, 10 knights. If he's able to deny this, you need to take the monk. He can make a doubt castle here, and maybe the games can change, because look at the population.
It's looking good for Barles if he gets that castle denied, but we are at 80%. Villagers are close, but it feels like it's enough villagers still left. Both hammering away. We're at 95%.
Yeah, he's gonna make it. He did it. He's gonna lose the other castle. Now he need to move it back. Population is almost the same. TaToH has lost a lot of villages in the process, Nile. A lot of villages in that one, but it's still worth it, no?
We are now even, and yeah, he gets a lot of control. He kind of secures the front gold, and he also denied a lot of farms. The TC will go down eventually, and he opens himself a nice path to raiding Barles' economy.
Oh my god, yeah, but still, look at Barles, how he's holding this position with 2 castles on his face. Well, only one now, because he takes the other one, and now he's gonna take the tower as well. I don't know how he's able to hold. Look at the score, look at the population. Great number for AoE. 111, you know, but we are not laughing. It's a great game so far. Look at the TC close to the castle. He should maybe now raid with those knights and try to make some counter-attack to TaToH.
It is tricky, right? We have 5 town centers for TaToH. Theoretically, he could go for hill forts as well, and then your knights are taking so much damage against those town centers. He also still doesn't have the second armor.
Yeah, he only has the +1. True that. Look at the castle he's doing now, so he's gonna take that TC down and secure the stone and the goal. I like that castle, but what I don't like it is that right now, only 8, now 12 farmers working for Barles, and the longer the game goes, it's gonna be difficult for him to go up, but now he's doing the counter-attack, Nelly. And population is almost the same, and the Knights are gonna make now a lot of damage into TaToH if TaToH don't pay attention.
Oh, and those farms are really exposed. TaToH, no reaction yet. Now sends the villagers to the left-hand side. Instant reaction. Oh, that was really good for TaToH. Not a single villager lost yet.
Yeah, but why? It's not better to send the Knights there patrolling, or it's too tricky because you could have killed some, and now he's not killing anything. +2 on the way. He's still okay. He's walking. He's having a good trip. Those Knights. Do you think he's gonna find the city they're trying to find, or what? What the hell, man? Kill something. Really?
It's not the worst thing, right? If you just walk through and you idle 30-40 villagers, you still did a lot of damage.
Okay. And he's doing, and now he's taking some villages, he's taking some Knights. At the end, he sent few Knights or over numbers 17, 25. Oh, it's another castle again in the same spot for TaToH. Is someone gonna go up to Imperial in this game ever?
Why would they, right? It's just like so open. It's impossible to fully wall this map. Yeah, traps would be crazy, but just imagine like going imp and the time you would need to waste. You rather want to build those 12, 13 lighters.
Yeah, but now it's starting looks really good for TaToH because TaToH is raiding constantly all the time. 100 villages, 15 villages more, but the most important
the
here,
left side, man. Oh, that's a big one.
And there, GG. Well, look how big it is, Nilly, because it's over. It's really, really over there. Well, a lot of ratings there, but how to analyze? I mean, look how many Knights they did. 52 Barles, 64 TaToH, Nilly. Like, well, I still think that the point we were talking is really hard against Lithuanians and with relics early.
And the big problem is if you have CA always need to be together, right? And with this map that is impossible to wall, Barles not having like 4 town centers, it's so easy for TaToH to come in then left-hand side raid some, right-hand side raid some. And where do you split your CA? That's so impossible to micro for a human that he felt, okay, on this map, Knights is simply the better option. That's why I think he didn't go for the CA.
Okay. And I'm just checking and showing the stats. TaToH was ahead with the economy. He got over 2,000 more food, which makes sense because he almost never got raided, or at least not as much as Barles was. So yeah, solid play here by both. TaToH obviously a little bit better, and he got the game. And well, game number 2 will start. And what is going to be? Because since there's speculate, let me just check. If they started, they did actually, and they are going for the Nomad map Merret. And in that one, with those civilizations, Nelly, what are your guess?
I don't know the civs yet. Let me drum roll. We are looking at Poles against Goth. Ooh, 2 very different approaches here. If we get to Imp, Goth have no chance, no business in this at all. TaToH's goal is it to be fully stonewalled in Feudal Age. Barles need to prevent that at all costs.
I watched one matchup in the qualifiers. I don't know. Well, you were playing, but it was this matchup with Survivalist versus a Polish player called Arch, if I'm not mistaken. Arch, exactly. And he was trying to be aggressive as much as possible. He raided, he holded, and Survivalist just with the Polish economy, he was behind, but at the end, it was unstoppable. The Obuch combined with the Hussars.
Yeah,
destroyed.
It's like Obuch Hussar or Obuch Arbalest.
Even Arbalest also, yes.
Answer.
He did too, also. So
yeah. That sounds crazy good, yeah.
But also important that you can lame here in this one, and gods can take a lot of boars from TaToH. So
yeah. But even if you get 6 against 4 boars, right? It's Poles' economy. They can still get to Feudal Age. They can still, like, you only want to get Feudal Age, Stonewall setup, and then let the farms carry you. You don't need to have a competitive Castle Age time. Just get Feudal Age.
Doubt MBL was his matchup too in the first qualifier, I think.
Yeah, and that was 7 against 3 boars. And still Doubt one was 3 boars.
Okay, we are in game number 2, as you can see, guys. TaToH as a blue, pole as a red. Barles going for the town center. He's doing the TC, but what he's doing is to kill the boars, Nelly. He's just gonna use the God's bonus just to kill the boars. Not gonna let it, just gonna kill them. So he's gonna really, I mean, you can still get some food. But look at the block, because he doesn't have the loom yet. Okay, but with the God's bonus, you can kill, man. And he can kill, look, even if he's trying to take it, he's taking most of the boars, man. Oh my god. This is huge, Nelly.
This is going to be like 1.5 boars to 5. Oh, this is brutal. Oh, beautiful play by Barles.
Yeah, really, really good. Well, now you have to multitask. Another thing, he is still, now with the TC, obviously you kind of recover this idle time because insta-loom, well, TaToH has to make it. Well, can TaToH bring some other boards from the in front? Well, he's trying to lay him. Okay.
I would be really surprised if he can make something happen. But well, long distance, and so far, Barles' horse is out of position.
Yep.
That's another one. Oh no, what is he doing? Is he laming himself?
Well, almost laming himself. But the thing here is, Nelly, you are luring so many boards at the same time. The efficiency taking the food is also not so great. As you can see, I mean, there's some decay, and then he's taking one more. All the other 3 are losing food. Should be TaToH fine? Or you think he's in a...
Well, he needs to take the board at the front, and he was not high on wood here, so that will be tricky. Like, what buildings is he going for? Because if he goes for fall walk at the back next to the deer, that would be reasonable. But then your second building is going to be tight. Is he opening lumber camp here? I think Goth will get a lot of control, and look at that, Barles, I think, is already sneaking. He's trying to kill those deer.
Yeah, he wants to go full... Oh, barrack already. Well, with the militias. He will kill with the militias. Okay. Even better, they are cheap, so they can take it, and we'll do the job. Okay. Remember that we updated this map because in the first qualifier we noticed that sometimes there was not enough wood probably around the circle. Now you can see how those trees reach that has only 50 wood, Nelly, but there's wood all over, so you always find wood right away. Because it's true that in a Nomad map, if you don't find the wood, you are screwed. You know, you are screwed. So now there's not a problem, but the food is the boars, and you can see how much food is still taken. Well, TaToH is still taking good food from those boars in LA. Terrible.
I actually played a practice game, and there were so many small wood lines close to the area in the center that I could not build a TC. And I just rage deleted all my villagers and sent Crazini the screenshot. And he said, like, okay, I'm on the job. I see what happened here. We will fix it.
That was changed. I mean, I've seen this map 1,000 of generation. There was a lot more wood before. Now it has been reduced also in the part that you said. And the map is used much better now. Looks great. And look at those. 4 work. But don't rage quit, Nelly. You don't rage, man.
No, I didn't rage. It was yeah, and it was a practice game. We reloaded to the next one within 30 seconds.
Okay, and now he's coming with the militia. I think he's not gonna be able to take it. I don't know if TaToH has spotted it. TaToH did spotted the militia. I don't think he did. No, he didn't see the barrack either. So,
sees the horse moving.
Yeah.
I think he needs to shoot the deer quickly. Look at that clever move.
Well, this is nearly has one word. Experience, man. The experience from TaToH here is just insane on all level. Okay, well, remind that TaToH qualified in the first qualifier. What happened? What I missed?
Look at TaToH's walls. That is a bit on the ambitious side, my friend. Like, yeah, this is the ideal wall you would like to have, but you won't have time for those at the left-hand side. No. He needs to wall way smaller.
Shorter one. Definitely shorter one. He still doesn't see the militia. It's gonna be a lot of militias. This can be a problem for TaToH. The militia is already here. He's mining stone. Remember that with poles you also get gold. He's gonna try to use the horse to block it, but now he knows that more militias are coming. What do you do now, Nelly? Because this is a hard situation for TaToH.
I think like 6 villagers on stone. Try to will fight a bit. You know that your villagers are healing. And then 1 tower at the stone, 1 tower next to the forwalk. And as I said, somehow try to get castle age. And ideally, you are only like 2 minutes behind the Goth player.
but towers. No army at all. Just the towers, defend with the towers, and that's it.
It depends a bit on how aggressively Barles is going. If Barles is going forward towers, you might need to add some archers of your own, because you could be floating some gold being on stone heavily.
Oof. Many times he's already there. It's still 10 seconds to be in Feudal Age. He's doing the barracks, so he's thinking to do maybe some archer. He will have to do an archer range. I don't see then a tower coming yet. Total attacks. He has to move all those, and he is trying to take the forward. Honestly, if he take the forward, it's 125 wood, which is quite a lot. So he might need to do something to counter that, Nelly. And what might be
I don't
a tower?
think TaToH will allow that, right? It's very easy to just send in a villager, repair the forework. You now have the archer range, so an archer will be out in 1.5 minutes.
Okay. Still, the HP is going down really fast for that forward at home. Barles, it's walling quite a lot. I like the walls, but is needing those walls? He should be focused more in the aggression.
I'm very surprised. I'm very
Right?
surprised that Barles is going for walls right now. Like, he knows that TaToH has to send at least the first archer over
To defend?
there, and yeah, this is like Barles basically saying he wants to play fast castle behind this, which is shocking to me. I would have expected him. Oh, villager.
Okay, using the horse, but no, now he's there with the men at arms. He's gonna lose the forward, Nelly. He's gonna lose the forward, and he's 125 wood, and it's not like TaToH has a lot of resources. Well, he has a lot of wood, but uh-oh. Ooh, he's trying to block, he's trying to defend, and now he's gonna repair. He's listening to you. He does. Oh, he lost it.
Horse blocked the villager.
Oh, man.
Repairing the forework.
Okay, he took it, and now he's gonna make another. TaToH has 0 fillings on food, 0 on gold, 17 on wood. Good macro, Nelly.
Oh god, and now he's housed as well behind this. Oh, full disaster, TaToH. He only waited
He
for like
deleted the house.
20 HP.
Nearly he deleted the house also, and this is why he's super housed now. TaToH also deleted the house, that one that is where the horse there. That's the house that he deleted, he got two together. Well, maybe it's used to make farms, but still, you're housed forever now, horse collar. And, well, those farmers are gonna give food instantly, man. Look at that.
No, don't tell me the farm finishes before horse color. TaToH
No, no.
mistimed. He mistimed.
Okay.
Yeah, he built it with 2 villagers, the farm.
Okay, he's still walling, but it's crazy. How is this civilization? He has 0 food now. He has 10 on food in a moment. He's also there with the archers. But I think this is a mistake. He's prioritizing Barles nearly his transition to castle age. Why not to come here forward with full towers, for example?
Maybe he felt it's so easy for the Polish player to tower, right? Horse block. Really
killed
nice.
the layer.
Typically, like, rule of thumb is don't tower rush a Polish player, right? Because
Okay.
they're on stone anyways. And it's just so easy for them, and they don't mind to build defensive towers. So I can see the reasoning there, but we need to see a castle age follow-up by Barles. This has to be a siege follow.
Well, I mean, he's working for it. He's already with the market and buying resources, doing another mill at the back. Gotta have the blast with his fully wall. But we're going to see how crazy, Nelly, is this Poles civilization. It looks like TaToH has no resources at all to go up, you know? But look at these spamming farms he's doing. You know, also taking the deers on the left. Okay. And we'll see how he's gonna be able to go up as well soon. Obviously, the timing is now better for Barles, but he's now going for mining stone, gold, and 1 villager behind only. TaToH after all this mess, because this has been a mess. Yeah, but he can wall.
Yeah.
TaToH can wall nearly. And he might be fine.
And I think TaToH needs to market, and then probably just goes for a castle. And I don't even think he needs to commit to too much castle age army. I think this might be an actual boom game for TaToH. The question is, can Barles break that? He's now going for a stable. Wow.
Well, look at TaToH food. He's incredible. He got 1 minute ago nearly 100 food. He has already almost 700. As you mentioned, if we do the market, which is happening right now, market gonna be up. He might sell the stone, and he will be up to castle age with already 15 Poles farmers, while Barles has 14. What the hell, man? Poles is insane civilization for this map. Oh, look at the food. He don't even need to sell the stone. He can sell the food, man.
Yeah, and that allows you to get to your oboe faster. Let's see what he does. Sells 100 stone, 100 food in between.
Nearly is crazy. I mean, he went up to castle and he was having 100 food when Barles click, and he's already up. And Barles is still going castle. It was crazy. 1 minute difference now, 1 minute 30 seconds, more or less, something like this. And he's still not mining gold. Okay, but TaToH is doing a stable. Do you like that?
I think it's only for one scout. I don't think he's committing to knights. This is mainly to get an idea of what's happening. Actually, he's now sending 6 villagers on stone. I don't think he will commit too much. I would be really surprised if we see bloodlines or forging anything.
But he's doing gold mining upgrade and 6 villagers on gold. So
yeah, but like, gold mining is fine, right? He's floating food and wood right now. He can't really use it. I think he will build a scout. That's the main unit here.
Okay. He's doing the scouts, as you mentioned. Probably will do light gas in case that he's coming with monks as well. I don't know. He needs to spot in the siege workshop. Buzz know that he need to kill in castles because this is the feeling that I get now. Siege workshop. It's true that he's doing a second tone center and might be on a timer. 10 balls to do damage because TaToH is fine after all this madness.
It might be fake aggression, like in the game before again, right?
Okay.
That he's adding a town center next to the stone. It's not impossible that Barles tries to play 3 TC and actually tries to delay his push towards Imp then.
I have the feeling that TaToH, instead of being predictable, is gonna drop a castle and spam knights? Well, or not. Look at the amount of stone he has.
I'm not sure about the knight spam too much, right? It's kind of like the opponent could go pikes, opponent is already walled.
Even more gods, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's more likely that TaToH tries to boom.
He's booming. He's doing a tone set. He's just gonna boom. And then if he still have a lot of stone, he's just in case just to make a defensive castle behind that. A defensive castle and boom. Okay.
Uh-oh. TaToH, that's actually, I learned something from TaToH, is him telling me, nearly if you stonewall everywhere. And you see, the house would be the weak point, but with this early castle edge timing, he simply gets the castle up in reasonable time.
Yeah, and he's defending all the farmers, as you can see. Light at upgrade is one stable, second tone center. He's gonna be now in a better position. It's true that his 4 villages behind doesn't matter. He's gonna take the monk. He take the monk already. And now, if he's taking those bangers, it's gonna be a disaster. He shouldn't take it. He got the spears, also villages to defend. Okay. Don't want to... Ooh, almost killed his own spear. No. Okay. He's going to go back and the castle is up. This game, Nelly is going for Imperial.
If it's up to TaToH, for sure. The question is, can Barles somehow break him? What can Barles do? But Barles, the second town center, that's really surprising to me. I thought he would all in, but why would you all in against already set up stone walls as well? So, makes some sense. Maybe the knight is the only bigger question mark here for me.
Yeah, but the thing is, Barles has 2 mangonels, but what army he has to make damage? Like... And he cannot see the castle yet. If he's going a little bit forward, he might lose the mangonel. Look, look, look. Mangonel down. Bam. He's down. No. He saved it. Okay. Nice reaction by Barles. Oh, he almost lost. Oh, okay. He wants to lose the mangonel, Nelly. He want to lose the mangonel. Okay.
Pikeman upgrades here now. But against Obu, you don't really need to upgrade to Pikeman. And TaToH will like that.
Yeah. That's only denying his own boom. I think soon, Nelly, TaToH is gonna be in a much better economy position, you know, because he has heavy plow, wheelbarrow already, you know, and doing the 3rd tone center. Yeah, he's 9 villages behind now. But if Barles is not doing a 30C soon, he's gonna fall behind massively, I would say.
Yeah, and if it's even, that's not what Poles need, Goth need, right?
Also,
remember what we had in the opening. It was, I think, 2.5 boars against 5s, plus the lame deer then behind this one. There were so many advantages for Barles.
Okay, he's having a stone almost to drop a... I don't know what Barles is doing right now, Nelly. Can you help me? I need your help.
I think it's going to be 2 TC with forward castle, but no, he's actually sending more villagers to build a 3rd TC now.
Where he's doing?
He's not doing it, but the waypoint with the villagers next to his gold implying that he wants to build one here. Yeah.
He's doing now there. Okay, still 12 villages ahead. That's fine. Wheelbarrow. but TaToH nearly has already 4 tone centers. So, soon, if he's having the OTCs working, and it is, he's gonna catch up the numbers to his opponent.
Actually, he would have had 4 if he didn't lose the starting town center, right? So the distance will stay roughly the same for now. I'm not that happy that Barles, with all this map control, is not having that much relic control. Yeah, TaToH was active with his light cav, but still, I felt like 1-2 relics could have been in already.
Okay, yeah, it's true. It's 3 TCs, not 4, but I think he's gonna make it a 4-tone center. Okay, let's see. There's 2 Mangrel, the Pikes, the Obuch. He's gonna try to make some. Ooh, he's gonna raid, man. He's gonna raid. He's gonna open. No, he's gonna wall. He's sending also Obuk. But the Mangrel is gonna shoot or not? Why he's not attacking with the Mangrel? I don't know. He's trying to be inside, doing a siege war shot. He's creating some chaos, but I don't know what damage you can do. TaToH don't have a stone for another castle, and now he's doing a castle at home. I think both right now are a little bit afraid from each other. Because
well, TaToH is just fine, right? TaToH loves to play this defensively, like more walls, some mangonels. Like this is the dream. Buys himself some time, tries to go for the monastery, tries to go for the siege workshop. So TaToH is happy, and Barles, he's trying to find some aggression, but he's not progressing at the speed that he wants to.
Yeah, only Temple is now ahead. Castle is gonna be also defending there for Barles. He's gonna take what? He's gonna take the monastery or not? He will take the monastery, he will take the siege war shop. And the transition to Imperial, who is gonna be faster here? I really don't know, because with Pulse you never know. He's doing another forward at the back, TaToH. But this game has to go for Imperial because they cannot really do damage anymore to each other, Nelly. I don't think
even did arson to kill the buildings at the front a bit faster. Got 2 of the monks. And TaToH, though, this is scary. If he slips up with this Mangonel micro, he could actually lose quite a bit here.
Well, he's going now inside. He's doing another barrack, which I don't know why. He has the spears, pikes coming. He's inside with 3 monks. You have to be careful. He's gonna make you think anarchy.
Why else would you do? Is it only for some pikes? Mangonel, that was good for him.
He's gonna take it. No, he's gonna convert. He's gonna convert. Oh, he's letting him convert because he has the monks there. And then he's gonna convert himself that he deleted now. The barrack is gonna be able to do it. He has to wall. He's gonna make it. Okay, good micro here by Barles. He has good amount of farming. 12 villages ahead, taking the monk. But those Obuch are tanky. So he's gonna take the Mangrel and might kill the pikes. Might kill everything with the Obuch in Nili.
Yeah, and the moment the Mangonels die, the Obuk will kill everything. And yeah, Haskal's now thinking about it would be an absolutely horrible choice. You're playing into the cards of the Obuk. And Barles, he is thinking about him, and then it has to be a hand cannoneer aggression, and TaToH needs to switch into Barles probably.
Yeah, but the good thing here is that if you have hand cannoneers and the others doing Barles, you can do anarchy, and few scouts, not even fully upgraded or elite, can deal with the Barles, but you can also Obuch. Still is gonna be difficult for the gods, even if you see that Barles is on the way to Imperial right now with 3 tone centers doing the 4 TC. He has a stone nearly almost to make a castle forward and push from there if he's gonna be able to do it. Would you like more position here?
Barles is going for CA.
Cav archers?
I don't even know what. How good are CA for Goth?
They are heavy Cav archers, but I think they.
No thumbring, no Pathian tactics.
Yeah,
every other upgrade though.
That's it. But well, they have the
actually it's CA are not bad against Obuk, not bad against Cavalier. Okay-ish against Barles.
This is interesting, man. Well, but I mean, if you do Cav archers and halves, maybe it's a good combination, no?
Cav archers and halves still isn't doing a lot against Barles.
Yeah, well, Cav archers and huge scouts then. I'm talking in case that he's doing what combination he's gonna do TaToH now. He's doing archery ranges, so he's thinking on Barles himself probably. as you can see, but you can also spam always Cavaliers. There's a possibility. He's gonna have the University in a moment, and it's incredible how, with these polls, looks like you don't have resources, but you managed to go up to Imperial and gather all the resources. And now, I'm going to go to TaToH's point of view. He doesn't know that he's going to go Cav Archers. He has no clue about that, and he's not expecting that. Do you think that that can surprise him?
Well, he sees it now, and yeah, it might indeed surprise him. Those Obuch will die. Wouldn't be surprised if TaToH just clicks them as far away as possible, because right now, that won't be his unit, but it might be more efficient later on again.
Yeah, but Nelly, Cav Archers are not Hans Cav Archers, like they are not a super cheap unit. He still is doing no ballistic. He need Botkin, which is on the way. Need the +3. It's complicated, you know, that you can mass an old army to take this. I don't know. Barles has 7 army, while TaToH has already 16 Obuch, already spamming crossbows. It feels weird to have the gods and see Cav Archers. I mean, I don't know how many years you have been with the game. I think probably the same as me. It's the first time I see this with the gods.
I think I might as well. Like, I just checked the upgrades because I didn't know what upgrades God have for their CA.
Pretty crazy.
This is rare.
It's very, very rare. Anyway, let's see. Those which are coming here, it's complicated there. And it's gonna take it or not? Well, Siege Workshop, +3, chemistry, doing the castle to defend. It's gonna be completely defended. TaToH at home. We'll see if this is gonna work. Obviously, he's doing the bloodless, but also the process to make all the Cav Archers hybrid, Nelly, is take a while.
I don't think he will continue with CA. Let's see. Now there's the resources for either Elite Haskell or Heavy CA. He goes for Heavy CA.
Okay.
I think that's not what you needed. I think Arbalest will be too good against you. And like poles can mix in skirms. Yeah, the last armor is missing, but still they will be cost efficient.
Okay, he's doing another casting. He's gonna have 3 casters. He's well defended. Those Cav Archers, nice micro. Okay, but he killed the villager at the end. Well, I cannot kill the Magno. I killed the villager. No problem. Okay, Cav Archers. He got only 12, Nelly. It's like, okay, he's doing most of the upgrades. Now he's heavy Cav Archers. And I still have only 12 Cav Archers. He has been ahead, in theory, all the time. Look at now TaToH population. Oh, man. Well, bombard cannons, maybe, to deal with those Arbalest. And then the Cav Archers deal with the Obuch.
Yeah, well, a one-dimensional fight, obviously. Bombard cannon micro can be really nice. TaToH, is he maybe stuffed for gold at one point? He still has a very reasonable amount at the left-hand side with 4k gold left. Okay, Trebuchet, many Cav Archers here, and I need to go back. He has more army. TaToH, the Arbalists are gonna clean on the right. As you can see, the Cav Archers is going to the damn hell, and now he's even doing his skirmishers. Okay, he needs something else. I mean, Nelly, we could cast together and we have to see gods with Cav Archers. What is this? Well, it is just a very bad matchup for Goth, right? So, thinking through the units, like, we can always make arguments why the Goth unit is a bad one. And probably we would have gone down the list a very long time till we came up with CA. And right now, CA are not hard countered by anything. Definitely not. Which is probably a good option. Okay. He's doing another castle. He's definitely been a slow game because it can be quicker right now with the walls, with the castles. TaToH also obviously have the interest that the game is going this way. 180 population for both. We're gonna see now champions. Cav Archers are there, but let's see. He's gonna try to put the Cav Archers in front of micro. But is this Cav Archers gonna be good enough to kill as you were talking? You were talking that no, and definitely he need to go back. Oh my god, the army numbers also benefit him. Elite Obuch. I mean, without Elite, he's forcing him to go back. Imagine with Elite, Nelly. Yeah, but he's mainly going back because of the Arbalest, right? The Obuch he can kind of out micro. TaToH's now switching into elite skirms as well. This will keep him really gold efficient as well. Okay, he's going back with the Arbalest. Look at the skirmishes on the Obuch. He need to be careful. Is Champions a good combination for the army he's having here? Champions can deal with those Obuch. Isn't it better to have some Huskals to try to kill the Arbalest, which in my opinion is the biggest problem here? It feels like Huskals would be my unit choice as well, yeah. Maybe, honestly, you needed to go for Bombard Cannon, Halberdier, Onager? Is that a combo?
Well, it is, but at the end, it's still a lot of resources, man. A lot of resources. So I don't know if he can afford. Well, right now he has 36 on food and 50 on gold, which is not little. You know, probably he needs more farms, but a lot of gold. 2 ready for TaToH, 1 for Barles. Still only with Cavarches. Man, do something else. As you mentioned, nearly some bombard cannons will help a lot even against those Avalanches. And now he's ignoring this battle and going to his economy. And if he's going to be inside of that economy, he's gonna do a lot of damage with that army, Nelly.
Left-hand side, bombard cannons in danger. 1 dead already, second one dying as well. This is really good for Barles. Most costly or costliest unit in the game. 3 down already. Obuf dying as well. This is nice for Barles.
Was very nice. He's now going with the ram. He's gonna take the trap. I'm checking also if his TaToH is gonna make some damage on Barles' economy. He's trying. The score still say that Barles is ahead by 1,000. Oh, he's open. But well, there's a castle and another wall behind that, so no problem. Still going with the Cavarches, 3 trebuchets, but on the right, TaToH is committed inside. Is this a good approach here? He's sending 27 over. There's champions and Cavarches, but the champions are going to die. Nelly, I think he's gonna lose all the army here. Barles.
Yeah. Champions are completely getting ruffled stomped here. And Obuk attacking a really bad fight though. A really bad fight. This is reasonably good for Barles that he's still losing.
They make the best micro, as you mentioned there. The Cavarches is still there with the trebuchet that is trying to kill the castle, but they almost survive. They are very tanky, but at the end with gods you can spam a lot. But the problem here, Nelly, is that the longer the game goes, you cannot be with 20 farmers for Barles, so you have to be careful because, yeah, your units are cheap, but they are not for free. You know, you need to still have some economy, and this is still getting them. And now the Cavarches are helping, but he need to go back, going back with the trebuchet. Oh my god, crazy game already.
How did TaToH, without any map control between the beginning of the game till the 35-minute mark, end up with 3 relics?
I don't know that. Good question. Well, good question. I don't remember how it was the distribution, you know. There's 1 relic, for example, in that, let's say, in that lake, right? And they still didn't take it. They could take it, but they didn't. And Baltic could do it, but maybe it was close and he didn't take it. And now, still raiding. Population though, 210 population for Barles. Still top limit.
Not too shabby at all there. And army will be fine. We have a reasonable amount of upgrades. What are the next steps for Barles though? Kind of wants to get control more of the right side where it feels like they are the important gold spots.
Pretty strong situation here. Pretty strong situation here for who? Well, he's going to attack again. Barles is going forward with the 4 trebuchet with the champions. He needs to take this castle. He needs some raid. I don't know. I still feel that Huskad might be great here. Well, great. Okay, because those which are scary and you will need a massive micro. Is it not farmers?
Potential winning condition for the Goth player here is sniping all castles. And then Halberdier Haskell becomes a winning composition again.
One unit that we almost never see. What about with this Cavarches Heavy Scorpion?
Actually interesting. Yeah, Goth have Heavy Scorpion.
It's hard to micro, but since you have a lot of resources, it could be a good choice actually. With the Cavarches behind them, obviously you need some of them, not 2 or 3, but you might kill everything with the Scorpions. This army for sure.
Yeah, but the question is like, is TaToH engaging then? If there are 5 Scorpions behind. He probably waits for his bombard cannons, and then bombard cannons are just so good against Scorpions again.
Yeah, but I'm telling this because right now he got 5 trebuchet Barles. Where is the trebuchet now, Nelly? They're gone. And you need something to protect that siege, to make the army melt. He's taking some, still with great population, both players. Oh my god. Who's winning this game, Nelly? Because it's still so close, it seems, in population, good resources. And TaToH doesn't have also a lot of farms right now. Is the Cavarches gonna work?
32 farms. There was a nice raid in the back, and now a lot of those farmers are not being used. Barles is playing this one really, really well with such a big stiff disadvantage.
Nearly, I don't want to see water. Why TaToH is doing dogs? He's gonna make heavy demos. He's gonna make
Heavy
demos.
demo.
Nearly. Oh my lord. Okay, well for now, War Galley upgrade. Okay, and now TaToH is gonna make demos, but Barles can see it. The Cavarches are starting to kill quite a lot. Only Cavarches is working. Unbelievable, man. I mean, when we thought, sorry, that everything has been discovered on this game, then bam, got Cavarches. Doubt is taking notes, Mr. Dele.
Yeah. Although, yeah. Maybe it is. This is actually a matchup that we could see multiple times on this map. Like we've seen Poles multiple times, Scott multiple times, and now demos are coming in.
Okay, the demos are going to happen now. Oh man, I can't believe that TaToH find a way to use. It's his favorite units. He loved the demos, Nelly. He really loved it. Love it. Oh man. More demos are coming. Oh man. And he's pushing back with the demos. Oh, a demo against one champion. Husbandry now is gonna make. Okay. Bada boom, and now he pushed him back completely. He took one castle at the bottom, and at the same time, Nelly is attacking TaToH on the right side as well. And now Galleon
Trying to get rid of that castle there. As I said, like those are the options, right? Trying to somehow snipe them, maybe make a big move at the right-hand side, and then prepare 4 traps at the left-hand side to then maybe get rid of another castle again. This has to be your winning condition.
He's crazy. He's doing what? Guard tower also, okay. Still have crazy amount of food. But why no, as you mentioned also, why no Onagers, man? Obviously you don't have Siege Engineer. Anarchy, finally the Hugh Skulls. Anarchy upgrade is gonna make the Hugh Skulls. I mean, you need the Hugh Skulls to kill those Barles, Nelly. It's been the army that is doing the most damage here right now.
Feels like it also can help out a bit on the water, right? Really good against the Galleons. Arbalest numbers are shrinking though. We're down to 30 and they're really exposed. Bombard cannons are moving forward. Would love to see the 2 traps come in, and that castle will be in danger.
Okay, on the left, he's gonna try to defend, but it's already now a good amount of bomber cannons on the right, Nelly. And now the problem is that Barles is gonna have to avoid the middle because he knows that the demos are there, so he cannot go through that area anymore. Is the map here 50-50 for both? Elite Hugh Skulls. Okay, finally Gods is starting to be Gods. I mean, his castle is gonna work. He has 2 traps, 3 bomber cannons, but there's another bomber cannon behind. No, that castle is gonna go down before it's built, Nelly.
Let's take a look. Bombard cannons are trying to take the fight against the Arbalest. Nice split there. Castle, 2200 HP, and yeah, there's no melee units to deal with those traps in the back. Needs to repair ASAP.
He's gonna go down, he's not even repairing, but at least he's gonna send in the champions. Why he's not doing Hugh Skulls? He did elite Hugh Skulls, and only we see now 4 Hugh Skulls. The castle is gonna be down. I think both players are gonna lose the castles, yes, but now the army is gonna be strong for Barles. The scores say that he's ahead, 30 population more. The game is already almost an hour. Nearly, this game is gonna be longer than the whole 2 previous series.
Yeah, looks like it. Oh man. And yeah, it's just like how TaToH wants to play, right? He knows, okay, long game is good for me. And Barles, he's trying to force the issue right now. TaToH, slowly but surely starting to transition into cavalry though.
He's going with the winged hussars, but you need more than those farms. On the left, 2 trebuchets, but 1 bomber cannon taking the trebuchet. He's going trying to kill the bomber cannon. He's gonna take it. No, because TaToH is paying attention. He's going back, and now he needs to go back as well. And on the right, slowly going aggressive. Can the winged hussar take this army, Nelly? How many you need?
I think you need trample damage. That's the most important thing, right?
True.
You need the unique tech, and right now TaToH, he's stuffed for resources. His economy is not crazy great. Look at that, like 43 farmers, only 20 on gold. A lot of villagers are like repairing, idle, or building stuff, not collecting resources.
Well, he's having 3 relics, that's good. But also Barles is already with the halberdiers, and Barles is well protected. I mean, you can raid, but he has castles protecting pretty much all his base, all the resources, so raiding is not gonna be easy. Now he's coming, trying to take the bomber cannons, not gonna be easy. And as you oh, there you go. Logistical legacy, the trample damage. Ooh, look at the bomber cannons taking out those Barles. But got nearly a lot of army right now. Like a lot of army.
Nice bombard cannon shots. And TaToH, one of the best bombard cannon players, takes out 2 bombard cannons.
2-in-1, 2-in-1. Now Barles, the champions are there. Not a lot of huge skulls, but out of position. You need to kill those. It's still 55 army, 80. TaToH is gonna take those traps. He's trying to kill, and he's gonna kill the trap. Yes, he's taking one. He's gonna take the second. He has one fully, but he's not repairing. What happened? Repair that trap? No, he's not repairing. And TaToH, with less army, is trying to push it back. And remember that the longer the game goes, these Poles economy and Hussars are gonna be crazy. They are gonna. Oh man, if Guts has to go light caps, you know that the game is gonna be for Poles.
Yeah, it's not looking great. Also, where's the next gold of Barles? He has 600 at the left-hand side. Right-hand side, 27. Is Barles out of gold? Barles is out of gold.
So. It seems so that there is no more gold to take. Yeah, I'm just checking the minimap. I don't see it. He's still not taking the relic. Now he's gonna make some house. You need to stop those raidings. He's doing the house or not? He's gonna be in time. Yes, it's fully wall on the right. It's fully wall. But it's, I mean, nearly. This is as simple as this. He has a lot of army, yes, but he's doing now upgrades that are weaker than what he had till now. While TaToH is doing the Hussars upgrades. So, well, he's gonna have his scrims, light gas. Obviously, he has halves, and he has a lot of army. But I don't know, man, if this is gonna be possible to counter at all.
It will be really tricky. If you want to counter TaToH's army, it has to be with some gold investment. He's trying to go for the right-hand side, but TaToH already saw that, has the counter army prepared, and it just feels like Goth have too many answers to Goth. Poles have too many answers to Goth.
Yeah, we got you. We got you. It's still 143 villages now. You have to delete at some point because you need more army. Obviously, he does have a lot of siege, 2 traps and 1 bomber cannon, but Barles has 100 army, and he can't push with 108 army right now, Nelly. What the hell?
Well, they're just at too many different spots, right? Now at the left-hand side, he has 60 harbor he is prepared, but only 1 single trap waiting to push in.
Well, he's sending now the second, but with halberdiers, well, he has Barles to kill those halves. Hussars, TaToH has wood for probably the rest of the cities. 5,000 wood, so some little is. Obviously, you will need at some point like 80 farmers probably, and then 20-25 on wood only, and then from there, Hussars non-stop nearly. Oh, I mean,
this is like, I think Barles has like 1 final push in him. And this one is now with 3 traps, 4 traps.
Okay.
I think we need some bombard cannons. And TaToH knows, okay, this is awfully quiet. What's happening? And he just starts off with fortified wall.
He's doing the walls, man. He's doing the wall upgrade. You have to be careful. He's doing demos also in the middle. I don't know why, being aware of that. He's raiding the gold miners on the right, okay. He's now with Hussars trying to be inside. Look at how TaToH is trying to be inside. TaToH is now with the score lead. Those Hussars and Barles skirmishing. If he raid the farmers, he's dead nearly. Because Barles will lose all his economy and he will slow down all the production. He's desperate. Look, he's against the walls, fighting with the halves, with the cap archers. There's 3 threads, but his opponent is just repairing the castle. He might lose that castle, but if he break in, and he will break, check the village number, Nelly, because he's gonna be with 60 villages or something like this in no time.
TaToH actually moves around with the bombard cannon, tries to snipe those traps. But yeah, the Hussar numbers are really solid at the bottom. TaToH needs to post some more villagers. Now the gate is broken though. Barles, he needs to finish this game with the push.
Yeah, but the traps, if you lose the trap, he's not attacking. Oh, he takes the bomber cannon and the other bomber cannon as well. So if he's taking the castle, it might do the job. But still raiding with the Hussars, killing some villages. But as you mentioned, TaToH has 6,000 wood, but food and gold, literally 0 nearly.
Yeah, it's not looking great, and Now he has to go for skirmishes. A civilization that has elite Haskell as an option actually builds skirmishes to counter other Barles.
Oh, wow. Amount of army. Now Barles has less village, but who cares? 120 military. 120 military. TaToH keeps trying and trying. He has 31 hussars in the queue. Arbals and skirmishes as well. Castle is down. Might take another castle down. What's going on? But he's expanding now on the right with crazy amount of farms. Wow. Still difficult to finish this game against the gods with the spamming they have.
Halberdier raid through the center. Trap at the left-hand side is potentially dying, and yes, it is. Oh, this is still intense. Like, Barles is really forcing the issue, and TaToH, he's struggling to keep his population alive right now.
Nearly, you think Barles got halves in the queue?
Yeah, he said 1 out of 10 for quite some time. Pretty crazy, right?
Oh my god. He got some. He definitely got some, and now full skirms. But now, how many villages on goal for both players? Literally, go on, Nearly. Let's go.
I already did it.
Okay,
That's the moment for the chat. Yeah.
0, guys. 0, literally 0. I forgot that we have the cameras. I forgot because I'm usually not having the cameras in the tournament, but I forgot that we both have the cameras. 0, guys. Literally 0. And we need to ask to the viewers as well, to you in your channel, in my channel, and in all the channels, who the hell is winning this game? Who is winning? TaToH or Barles? I want to see a name in the chat, in both. Nearly. Who is winning this?
TaToH is.
TaToH?
I think so.
Goodness, man. It's your
Barles
teammate,
simply
man.
has this one push, and TaToH is having the 3 relics, has the better farmers. He's still at 122 villagers. Barles is at 77. He won't even replace any. TaToH just needs to hold. It will be a tough task, but I think he will, and then Barles will run out of steam in 80 halberdiers.
But TaToH need to take the trebuchets from Barles. He only have 1. And if he take the siege, as you mentioned, he's stopping. He's stopping this. He's really stopping this, as you can see. Oh, man. Yeah, TaToH is still 200 population and 70 villages. It's just basically nearly not enough for the longer game. You can't.
But now, at the right-hand side, Barles is actually getting gold, but not with a lot of villagers, and TaToH sees it instantly, intercepts some of them. This could be big for Barles. If he gets the full 1700 gold there, like 4 or 5 traps, some more Haskalls, he gets another chance.
But he will have time, because he still have 135 army, because he got all those halves in the queue. But 1 minute ago, I asked you, oh, look how many halves in the queue. It's not 100 anymore, Nelly. He's dropping.
Well, it's 100 halberdiers on the field now,
That's
right?
true. That's true. That's true. But for how long? Because TaToH has okay amount of skirmishes, few Haboob at the limit. Both players really at the limit, which is normal. Look at the demo. Look at the demo. Ay, the demo. Okay, he took some of them, but the dogs are down. He has killed the dogs with the halves. TaToH is still 200 population, but 200 population. Crazy game already. Oh man. Really crazy. Do you think we're gonna see Poles versus Gods in this map more during the tournament? It feels like can be.
I
Or
think
maybe
you're
they will
trying
ban.
to avoid this matchup if you're a Goth in the future. But with that all new laming, I think Goth might be figured out better than they were 2-3 weeks ago. So I think we will actually see more Goth ban in the future after this game.
Well, that's very interesting. That's why we have, remember, 4 bans global per player for a total of 8 completely. Or it can be 4 because he's hidden. But Barles is starting to drop the army. And Nilly was right. And it's looking good for TaToH. Because look at the TC. A douche! Nilly on the right. It's a douche. I mean, he's doing a town center now. The TC is gonna be down. He's gonna take the goal. And that's basically is probably the game for TaToH, because now the production for Barles is close to 0, Nilly.
Also
He has no
remember,
production.
I think we had a balance change already in effect, right? That skirms are now doing 1 more damage against
Correct.
halberdiers here.
So he's working
And-
better then.
Yeah, and also Goth are missing the last armor upgrades. So those skirms actually do quite some damage against the Goth helps.
You can see how they die. And now, population. Incredible and crazy game. And how much stamina, Nelly, and patience you have to get in those games, because TaToH has been well, not struggling, you know, because he was probably knowing that in the late game and controlling the situation. But you really have to be really patient to play those games because look, he was pushing with so much army and now constantly trying to defend. He even lost a lot of farms on the top left corner, Nelly, but still, the TaToH patience is giving him the game.
Yeah,
It's over.
and that's what we basically said from the start, right? Poles are so much better in the late game. Goth have no chance. I'm actually more impressed with how Barles gave himself a shot in winning this one than TaToH holding, because this is what I kind of expected from TaToH anyways, right? If we get to late game, you have gold, you have map control, this should be your win. But Barles made it bloody tough on TaToH.
And what else he could have done? Because what else he could have done? I really don't know what else he could have done.
Maybe a bit more water control, right? Goth have heavy demo, they have some more control. Maybe with some cannon galleons and water control, we could have sniped 2 of the castles a bit earlier. And then more trap push at the left-hand side, and suddenly Poles might be down to 1 single castle. And then he can start to dream a bit.
Yeah, I mean, look at the score now. The population is bounced back to 100 village, but no, he called the GG. And what a game! What a game! The players might be thinking, what was that, right, Mr. Dilly? What was that, really? Crazy game.
A really good game. And both players playing their civilization strengths. It just feels like Poles are a hard counter to Goth on this one. And we repeated it multiple times. I liked how both players played it here.
I mean, there's no real mistakes. They know the civilization. This is supposed to be, we forget a lot of times, this is RTS, real strategy game, right? So, and in this one, they were trying both to use, we have never seen the gods going with the cav archers, but guys, Nelly, look at the food for Poles here. Even those 17,000 resources more in terms of food. Like, at the end, that has to matters, you know? Like,
yeah,
the crazy food they get is just crazy. It was crazy game. Really, really nice. And the level of the players, and here Barles, he cannot blame himself for anything, right? Like, he did what he could.
Maybe to go into mind games, right? Let's maybe think about, Poles was the last pick as well. Maybe you can play Khmer, but how good are Khmer against Poles? Well, doesn't excite me too much either.
No. Probably it's worse, honestly, because what you have in later game, Khazars, but it's worse Khazars than the Poles, right? So,
yeah. What I did in my draft, if I picked Goth, I picked how are they called? Berbers as my last pick. Because I felt if the opponent goes for Poles, Berbers perform reasonably well on this map, right? You have a bit of an easier time with the boards at the start, and then I think you perform well against Poles.
Okay, and what will you pick now if you were Barles now? I mean, keep going with his home map and go for Arabia? Because, well, it is going to be Arabia. I can see now in the spectator dashboard. And what civilizations there? Because left, Incas, Malay, Dravidians, Incas as well, both pick Incas. So they thought that Incas was the stronger one. We might see a mirror game.
Well, typically you go by elimination, right? Arabia is the last civ that is left over because balance is obviously designed around Arabia. So typically you go for the other civilizations first in your draft. And hideout, probably Portuguese or Khmer. Border dispute, I would think Incas or Khmer. On the other side for TaToH, we have Burgundians hideout. Border dispute, probably Incas or Malay. So we are narrowing it down to Inca Malay against Incas or Khmer on Arabia. So Inca Mirror is an option.
Okay. I mean,
25% chance.
Okay. The game is already starting. I'm just restarting my game because my game closed, but they are not starting because there is some delayed. So you can tell me the civilization if you can see there already.
I know the civilizations, and I feel 25% smart. It will be an Inca Mirror.
Incas, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then here, the execution gonna be so important. How much you think the map generation matters in a mirror matchup, Nelly?
Well, obviously we take the civilization factor out a bit more. It heavily depends on the mirror matchup as well, right? There are some mirror matchups where you're more reliant on the map than in others. If you think about Byzantines and we maybe go for like a skirmisher war, it's more decided by your timings, by your macro. But if we have something that's very reliant on gold, such as Meadow Civilization, seeing where your main gold spawns is more important.
Okay. I want that you guys get hype and really hype. Why? Because, Nelly, we are on a Thursday. We have TaToH versus Barles, that is great players, but it's still not being, you know, the Viper Hero is still like this. Obviously, TaToH is favorite. We have 4,000 viewers in Twitch. You have 1,000 in your channel, almost. 1,000 also on YouTube. Dave also with a lot of viewers. And remember that Nelly announced yesterday NAC 5, but it's going to be a banger, right, Nelly? So, good times for enjoy Age of Empires tournament. Hopefully, you guys have a good time. And we see already the game number 3 that is coming. And hope you everyone get hype because we have a barrack in 30 seconds, Nelly, from TaToH.
Ooh, this is interesting. And you obviously don't need to build houses with Incas for quite some time because you have basically 9 out of 25 at the beginning, so you can delay your lumber camp a bit more. That's an interesting approach. Early militia from TaToH again worked out reasonably well for him in game 1.
Okay, and is he gonna try then with the militia just to lane? You think the 2 militias can really do a lot of damage right now? It is worthy what he's doing? What do you think, Mr.
Well,
Lily?
it can be upgraded to men-at-arms later. You force some idle time. You have the scouting. Opponent kind of needs to send army back to clear it up. You get so much more map control. And also for future sets, you're more unpredictable, right? Getting into the head of your future opponents is something you can already start thinking if you are ahead 2-0 in the first round.
I like that one that you mentioned, you know, because this Swiss stage also with several rounds, you know, to go. Yeah, it's a good point because people, if you not watching live, they might check their opponents and then you think, okay, it's gonna make now a barrack. Kind of makes you paranoid, right? And then maybe you're gonna make mistakes also.
Yeah, or maybe overwalling a bit early, maybe getting your boars a bit earlier than you typically want to. And first, Zebra is dying, and no, TaToH did not go for it. Was so close.
No loom. He can attack that. Why he's not attacking? No loom. No loom. Oh, that will. Oh, but this is terrible because now he's not building the barrack. He will have to send more villages. Okay, still no loom. Well, it's okay. I believe now Barles is okay.
Maybe 1 villager in danger, not really. Double villager there at the barracks. Sent the low HP one. There triple villager. One was hiding.
What? In the same frame, really? I thought it was 2 also. Okay. But he's gonna take 1. But he's not building the barrack. He's creating chaos.
That is
already.
the second building. He can't click up without the barracks.
Yeah. It's the second building, man. He's forcing him to, well, it's still early, like 18 villages only. But, well, the efficiency, now the Eagle is coming, these 2 militia is gonna take a villager. I think that village need to be down. It's gonna be down.
Oh, that's so
massive.
big for TaToH.
Yeah.
That is so big.
Even more
everything
nearly.
is delayed.
Go on.
No. That's it, right? Everything is delayed. The feudal age is delayed. Barles has no scouting intel. Let's take a look at Barles. He sees nothing. He has no idea. And TaToH knows exactly when the switch on gold is happening, where the wood is, villager distribution. Already heard some villagers. This was so much value for TaToH.
Yeah, and the beautiful thing here is like, it's even more value exactly because it's mirror, right? Like, it's the same civilization. You take a villager, you get, and look at the uptime. The uptime is the same.
Yeah. Both players with 0 seconds idle TC time, so really great moves there, even behind all this aggression. But now, some damage against the militia, and TaToH just sends his eagle away, tries to keep it alive for more intel later on.
How good is feeling Nelly TaToH for this tournament? Because I mean, it's not the same, but was more or less the same setting, that Warlords waiting room, and he won it, you know, and it was the same maps. He might be, I mean, I saw a post he did. Can't you believe that it was my second biggest tournament that I won?
I told him
right?
that, and he actually checked and thought about it. Yeah. It's funny, right? He was 1 year ago basically the best player in the world that has never won a tournament or an S tier tournament, right? Then he wins the biggest Age of Empires tournament of all time, and now this is basically or was his second biggest win.
Which is crazy, but also I think the variety of maps and potential strategies for a creative player like TaToH is a plus for him. I believe that he has to be extremely motivated in a multi-map tournament for sure.
Yeah. Obviously, like his preparation will be on point. The new civilizations, he's trying to figure them out. So I think this is close to the dream scenario for TaToH can get. Yeah, maybe a bit more mega random and some more random resources would be good for him.
Okay. But he's not tricking mega random because how do you really plan mega random? Like
I don't know. He can.
Yeah, he can, right? Okay. Remember in those old times when we hosted, when I hosted the Master of Mega Random, that was, well, in those Katsuni times basically. You don't know what to pick there. Like how you prepare that, and he won it. He won that tournament. Well, he forgot that. He won that tournament. You know, so we have to remind him.
He won that tournament with a lot of wonder victories as well, and so fast adjustment. It was actually a really fun tournament. Yeah.
Okay, Barles and TaToH still going. He has 4 farmers, archery range. Barles, not an archery range, Nelly. He's walling. He want to go castle. It's used with eagles.
Full eagle play. Well, that's really good against eagle skirm to play full eagle, but then you need a second barracks, I believe. Otherwise, the opponent will just go archer and archer eagle against only 1 barracks of eagles. You will have a lot of pressure on your face.
Okay, because remember, guys, that the eagle scout production is very slow. You know, it's very low in feudal age. You know, so if you are going only that, second barrack probably is the way to go. But he seems to be focusing on walling and then going for the castle age. Is TaToH aware of? Well, he can smell this because look at the wall. He can see. I am on his point of view, Nelly. He doesn't see the flanks on the left or on the right, but he might believe that he's walled completely. And in a mirror match, you have to be careful. He surprise you. But now TaToH is walling now.
Yeah, just be safe as well. No, like too fast walling. Just create a natural base for yourself. And full eagle. I don't think that's actually the play here if you are in an Inca mirror. This is a bit surprising to me because Slinger is such a good unit then.
Exactly. Also, we talk about the Eagles. Okay, they are cheaper because it's Incas, but still, they cost quite a lot of gold. I don't know. He's doing the blastbit. He has to wall. It's gonna be wall in time. It's take a while to build those palisades. If he's gonna notice the eagle come, and let's see if the quick walls by TaToH. Not gonna happen. Oh, it did happen actually. Good job there, Mr. Nelly.
Oh, it wanted the eagle.
Come on,
and now
man.
2 archers.
Come on. I mean, Viper is cool. I hate this, Nelly. I'm sorry, but I say to Viper in the interview, you know, I don't like this, man. Well, I do like it, but you know what I mean. They always do this, man. It's so great, man. But you sometimes feel that they do on purpose. That they leave those small things, you know, there to make it happen, and it happens, man, all the time. What the hell?
Yeah, I've seen that a lot. Like especially like villagers. If you have 20 HP, a scout stops by. They actually take the fight, so they have 5 HP, and then quick wall the villager, instead of instantly trying to quick wall it.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see what it's gonna be. YouTube uploads matters, Nelly. You know. You have to. You need to get content also. Anyway, and jokes apart. He's doing the +1 armor when he has those resources to go up. Why'd you do the
Interesting,
+1 now?
right? Yeah. The typical approach is to wait for the +1 armor till after you click up. Yes, both buildings as well.
Whoa. Well, sometimes it's hard to explain because it's feel that TaToH is having a little bit advantage, better economy, and then Barles managed to go up quicker. But at the end, they're gonna be walled completely, and both are going to go into an eagle battle. Barles is gonna take this battle, I believe. He has the +1, while TaToH doesn't. So he's gonna clean in the south. But he's cleaning army that TaToH is not gonna use anymore, really.
Yeah, well, he cleaned up 3 eagles, right? 3 eagles in
Yeah,
the long
that's
run
true.
will be nice as well. And those eagles of Barles, not unlikely that they go into the town center now, trying to heal up, because you won't really find any damage in Fuel Age with those now.
Okay, so now what TaToH is going to do? He's gonna make more barracks. You think he's gonna go Slinkers? He's going Slinkers, Nelly.
He's not producing anything in feudal. That rules out archers,
Yeah.
skirms, and eagles.
Okay. While Barles has 5 eagles doing another, I don't see the second barrack. They're playing quite safe this match. Safe or
What
defensive?
Barles
How
need-
would you call this?
Barles needs a forward siege workshop. He's playing eagle, mangonel all in.
He's coming.
Yeah. And slingers are
coming.
really bad against mangonels.
True. They melt. No, they don't die. They melt against those. So let's see if he's gonna do that. I mean, he's not producing anything, and as we were talking, that means no eagles, no archers. It means he's gonna go slingers, maybe monks, but for that you need quite a lot of gold, Nelly.
Inca's not the natural monk civilization, especially if you know that the opponent is already committing to eagles, already has the counter. So we will see some slingers. TaToH's now adding an eagle, but that one is mainly for scouting, I believe.
No, what I mean, monks, is if you see the siege coming, you make siege as well, or you go for some monks. That's the question here. Because you can have redemption. There's no autonomy if I'm not mistaken, but I don't know. Let's see what is gonna happen. There's a lot of gold. Bozo for TaToH. TaToH is still, now he see the siege was so forward. Yes. So now it's very interesting to see what TaToH is gonna plan. Well, TC and siege war shop at the back. So he want to go for economy and try to stop this all-in aggression from Barles. Gonna be able, Nili?
Yeah. This is a tricky spot for TaToH now. Reclaiming this area is close to impossible, right? Opponent has the hill, has the center position already, can easily repair. So TaToH now needs to defend, have the better economy, and then try to plan a clear up in like 10 minutes. But has to defend very patiently here first.
Okay, let's see what is gonna happen. TC at the back, another town center. It's 2 town centers. Wood is on the right side, as you can see. The guys are coming, the slingers are there, but you wanna have the mangle himself. If you take the mangle, then TaToH has, in my opinion, a very solid position. But you need to micro now really, really well, Nelly. Otherwise, the snowball can be real.
Yeah, and we're always talking about mangonel micro with MBL. I think TaToH has the second best mangonel micro behind MBL in those scenarios. Like, he's so good at defending, so actively looking for ground attacks, and as you saw, like, one of his first reactions was also directly deleting those farms at the front.
Yeah. As you can see, he doesn't want to lose any single building. He has a second TC at the back that in the long run, if he's not having a lot of idle TC, is gonna be great. Eagle Warrior, but he's gonna be inside now. Now the micro is gonna be so crucial. He's a slinger with the +1. Let's see the micro here. This is gonna be so interesting, Nelly. I mean, I like the mirror when it's happened this, because if it's both eagles, but like this is much better in my opinion. One with the eagle and the mangle, the other with the slinger. Then you need to see who's gonna micro this better, and it's gonna happen, the big battle in a moment, or he's just gonna take all the houses from TaToH to make his house forever. Really? I want an action.
He needs to take those houses out, otherwise he couldn't
More
micro,
space.
right? TaToH would just wait 7 tiles away from it, and then you can't move left, right. Now he tries to poke in a bit with the eagles, but has to go back. Time to heal again.
Yeah, he's doing more slingers, as you can see. He's gonna come a third mangonel now from TaToH. He's doing the second TC Barles. Oof. But, and in these battles, one bad move can snowball for any of the players, no, Nelly? It can be disaster.
Yeah, obviously. Like, if you lose all your slingers here as TaToH, game is over.
Yeah. Maybe it can be different for Barles because, you know, he has the aggressive position, but obviously you don't want to lose. And sanity. He's going monks. He's gonna make redemption, then Barles.
Not impossible. 20 on gold still. Has 2 TCs. Something we didn't mention yet. This is TaToH's only gold. He has 2 horrible golds still on the outside.
True.
TaToH needs to hold exactly this area.
Yeah, he can see both gold, but TaToH, okay, he's gonna mine a stone. depending how much he's gonna put, I wouldn't mind to see some guard towers. Could happen. To defend or not. Ooh, redemption. Okay.
Guard tower is like towers are cheaper for Inca.
Yeah.
I think
And
it's
TaToH like
more
it.
likely that he wants to go for a castle. I think like a breakout castle at the right side between the 2 golds would feel reasonable as well.
Yeah, but the problem is that he has nearly doesn't have any stone. Even if they are cheaper castles, it will need a while. So, I mean, obviously the ideal will be the castle, but you need time for that. And you can see how Barles is already doing outposts on the right. He's doing the university. So the guard tower, the Nostradamus is not a meme, Nelly. I'm just telling you, it's not a meme, man. It's not a meme. Oh, be careful there. Oh my God, Mangonel down. Now it's redemption. You need to go and take the monks. He's gonna take it. He's gonna take it. He's gonna take it. Villas are gonna delete now. He converted one Mangonel, but the tower is there. And 0 villas on gold, as you mentioned, Nelly, now. So he needs the tower and need it now.
Okay, desperately need indeed. Tries to go for some repair. Same goes for Barles. Those monks dying. Now the eagles are maybe trying to go in, blocking the Mangonel.
Okay. It took almost both, Nelly. Almost take both Mangonels. Oh man, it's still 0 on gold, but now that was a better trade for TaToH, I believe, or not. If you count that he has redemption as well, he can't force him to go away.
He has the tower up, right? Now the tower in front of his town center. It's still the big problem that he's not controlling the golds. Is TaToH maybe thinking to not build any army and go in? Because what does he need? He isn't getting really threatened right now.
I mean, with those 2 guard towers here, it makes sense what you say. Why not? He can defend properly. I wouldn't even mind to see ballistic, And is ballistic on the way? Because now he's gonna be well defended there. Those towers gonna help quite a lot. I don't know if he can go to the left. Let's see. He has just that goal save as you mentioned, but now he's completely well defended. Ballistic is gonna be absolutely amazing there if he put Villas inside. He's doing right now. I don't know if he's on purpose. No, I think it was a misclick. With that main TC, he's now gonna take some outposts. And TaToH has already nearly 10 villas more, which is not little. And with Boso as well.
Yeah, really nice. 4 eco upgrades there against the 3. Forward castle. But that's what is that achieving? I don't think I like it.
Why not? He's taking the outpost for TaToH.
Yeah, but you need to take the gold.
Yeah, I know,
the
man.
next step.
I don't understand. But he's afraid because remember one thing. You put the point of view from Barles, and he doesn't know if there's Mangonels behind that. So he probably don't want to make it out castle, right? It has to be that. But he has monks, so he could convert. So yeah, more forward would be great.
And he has eagles, right? Just scout, move in. If you see 4 Mangonels, don't build the castle. If you don't see a single Mangonel, then build the castle 3 tiles further forward.
Nearly, TaToH has found a He's on the way to Imperial. I'm not Nostradamus. It's a duo, man. Nearly, like in the old times, And he's up to Imperial. He has a stone to make a castle, and now he's gonna make the castle in that area, and he take those 2 goals on the left, or he's gonna go forward. What do you think, Nearly, is gonna happen now?
I think he wants to make it at the right-hand side, and that's why he's sending the slingers out to make something happen. But now he sees the eagles coming in, has to build the castle way more defensively for the traps. Oh, this is an ugly raid on the gold.
Yeah. And those villas don't have any upgrades. Remember that Incas get the plasmid upgrade, but it's not happening. The castle is at home. At least he's gonna have gold on the left, and he didn't spot it, these Barles. Okay, that castle is not going up. So TaToH is gonna be able to do something now at home, because this raid, as you mentioned, is quite annoying, and he's taking already 6 villas, Nelly.
Yeah, really nice. Slinger out now. If he only had like 2-3 slingers at home, would have been so much easier. The castle denied is not a big problem. It just needs to finish before we are in.
But Barles is also not at home. He's doing another castle, but this is still fine for TaToH, because now you make the +3 on those slingers and make few traps, and those 2 castles from Barles are in the hell.
And Barles is so far away from him.
Yeah.
And TaToH has enough stone. I think it will be like a suicide mission at the right side, where he just tries to control those golds.
Okay. Well, extra TC on that goal, that Barles, Nilly, I am on his point of view, he didn't explore the goal where TaToH is right now.
That is sloppy though. That is really sloppy. You see you're controlling close to all his goal. Where's he getting gold? You should absolutely know this.
Yeah, even more when he see that his opponent reaching Imperial Age. But he did a brutal micro on the left. At the bottom, he take all these lingers here, okay? And still probably don't find the goal. No, he did it, but now he's gonna make another TC. Gonna go traps, he has the +3. The score is very, very similar. But the advantage, in my opinion, is massive because of the timing and momentum delay.
And TaToH only 4 on gold now at the base, second as the left, as we said, and now tries to expand at the right-hand side. Is this maybe the time to start thinking about adding eagles, or is it just more slingers trying to survive? Certainly, trap production has to continue.
Yeah. Okay, he's also mining a stone. You can see he wallet. He's gonna have a monk there. Barles has 2 relics. Barles resources are getting there, Nelly. So TaToH need to take those castles quick and then do damage with what? Keep going as slingers or switch into eagles?
I think slingers for now, right? Just get on to like 10 and then you need to switch into eagles. But TaToH thinks, okay, well, you can't break me in Castle Age anyway, so he goes for eagles. Simply the better unit when it comes to raiding, getting map control, and having more controlled fights. Because in slingers, you kind of have to hope that the opponent takes bad engagements.
How crazy, how important is the timing and be ahead, because population you see that is almost the same, but now he's gonna take a lot of map back. TaToH here, the castle is gonna be down. I mean, all this repairing, I mean, it's great because Barles has a lot of stone, but he will kill both castles. And then let's see, because still Barles is now switching to archers, to archer ranges, sorry. So might go slingers himself now, while TaToH is now going eagles. Okay.
Yeah, feels likely. And well, then it becomes tricky, right? Then we have the eagle slinger mix. Then again, like technically, like Skir Marvelous could add some value again. And we see Radiant Slinger even for TaToH tries to make his army even stronger.
The problem is that it's still 1 minute 25 seconds to reach Imperial. In the middle, he's gonna lose the castles, and all this map control that he was having. It's probably gonna be gone. Well, I like that castle he's doing, but he's gonna be able to take it because TaToH could buy a castle in this area. Would you buy the castle in the right side?
No, he doesn't need to, right? The traps can just move over and take out the castle. You don't need a counter castle to this. You can just patiently wait, kill the castle, and then build a castle better for you, maybe even at the same place.
Okay, when you take the castle, okay. There's a mangle, be careful because you're gonna lose another. Population TaToH is exploding now, Nelly. His population is now exploding, really exploding. On the left, he found finally the TC, but he's attacking. Look at the castle TaToH is doing. He wants probably to protect those trebuchet, to take those golds in between both. Yeah, perfect. He's gonna take that cat. Ooh, it's too many villages, and now he's sending eagles. And the slingers, with ballistic, remember, are gonna dominate. TaToH is playing this game. He's playing really good, Nelly. He's playing really good.
Like I said it at the 18-minute mark, right? It's so easy to screw up here. But TaToH played extremely patiently. Guard Tower, Mangonel, Slinger, obviously 3 great defensive tools. And Barles played 2 TCs for a very long time. Tried to play the strategic play, but TaToH's patience just looking so hot.
Yeah, he's playing so clinical, so great here. Look at how he has cleaned nearly 3 castles already. Now the monastery with 2 relics, the siege workshop, and he's not gonna give time probably to Barles to come back. And Barles is now gonna be like, what units I do? I mean, he's coming with the eagles, few skirms, but then now TaToH will have the eagles. He has the slingers, but he will have the eagles.
Yeah, and that will catch Barles off guard completely. Like, yeah, he saw some eagles. It is still non-elite eagles, so not the craziest thing ever. I think TaToH will wait for elite eagles and then we'll just, go for brutal raids.
Okay, for now he's gonna try to commit. No. He's just going back, as you mentioned. He has to wait because he's doing elite eagle warrior. They are +4. He's missing forging and so on, but only with elite eagles. And the armor, they are good enough to destroy that army from Barles, because population right now, really, it is very close, actually.
Yeah, but the value of the army is very different, right? It's way better for TaToH. You want to have the gold units here. Like, skirms are simply a unit that... Like, just look at the fight that's coming up.
Yeah.
It's going to be
The clean-
so one-sided.
Oh, boo. Those Iggy's, and they are not +6. He's doing now the forging, and now he's gonna kill a lot. He can come also with some more slingers. He can take now the monks. He's gonna take absolutely everything. Look at the score. It's a total domination mode activated the Spaniard. The GL player is now killing absolutely everything. He's gonna move back that monk also to save it. No, he didn't. But the army from Barles is just melting right now. And if he sends out the trebuchet, he can put a castle on that kill, and he's game.
Yeah, not unlikely. And TaToH, he is getting raided at the left-hand side, sent the slingers over though, but that was such a brilliant engagement, and TaToH now a 30 population lead, and yeah, it was even, but the usefulness of the units was simply on TaToH's side.
Yeah, you can see he's coming now with those. He's doing the +2 attack as well. He's missing the castle tech, but it's a still very strong army. He's now he's doing a lot of slingers, but it's a snowball, and with those reps, nearly he killed all the artillery ranges.
Yeah, quite easily, right? And now Eagles arriving the left-hand side though. TaToH not protecting those traps too well. And yeah, should still be fine. And with soon no Eagles out on the map for Barles. He has 2, he has 1, he has none. TaToH just needs to produce skirmishes, and there's no answer by Barles. Right now.
Well, Billies, he's sending Billies to kill the traps. Not gonna happen. He got the Eagles there. Those are Billies with some upgrades, but it's not the Spanish Billies, Nelly. I mean, people think that all the Billies are like Spanish. It's not possible, man. It's just not possible. Well, I mean, when you see that he's going, okay, sticking one Billy, but now look at those Eagles and the skirms. He's gonna raid and he's gonna take. Yeah, look at the population. And Nelly, TaToH has played a very, very solid series. Put his name as a candidate solid for the tournament.
Okay. Yep. Writing him on my solid list for sure. Elite skirmishers continuing to push in, and TaToH, well, winning a tournament that was extremely stacked. 8 top players there in the, or maybe even 9 top players there in the Warlords raiding room, and winning that one in the finals against the Viper. We had to consider him as a top 4 player, and so far, he didn't fall off in a week.
GG. Very strong. Like, really, really, really strong here. TaToH with no mistakes, nearly. No mistakes at all, we could say, right?
Yeah, look, really, really sharp. The Pulse game was impressive as well. And yeah, the Haboob was a pretty one.
Yeah, it was great. Yeah. That was a wild one, you know. Like, completely different games, all them. Right? Mm-hmm. The Haboob one, then we got the Merret, the Nomad one, then this one with Inca's Mirror, but he has dominated in this one with the Mirror one, with the 2 militias, and then he knew exactly what to do, like the experience, I believe, right, Nelly, because he knew exactly what to do at every moment, and well, okay, I'm going to interview your teammate, and we'll be back to you in a moment, okay, Mr. Nelly?
Okay.
Okay, guys, here we are with TaToH. Hola, TaToH, ¿cómo estás? Enhorabuena, congratulations.
Thank you so much. I'm fine. I'm happy.
Fine? Okay. I hear you very low, but let me increase a little bit. Let's see now. Okay. Put a little bit closer to the microphone, but TaToH, give some chances to the other players, man.
I think
very solid performance, no?
We're super even. So
you think?
Yeah, well, I don't know exactly, but how was the economy? But
in which one? In which game?
On the first one.
On the first one. Well, the raid was brutal, and I don't know how much you think that it got how important was to have the relics with the Lithuanians, if those were crucial in those battles. But I mean, that game was wild because it was the relics, crazy castes forward, raiding all over, you know.
Yeah.
So what
Yeah,
is the
it
key
was.
there?
I honestly don't know. I think controlling the middle is important. And my tower did accomplish something because I think he, like, I didn't kill a single player, but I forced him to go to the back wood line, and I guess that's what like gave me the slightly advantage on the early game. And I think the walls were crucial for him. If he doesn't wall there, I will put a lot of pressure on him, and he wasn't ready for that. So
Are you tired, TaToH?
I'm a bit tired, yeah. I usually don't play this time, so.
Oh my God! You are taking the Jordan spot. I don't play in the
No.
events.
No.
Okay. Well, the second game is not the first time that this happened, and Polt versus Gods. I was casting with Nelly this series. I don't know if you know, but now you know. Have you seen Cav Arches with Gods before?
Yeah. I have used
What?
it as well, but I didn't know that they are missing family, right? So
Yeah,
and
Parthian
Parthian
Tactics, I
tactics.
think, yeah.
So they are not the greatest, but I think against Pauls is a really good choice. I think he nailed that one there. He was missing maybe some Haganoneers as well, but I think Cavarches were a really solid option.
You think how you can be that patient? Because in those games, you have to be really patient because Barles was having army all the time, all over, and you were spamming. How you can keep and not panic at all? Is that experience also part of the experience?
Well, I feel like Pauls, the later the game goes, is better for Pauls, right? Against God. So I knew that I couldn't afford to apply pressure early because he took all my boards almost. So I was going to struggle a bit, and he was the one that was dictating again, who was the one attacking. And I just needed to hold at the start until the economy from Pauls kicks in, right?
Okay, and really, those barrack in 30 seconds in the third game. I mean, do you have planned 100%? You knew it was going to be Inca's mirror. You were expecting Inca's mirror.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. I think it was the only map where he could use it on maybe Haboob, but then he had Magyars. It depends on the ships he had left, but having those ships, I knew it was going to be a review.
Okay, but the process is you are clicking, you are getting into the game, and you see the Incas. You were already okay. I'm gonna make a barrack in 30 seconds, or using that moment when you plan to make that barrack. We want to know. I would like to know, or it was spontaneous.
No, I didn't say no with Lithuanians. I think it has. I like to have to have the initiative, right? So
control
with the barrack. It can be annoying enough. So if I'm on point and my macro behind is not the worst, I think it is still some damage because as well with Incas they are cheaper, so it helps. And I think even if I don't kill a single villager, just I can idle and he's not that comfortable, and I can see his map as well. Maybe I can force him so he's not fully walled. And as well, like Inca mirror, I think is not the fastest mirror. Like there is no scout. I think Merret opening it can work, but obviously if I open Militia, I think I cannot deny that option for him. And then it will be like either range or either barrack, and he decides to go for the barrack option, which makes the game even more defensive.
And the guard towers, mythical guard towers from TaToH there, and then going to Imperial. You got there all the initiative because with that from there you were really ahead with the economy, and then from there the game snowballed pretty much. TaToH, how do you feel your level is being right now? Because I was talking with Nelly about a post you did. You won the Warlords waiting room, and it was your second biggest tournament that you won, right? But what I mean is, how do you feel prepared for the tournament? Because you feel in a very good shape right now. That's what we saw.
Actually, I guess it's because of the names, right? Because Hera, Lyria are there, and MR.Yo, who didn't play. Because Master of Arena, the price will be higher. but they were missing some players. So I guess that's what I really meant as well with the Warlords waiting room. And I think my level is solid. That's more important, like more consistent. And I'm making less mistakes, and I think that's what is making me performing better. I don't think I'm playing like better than my peak, let's say. I think I just playing as always, but I'm making less mistakes, and I think that helps in performing in tournaments where the pressure is on.
Is your macro in those situations has improved a lot?
I wouldn't say a lot. Maybe improves.
Well, a lot.
I guess.
Yeah.
I guess I'm more relaxed as well.
Okay.
And that helps. Like sometimes you are like I don't know. Sometimes you feel like really good and you are playing. You have that extra feeling on the game, and you are like doing a perfect game. And sometimes you don't have that one because everything affects on your gameplay as well.
Like reading the game accurate, and they say, okay, I know what I want to do. You do it and it works.
I think that's I think having a clear plan helps a lot on these tournaments as well.
Yeah, a lot.
It might work, it might not, but at least you know what you have to do, and if you are focused, for sure you will make less mistakes.
Do you always check these small things? Do you know who can potentially you face for the second round?
I think I'm facing MR.Yo if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, you face MR.Yo, which is always crazy series between you and him.
Yeah. Once again, I have to face him. Yeah, it will be a nice series for sure. I think the last Warlord we faced as well, and he beat me, so I will have my revenge against him.
Okay. I think, I'm not sure 100%, but I think it's going to be on Saturday. We'll let you know as soon as possible, TaToH, and I wish you good luck there and to have a great tournament. Thank you so much.
Thank you, man.
Take care, man.
Hopefully we see each other a lot.
Okay.
Have a nice one.
Well,
bye.
You know what? If people don't know what he means, it's because since there's not happening, that we can say, and I'm invited, he want to qualify, and then we can see also in real life, which will be great.
Yep, for sure.
Great.
See ya. Bye-bye.
Congratulations, TaToH. Bye-bye.
Thank you, man.
Hopefully, guys, you have enjoyed. And if you did it, thumb up on YouTube. I'm going to talk now to Nilly. And I'm back here with Nilly. Let me see if he's still here. I believe it is.
I'm still here. By the way, I understood differently. I thought he meant that he wanted to see you again more often because he wanted to be at the winner interviews, right? Every time he wins, he sees you again during Warlords.
I think he meant the real life. Because we were talking other day. And let's be honest, with 5 rounds, Nilly, I'm a Nilly. I want to promote your tournament, man. Come on, don't be shy. Don't worry, you can do it as well. I mean, it's AOE and we love it. And I mean, with the Swiss stage back into the interviews, I'm gonna interview pretty much TaToH more times. I mean, with how he's playing, is kind of predictable that it's gonna happen. Well, it was a pleasure, Nelly, to cast with you again. And hopefully we can do it more. And if not, I'll see you in NAC. Very good luck with the tournament. If you want to say anything to all the viewers, also because I don't know if you have seen, but when people come in the channel, I always love that they say whatever they want to all the viewers, and the channel is yours now, Mr. Nelly. Pleasure to have you here.
Oh wow, even full screen. Just enjoy the tournament, right? And Warlords with the new civilizations, it's so nice to see what is coming out, and make sure on YouTube to give that like button. It really helps out. And have a good one, Hippo lovers.
Take care, Nelly. We will talk, okay?
See ya.
See you, man. Bye-bye. Okay, guys, this is Nelly, and well, you all know him pretty well. Amazing that he could come again and cast together. And what can I say? Hopefully you have enjoyed. Let's check how it's been the tournament till now. ACCN without 1-3, Hera 3-1 Hard, MR.Yo Sitaux 3-0, and 3-1 TheViper, 3-0 Barles. And tomorrow we have, those series that you see there: Lia, Vivi, Velese, Jordan, Winchester, Nikov. but we have even better graphics here. As you can see, Leary the Kid versus Vivi, that's gonna be fun. Definitely gonna be fun. And, well, the Leslie Jordan, that's gonna be a long series, I can tell. Vincent Nikov, well, I don't know. I mean, what can I say? That hopefully you enjoy. I've been checking some stuff. You know, with the feedback and everything, I will take everything in consideration. And I don't know, any feedback that you wanna tell me, guys, is more than welcome. Are you enjoying with the tournament? We're just starting. It's only the second day. I think today, no problems at all. I have controlled everything really, really nice. And hopefully tomorrow is gonna be great, really. And did you enjoy with the casting? I'm sure you did. Come on. We have a lot of experience. Memstradamus is still on point. Thank you so much. It 3 sets in 5 hours 20 quite fast. I'm happy because I can eat in a normal time, you know? In a normal time. So I'm very happy. How is the subs going and how is the donations going for the goals? It will be good. Don't worry, guys. And people on YouTube as well, thank you so much. It's normal spending time for me. Well, that's okay time for me to dinner, yes. But tomorrow can be longer. Who's gonna co-cast tomorrow with me? Let me just check. I have here noticed, and it's gonna be tomorrow we have two beasts also co-casting. Stark and Survivalist, you know? A Stark and Survival is gonna be tomorrow. But do you want that we play another video, guys? Because I didn't play, and we have more videos. I don't know if I have played the video number 4, or I play tomorrow. I play tomorrow because right now, well, it's not too late. Yeah, let's play the video, guys. Let's play the video. And guys, I have more videos. I'm gonna have more. We can play the video, yes. And then you have time to subscribe and support more. Guys, thank you so much. I'm gonna play an interview here. And after the interview, we're going to be gone. We love this game, guys. Stay tuned.
With the upcoming DLC, 2 new civilizations will be added to the game. Do you think there's a limit to how many playable factions there should be in Age of Empires 2?
I personally don't have anything against new civs. I feel like they add a fresh element to the game. They make everything feel kind of new. So I don't know if there's a limit on how many they can add. I personally still don't feel like there's too many. I enjoy the releases. I just wish there was less priority on DLCs maybe and more on fixing bugs and such. But other than that, I actually just I enjoy the time when the game feels fresh, and that's with balance changes, new saves, and so on.
If there is a limit, probably not, right? Like you can add forever so many civilizations, but should there be? It's a little like we're already like kind of mixing up the ages, right? Like we have Romans now. In the Middle Ages, it's tricky, but I agree with Hart. Like it's a little something fresh, right? Something new. You rediscover the meta, obviously again. Obviously, something will be OP right away. Something broken, so
the selling factor. Pay to win.
Well, I don't think we are right people to ask. Like, we are professional players, we like new tiers, we like new balance because we play this every day. But for the not so hardcore players, it's a mess, I believe. There has to be a limit for them. For me, absolutely. 1000 saves, let's go. But for example, Age of Empires 4 right now, I would like to play it, but all those balanced new tiers, I cannot be bothered, right, to jump in. Now imagine somebody who doesn't have enough time to invest into E2 and sees 42 tiers. He finally learns a little bit. 2 more tiers. Now Persians got upgrades. Everything changes, right? For them, it's very hard to keep up, and that kind of pushes them away from playing to viewing. Yeah, it's hard balance, right? So for me personally, yes. Objectively, I don't know. I guess not my job.
It's 45 saves, by the way, now. Nico?
I like the DLCs, but I think there are no more saves worth being added to the game at this point. There are no more civilization that's worth being added historically, like important like the others, I would say. And also, like I'll say, I don't think for a new player it's healthy to have 50 civs to learn from. You will never bother at that level, probably. For me, I enjoy playing new level civs when they come out, other than new civs usually being broken and then nerfed down. But I like to have new civs, but I don't think we should keep adding more. That makes sense, at least.
Soon, we will be first on the ladder with like Armenians, like every day.
Can't wait to face Armenian 20 times in a row in the ladder.
All right, that's a perfect segue to the next question. It's going to be Barles answering first now. How do you think the Armenians and the Georgians will perform in competitive settings?
I honestly have no idea. Like I didn't watch any video of like what's coming, so I can't answer.
Obviously too early to tell. So far feels broken. Like Armenian monks, those warrior priests, that's maybe won't be broken on every map, but I can tell you on arena without playing a single game, how do you stop that? Like scouts don't counter them, you cannot convert it with enemy monk, and you can even hide monks inside. It's like on some maps, obviously it's hard to put the new tip and be balanced on every single map. It takes time, that's all understandable. But the whole idea of warrior priest might be too much.
I don't really have an opinion about the new DLC. And I haven't really read it through completely to have a good thing to say about the civs.
Yeah, I also haven't really seen any of the new civs. Like I've heard about things here and there, but overall, people always freak out when there's a new civ coming out. Like in Romance, people were saying OP. I was like, no, man, it's just think of Malian men at arms. They're the same pretty much. It's a few little bit more melee armor, which you still deal with them with archers, so it's fine. I think people always react at first. Either way, I think it's quite common for games to when they release a civilization, a hero, whatever it might be, they usually try to overtune it a little bit to incentivize people to test them out and buy them, because that's their profit of the company. But I don't think it's gonna be something that like you need to pick first ban them. I think that's unlikely, though it might happen. But yeah, I once again, I haven't really read enough. I've seen some things, but I haven't actually taken a deep look at the tech tree and such to see how strong they will be.
We love this game, guys. See you tomorrow. Bye bye for now.